That's just the first loop. It's allowed to go one more time. Okay, that's the real loop this time. That's the real loop. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome in to, well, it's sort of a strange period of the stream, isn't it now, computer? It's, you know, as you may know, the LCOLONQ years are counted from the 28th of January, and it's currently, what day is it today? It's the 2nd of January. It's the 2nd of January, and this means we're in a strange sort of period. They call this the Interregnum period. You may remember this. You may remember this, or you may not, because I don't know if I rolled this out last year or if I didn't do this. But it's the Interregnum period this year. It's the period between the end of the last year and the start of the new year. And what does that mean? It means we can get a little bit dubious with things, computer. We can get a little bit dubious with it. You know, normally at LCOLONQ, we're held to an extremely strict code of ethics and standards. When we're on LCOLONQ, we have to, you know, there's strict standards of conduct. We have to do, there's exact plans that have been made. We have to do the exact correct thing every day. Hello. During this period, the rules are relaxed and we can actually do whatever we want. We're allowed to do whatever we wish. The budget we paid down, yeah, there's sort of, for tax reasons, we sort of have to do whatever we wish during this period. We have decided this. This is what I've this is what I've decided. So hello. Who do they put on here today? Who's on this? Who's on this? They put some people on this. Welcome into the pre-gang. Hello, Taimisi. Hello, Niche Penguin. Also, and the various robots. You know, they're here. They're always here. The 1,000 robots. This is no different from usual. No, yes, this bit. Yes. Yes. Hello. Thank you, Taimisi, for the resub. I appreciate this too. Hello. Welcome in. We have to get this out of here. Get this out of here. None of this. Get it out of here. No sounds and music and things like this. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Hello, Devs_DE. Hello, XOR Xavier. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, L Jello. Hello, Leaden Jin. Hello, CRM148. Hello, Real Nyston. Every year, more shaders are lost. We're gonna save the fucking shaders today. We'll save the shaders. We'll do this at last. We will put the shaders in the freaking database. We'll load them up in the data banks. That's what they're doing on computers these days. They're doing banks and things. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, R34 Lefy. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for hello. Hello, 37 Chairs. Hello, Penguin Operator 2. Hello, I may have borked it. Hello, Akkad 5E. Welcome. Hello, Ascento. Hello, Poof. Pretty new here, but stream seems cool. Oh, hey, thank you. Thanks for coming back around. Hey, shaders living in the database, living in the database. Whoa. True. Hello, Liquid Cake 1, even not to be confused with Liquid Cake no number. Hello, Email Shadden. Welcome in. Hello. I did a little postscript programming yesterday. Oh, this is kind of exciting. I've never touched postscript at all. This is like a fourthy sort of guy, right? This has like this. It's a post fix sort of guy. I wonder what. Anyway, it's kind of fun. This is a fun name for it. Hello, Doc East. Hello, Ag Pen. Welcome in, Ag Pen. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Hello, Cicada Nastiro. Hello, Frog Rilla. Hello, who else is here? Kalinoscopy is here. Hello, the Schmill. I got the Schmill too. Hello, Tafir. Thank you for the resub. Happy Interregnum period. Yes, true. It's kind of like this a little bit. We're in the period between. We're in sort of, they would call this a liminal period, I think, these days, but this usually means more when you look at wallpaper. I've learned about this. It's liminal means when it's either wallpaper or tiles. So I need to stop you. You can't say this anymore. It's illegal for you to do this. Well, I've just discovered an evil thing. Sorry, an evil seed has been planted, and I need to fix this before the stream begins. Excuse me, please. Can I do this? Model reset, new character. No, we're good. We're old. Hello, Love X Knife. Hello, Fantastic Figus. Hello, F Collector. The budget we paid down at last year's board. You know, this time is we're kind of operating on alternative funding sources. Hello, HR RAR. Hello, Control O. Hello, Sight Soul. Hello, I'm so far behind. We gotta. Hello, Sarek. Hello, Sorek. Hello, Nesk TF. Welcome back, Nesk TF. Hello. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Hello, Crooklyn _23. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Crooklyn23. This is sort of a fun name, a portmanteau between Crook and Brooklyn or something like this. This is sort of fun. A little bit exciting and fun. Hello, I want to be like you when I grow up. You mean unemployed? do you mean with no job and with tastes that have been so warped by time and erosion that I am probably unemployable. Hello Kali Shinrei. Hello Sertion. Hello Angry Lisping Sloth. Welcome. Did Maud prank you between streams? Did you? Was I pranked? Have I been pranked? Maybe it's possible. I don't know for sure. It is possible though. And Fractal Moon is here too, and everyone's on this. Don't let Reddit take it from you in between. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Can we click on buttons? I'm sort of a hipster, so I can only say oh fuck, I ruined everything. Oh, there it is. We got it in time. It's the greatest Boston area, unemployed in Greenland. Hello, Chixie9901. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Thank you for the boosts. They call this the boosting period. Hello, Topiary Hedge too. You mentioned an evil seed. Oh no, it was the result of I had forgotten to. I remembered to take my hat off, but I had forgotten to take my trees off. I still had my trees on, unfortunately, and this was causing issues for everybody. Hello, hi. Welcome in to the Interregnum period. We'll be doing something totally different today than we've ever done in the past. I'm thinking you will be sort of shocked by this. They're calling this a brand new LCOLONQ experience. Actually, just a Nix issue? No, this is an Emacs issue, rather. I had forgotten to change the thing. Add more words to my username until you just call me Fig or Fantastic? Well, I don't know. You would be surprised. There's somebody who comes by here named WWVWVWVWVWVVVW, and I say their name every time too. So you have a lot of syllables to go until you are you will break me. I will never be broken under the this. Hello everybody though. How are you doing? How is it going? It was the second day, I guess, of 2026. They're going new on it a little bit. Have you fulfilled? Have you sworn oaths? Have you sworn solemn oaths? But this is what you do in the new year, right? You swear, you do resolutions. You be like, oh, I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to be going to the gym for 1 day. I'll be going to the gym. This open pack is broken. Well, can we fix this? Also, hello Max Sylvester, who opened a pack and I did not say hello to. This is evil. Hello F Mega also. Where's this? Bring it up. Every day the day increments, but only once a year the year increments. Yes, and people get to make all sorts of funny jokes like I haven't showered. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I haven't showered in 1 year. I haven't showered in 365 days. Yes, you can make it. There is an exclamation point resolution command, and you can use this to swear various oaths that you might care about. You haven't streamed since last year. Yes, like for example, I can say resolution. What is my current resolution? Do I know? Do I even have a way to get this? Hello Pluvo file. Do I have like user? How are we doing? I mean, I can say user gets LCOLONQ print and then just look for it. I mean, I could also just say, I could say lambda x alias gets resolution 2025 this. My last shower date's 2025, but today is 2026. Yikes, better go take a shower. Yeah, they're doing this. Hello Pluvophile and Hingles, welcome. I apparently have never sworn an oath in my life. Unless it works in a different way. Oh, I have. I'm just doing it wrong. Oh, yes, my resolution for 2025 was do cool stuff. Compared to my resolution for 2024, which was become cooler. So this is this is something, I guess. 1920 by 1080 n-1. Whenever you say fuck, you are both swearing and using an oath. This is true. A lot of these. I was always a little confused by this in fiction and things like this. They're talking about what is swearing, right? The implication is that you're swearing an oath, and I think the original implication is that you're like swearing an oath before like a religious oath, right? Like this is like zounds, like saying zounds. This is like your this is short for God's wounds, right? You're swearing on some kind of, you're blaspheming or something like this. I'm painting pottery while listening to. This is good. Good luck with this. I hope it comes out well. This is kind of exciting. Hello watchmakering. Also, I wonder what the history of this. We found some things about this in the past. We found John Le Fucker. Does Wikipedia have this? I probably should not go on Wikipedia profanity. I mean, it might be fine. It could be fine. It's generally, yeah, I guess it comes from, it's like a blasphemous thing. A distinction is sometimes made between religious profanity, which is casual, and blasphemy, which is competitive. It's commonly believed that speaking about certain things can invoke them or bring about curses. European languages typically use the crucifixion of Jesus as a focal point for profane interjections. Phrases meaning death of God were used in languages like English. Death. This is an evil curse. This is one of the most evil curses of all time. Can we do this? Death. This is mentioned on this is explicitly quoted here. And they say this, they still do this in Quebec, right? What do they say? They say tabernacle, which means tabernacle. They say various things that reference Catholicism. They say hosty. They're saying hosty about this. This is crazy. I don't know. This is a little bit exciting. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in. Hello. Another coworker just resigned for a different job. I guess job security remains. Well, good luck with this. I hope you don't have You don't have too much work put on you. But biblicality 0. Yeah, this is an evil word. This is my oath for the year, I guess. Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in also. And Fluted too. Hello. They're saying that the gang is all here. I don't know. Maybe the gang could be all here. Hello, everybody. Hi. What are we doing for real today? I mean, it is a day where we are totally uninhibited. We are free to do whatever we want. So we're doing something a little bit strange today. We sort of got Clippy working last time, in the sense that Clippy can now be configured to respond to things. I don't know if you may not have seen this at the end of last time. We can now do this. It doesn't work though. It doesn't work though. So that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. It doesn't work because we haven't created the frame. That's the reason for it. There's no frame creation. Hello, Ultra Stimulation. Welcome in. We've never spawned him. He has not been spawned. We need to make sure we're calling this. We need to be saying overlay Clippy frame creates. This is a frequent problem with Emacs when you're doing development on things, right? Because it's like an image-based sort of guy, right? Like you can end up in states where like I'll be developing happily and everything works, then I'll restart and things don't quite load in the correct order, right? This is sort of, yeah, there you go. You can see him. He can say stuff. We can put arbitrary Emacs buffers in his text box, which is sort of exciting. Yeah, useful. I mean, what is useful at the end of the day, real Nyston, right? Everything is... It's all, I don't know. Like, I think we managed to get away with not doing anything useful. The land of do as you please. I think so. Hello, Trap Exit, too. Can we shout out my friends? Is this possible? Can we shout out Ultra Stimulation and Trap Exit and Taimisi and everyone who I know? Is this... You know these people, but it's good to be polite. I hope you agree. It's good to be polite. It's like you have to, you know, I don't know. You have to be polite about these things. Hello, Alpha Links 00. Welcome in. And Mint Julep GLHF. Welcome. So what's the deal? What's the deal? Today we're gonna do a little bit of an experiment. We're gonna do a little bit of surgery. We're gonna be doing a little bit of they did surgery on an elf. This is what they're saying about things. We've been doing a lot of this elf stuff recently, right? So this isn't exactly new, but we had an idea last stream. There was an idea last stream, and I think more than this even, Pwoof. There was an idea last stream of, there's this concept of an interpreter in Elf. What's this business, right? There's this idea of an interpreter, right? Like if I have a dynamically linked binary, where's a binary that we can conveniently... Do we have tests? Is there a test binary here, right? If I... No, there isn't. If I gcc test.c-o test, is that... Fuck. Can I make a binary that does something? Can we create a binary that does anything? Printf hi. Can we get a binary that does anything? Okay, cool. Right? This is a dynamically linked binary, right? And this binary has an interpreter. There is an interpreter on this binary. This is how these guys are set up a little bit, right? There's an interpreter. If I say patch elf print interpreter, do you agree? Do you agree? You see how is this LD Linux x8664.so.2 thing going on here? I at least am a little bit curious if we can figure out what the deal is with this guy to an extent that we can replace him with something else. This is the idea. This is the idea. Like, can we make an interpreter that, you know, this guy presumably, you know, this guy loads and relocates a bunch of native code that exists inside of the elf. Can we make an interpreter that will run not this? Can we make it first of all, can we make an interpreter that just does what we want it to? It just like prints something or something like this, or like, I don't know. We can figure something out. And second of all, if we then are dynamic linked to an SO, so it's not dynamically linked to LD Linux necessarily, right? This is rather the thing that gets used at runtime to like resolve those other dynamic links. So it's very related, Alpha Links. The hello father, hello tomato, hello welcome, hello Lumi also. The so yeah, we're gonna tool around and try and figure this out. The real goal, I think, would be to try and hook up an interpreter for some programming, like, you know, maybe our little list. This is going to be the easiest thing to do potentially because it's small and has minimal requirements. But I'd be happy with any program running as a custom interpreter, I think. Let's see what it takes. What does it take to do this? I don't even know if the correct, I don't even know where to look for this really, right? It's going to be, I imagine this is going to be like what even invokes this guy? It's the kernel, presumably, right? Like the kernel, right, like looks for this interpreter and runs it. So we're gonna have to look through the kernel a little bit and try and find where it runs this and the shape that it wants to run it and where you put it and all of this stuff. And I think we have some hope for doing something interesting. The kernel code that loads elf is very strange. Yes, I can anticipate this. It's pretty minimal. Okay, we can I don't know, I think it'll be fun. So this is the main theme today. Of course, there are secondary themes. The secondary theme is its dubious disc. It's dubious disc, which is the item you give to Porygon 2 to make him into Porygon Z. Elf spec plus architecture supplement probably has some info. Yeah. Hello 0x21f, welcome in. I was just building CH-root jails in Linux security course and we jumped right over this, so I'm very curious. I don't know if this will be related to CH-root jails, right? Because like presumably like it just looks for the interpreter at a path, right? And this is the sort of thing where like if you're CH-rooted, like I don't know, you can't like, I mean, like I don't know if there are like escape style implications to this. It's related to the part that I didn't get to learn about. I see. Valgrind also has code to do this, of course. Yeah. Excuse me, computer. Excuse me, I'm being disrupted. How did the updating go? Updating in which I did update. I still have not updated this machine. I have not done this. I need to. But I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit scared. Oh yeah, the Nix update for the This is I was programming yesterday. I was doing some Haskell and Rust stuff for secret projects, and I had to like. Instead, I inevitably spent like 3 hours on Emacs because this like broke EGLOTs. It broke the precise way that EGLOT interacted with LDoc for me. So I had to like do all of this nonsense to like make it work again. Like it suddenly, like if I like moused over, they're not very secret. You'll see in the near future, I hope. This is my hope. Also, speaking of the future, Emacs config fuck yeah. So I had to like, you know, I had to do the whole thing where I had to like rip out a bunch of pieces of even worse than this color. I had to rip out a bunch of pieces of yeah, it's all streamer at this point. There's no secret project that is like, surprise, I got a real job. Surprise everybody, I got a real job. No more of this. No, this is not going. Yeah, no, this is not happening. It will be cool stuff. It is cool stuff, at least I think. Hello Mental Equilibrist, welcome in. Should do it now before time resumes in 2026. I should just make a thing that when Fade talks, it automatically switches to the Fade theme. This should be a new feature. We should have talk based theme change. This is good. I got a new job just to quit again for the 3rd time. When Fade talks, change to what is the Fade theme? Is it EF Maris Dark? Yeah, I think this is the guy. We can do this. Yeah. Well, I hope people can find employment that is suitable. I don't know. It's tough out there. It's fucking tough as hell out there, I think. This is my impression. I hope you can endure this. Yes, this is the guy. it maps some segments of the binary in its interpreter and then sets up some gunk on the stack. I think mostly aux vectors, and sets up into execution at the entry point of the interpreter. Yeah. It's a goddamn pit fight in the world out there. Meowster is a similar thing where when they say the phrase big guy, it plays that new SpongeBob song. Yeah, we have various voice reacts, but the problem is I keep not having them. And you might be wondering, like, why are you not transcribing the stream? We used to have the thing where if I said Lua, it put the Brazilian flag on the screen. This was like a thing forever, right? Why does this not happen currently? Why are we not doing this? Why do we not have Brazil? Why do we not have Japan? The reason for this is I do this on a second microphone because the stream machine itself does not have like my microphone plugged in, and I've been lending that microphone to Mod to make phone calls. So I keep unplugging it and then forgetting to plug it back in. Which it's how it goes. It's how it kind of goes a little bit. The normal entry point or not, but clearly it's the entry point used for interpreter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There might be like a symbol who is called this. Something like this, something like this. The temporary setup paradox. Yes, I mean, we're always on the move. I think some people's stream setup, this is like a permanent house. We're like closer to like a tent or a teepee or something. Like we're on the open plains and we can pick up and move anytime we wish. We can this whole setup is mercurial, right? It's mercurial in both senses, in the sense that it is like mercury. It is like the element of mercury and that it shifts and flows. And it's also like the god Mercury. It is like Hermes in the sense that it is going quick. It is going quick and running all over the place in little circles very fast. We love talking about mercury and sulfur and lead and things like this. Yes, mercurial SVN. Mercurial is people like this guy, right? Mercurial. This is also the name of a Dota character. But I think people mostly refer to Mercurial, this guy. The people like talk about this guy. I never really used this, right? I think like one time I had to touch this, like when back in the old days. Oh, Bazaar is way more hellish. I think back people actively like Mercurial. I had to use Bazaar once for like an Ubuntu app thing that I was releasing, and this was kind of gnarly. The docrec-d, what did docrec-d says? What is this? Any tips on freelancing? Oh yes, do definitely check out Janet. Janet is like a real deal freelancer, I think. Can we shout out Janet also? They are the real, she's the real deal, the bee's knees. Yeah, people like this. People talk about this like it's like a Betamax situation versus Git. I kind of like Git a lot. I think like, I don't know, Git's a little bit gnarly in its interface sometimes, but I think this is kind of a nice element. I don't know. It doesn't hide too much from you. It lets you, I don't know. I like Git. But maybe this is like, I haven't used many other things. I know people like Fossil. People are getting into Jujutsu, which is like a thing built on. Yeah, Magit also makes this really nice. My usage of any of these things is very unsophisticated, but so it's like, it's not like, yeah. Fossil, there's Darks also, which is like, I don't know. Is Darks the Haskell thing? It's like typing wearing boxing gloves. Darks VCS. Is this the guy? I think maybe it is. Maybe it's something like this, I think. Get involved. Get involved. You can get swag. There are plans in the works for an EU Colonq head meeting. This is crazy stuff. This is kind of huge. We gotta get over there at some point. Is Poland involved in the SQLite folks like Fossil? As far as I know, I had a coworker who was into Fossil. I think they were a fan of this. I was on Gentoo, and whenever Darks needed to build an update, my entire Haskell toolchain would be built, taking like 18 hours. Yeah, God help you if you try and install Pandoc on Gentoo. God, like, not even the Haskell people. I was a Haskell person when I was on Gentoo, right? I was writing lots of Haskell, but even then, this was frustrating because the Haskell people aren't going to install their Haskell dependencies on like with portage, right? They're gonna use Cabal or Stack or something, right? So like, yeah, it's scary. Pandoc is good though. The Mercurial usage has greatly decreased. Even Mozilla and 9front migrated to Git. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, no, I feel like it's probably very little other than like the dedicated Mercurial people and probably like old projects, right? I used to try to use the Arch packages for Haskell. Yeah, it's just totally, it's kind of incompatible with like the way Haskell wants to do things, right? It's like trying to use like OS packages for Rust crates or something. It's just not how you do it. Meta was on Mercurial. This is interesting to know. Nix and NixOS dev room at FOSDEM. You don't need to use Nix. Oh, I see. This is kind of exciting. We got to ship Colonq to Europe aboard an ocean liner. Yes, I'm renting I learned about this when I used to think about this sort of thing, right? I don't know how realistic this is to do, but there are like cargo ships, right? And you can sometimes like pay for passage in a cabin on a cargo ship, because like I think I've heard that there are frequently cases where like the crew cabins are not full, right? So this is like a thing that at least is somewhat possible that you can do. I have not done this. I don't know how good it would be. I've known 4 different people who have done it. I see. Happy new Unix timestamp. I hope you all have a really great start to this new incremental timestamp and all of your resolutions. I mean, for me, I think the resolution was do cool stuff last year. What did we do in 2025? In terms of the cool stuff. 2025 year in review.org. I'm not even going to look at the year in preview because we didn't do that. Oh yeah, this was all lies anyway. Did we accomplish all of this? I think we kind of did. 2025 year in preview. Oob release, Oob merchandise. No. Oob release the goddamn video, please. No, we didn't do that. Oob release, we did. It was mod in my anniversary. Oob release, I won't be doing anything in March, but it is April. I don't know. Mod Colonq birthday 30-day celebration. Colonq birthday 21-day celebration. No, what is no ice doc? What were we doing in that? They shut down Twitch because the servers can't support our bandwidth anymore. Move off of noice.com due to the allegations onto someice.com. Some kind of misguided Pokemon Emerald project once. Work on Virgil once. I'm definitely gonna be rating Naxxramas, right? D. I'm totally gonna do that. :3. I think literally every one of these is wrong. We did not do any Pokemon Emerald projects. We did not release Oob 12 times. We did not even release Oob 1 times. I did not raid Naxxramas. I somehow, after all this time. Anyway, what is Oob? Oob is the game. Oob is a video game that I've been trying to finish for a year or 2 years now. It's not finished. It looks like this. It needs a lot of work. It needs a whole bunch of work on it. What did we do this year though? What did we do? Like, let's think about this. In January, we did shaders. Shader overlay was this year. This was this year. What else did we fucking do? We did the car. I'm gonna do them roughly chronologically, I think. Sans was last year, I think. If you didn't finish Oob, I mean, I'm probably always saying I'm going to, like, you know, I don't know. I always go back to it, even though once I do, I eventually regret it. Gen 2 is very good. It is nice. It has good vibes to it, I think. We did binary hooking slash La Mulana thing. We did do something. We're gonna list the things we did right now. We did finished thumb arm rip Goofy Horn. Yeah, we made and then killed Goofy Horn. Finished thumb arm assembler. Yeah, shader overlay slash redeem. Anything else after getting the basic IMGUI and stuff? I mean, we made it talk to the game, but we didn't like go any further than this, right? We put IMGUI in it. We connected it to chat. We made it talk to the bus. We made it so you could control something. This was all we did. This was sort of the interesting bit. What Tomato said? The SpongeBob carts? Yes. The another docket item. Yes, they're endlessly long. We made Colonq's quest Gaiden, Calamari Damacy EX Advance, for that game jam. We made the GBA game. I'm very happy with this still. This was good. This gets us to like May, right? I don't know what we wrote ARM emulator that actually works and is tested. Wrote most of Thumb emulator. I did not finish this. It is half done. Oh my goodness, what is this? Happy 2026? This is huge. This is huge with many arrow. This is going to kill me. Thank you, Lumi. Hello though. This is good. This is good as hell. It's 2024. It's behind my big head. They put it behind my big fat head. I can't even see it. It's I guess it's technically in front of my head also. Is an unusual romanization of the word you may know as tamashi. I don't know a single word of Japanese, I'm afraid. Happy 2024, everybody. What else did we do? We did a bunch of other stuff. We definitely did other stuff. What did we do? We did cards. We did some stuff between this and cards. I don't remember what that arc was. There was an arc in there. Wrote that little Lisp interpreter. Oh yes, Game of Life thing. Bad Apple. We did a little bit of Bad Apple. That was right at the start of the year. Bad Apple. C compiler stuff. Stuff remains unfinished. Oh yes, soundboard. Made and then destroyed soundboard. What else? And then just recently, after the cards, we've done Clippy. We've done Clippy. Made the puzzle. Ultimately glued my feet down in the green. Yeah, we haven't finished this. I mean, it's mostly for lack of trying because other things have been more interesting. This is the general theme, I think, Wind Up Boy, right? Of the eternal, oh, this is not very interesting right now. Let's go do another thing. I just stopped asking about it. No, this is, I think we only did this one time this year, and it was probably last January. You know, I always feel, you know, there was one compiler. Oh, yes, when we were on the front page, we did compilers, right? We messed around with compilers. Oh, also earlier this year, in January, also we did skeletal animation. We made the fox move. Remember this? We did this. Thank you for spatiotemporal clarity. We made the fox move. We made the fox move. Made the puzzle AOCOC 2K25 / AOAOC 2K25 something like this. Does Clippy talk? Yes, but not in response to anything. The 2K Too Furious. Yeah. Thank you, Diablo Project, for the resub. Hello. Don't remember that one? This was before you arrived, I think. I won today. Thank you, Diablo Project. I appreciate this. Happy New Year. The something to do with Chatter's rooms that was worked on. I think we said we were going to do that, but then we didn't. I think it was one of those times where we were like, we're going to bring back the rooms thing, and then we didn't do that. Oh, Lee Chat too. Lee Chat's investigation. Yeah, we improved Oob quite a lot. I did work on this more than I worked on it last year, probably off stream, but not enough, right? But I think this was good, right? This was like this was much better than some, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna kill this shader. I apologize. It's going to destroy me. I'm being destroyed. What are you doing today? We are going to do surgery on an elf. We're going to try and put a Lisp program inside of a binary and make it run, but not in the way. No worries. Thank you. No, not in the way that you think. We are not going to compile. We are going to make a binary, but we are not going to be doing any sort of compilation. Today is the no compiler stream. Yes, move to, yeah. This is just like personal stuff though, like not on stream. I did a lot of personal stuff too. The save shaders, give mod, gesticulation. Yes. Disappointed in the Lee Chat episode because I thought it would be based, but we just found out that Nick Sabbath. Well, we also found out that there is no current. We got it running. Actually, it was easier to get the common Lisp running on Nix. I think I have a good setup on Nix now, Wind Up Boy, right? This is no longer a concern. And I figured that out mostly via the Lee Chat thing. The broader concern with the Lee Chat thing is that Lee Chat does not, the current Lee Chat server is not written in common Lisp, right? The server that implements like the current protocol version is written in Elixir. And we have this is still actually deployed. It's still actually like public facing also. I think there are some minor problems in that like connections get killed. I will return to this. This is like, yeah, the Steam Deck is good though. The abandoned exchange API, yes. this is I mean, abandoned, what is the abandoned count? Like one, I mean, I choose to believe things are never abandoned, right? There are things that like, what are you looking for? Like this mod is making gestures in coffees I'm already talking about. Here you go. There you go. Good luck. A bus over. Oh yeah. You know, countless changes to, you know, infinite message bus / Emacs / overlay tinkering. Right. This is just endless. Right. We did the thing, the video streaming thing. For backgrounds, we did the drawing. Enjoy the store. Drawing on the screen. I think Green News was last year. I think. Can we see github.com LCOLONQ hacker news? When was this? When was this was this year. oh fuck. This must have been around here. Green News. Like we really did a lot this year. Right, I think I don't know. I was Hello Troop and Ponda. I think this year we did a lot more than last year. It was a good year for me. I'm pretty sure. I want to do more. We sure started a lot of things. These are things that we mostly finished, right? I mean, there's some unfinished things in here, but this is like, yeah, I keep saying this year. Well, it's the Interregnum period, IHQMD, so it counts as both years. Less intense grind. Which is good. I don't know. To be honest, it felt more intense to me. I felt this year like in 2025, I felt like I was fighting for my fucking life out there. But it was good. I still love this more than anything. I felt like I was, but it was good though. It was good as hell. I kind of like this feeling a lot. Proposed to finish January 2025. Or promised to finish rather, yes. Yeah, the GBA and the ARM adventure. Fighting in what way? No, I don't know. Like I think it's all a matter of mindset at the end of the day, probably. There's something like this, right? Like like I don't know. Like it's the sort of thing where like, you know, not to be too silly about it, right? But I'm always trying to like grow the stream and things like this, right? And I think I find that it motivates me to try and to like mentally associate my you know, like, oh man, I'm working really hard and this means I'm gonna do like, right? So I often like use this as my own source of motivation, even though the correlation between like how hard I'm working on whatever arcane programming project and it's sort of tenuous, right? Open pack Kinder Surprise 2026 minus epsilon. Yes. Okay. Now, this was good. I think this was a good year. I think next year is going to be good also. I think we'll get a lot of stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We never know. We never know. Like, I'm sure we will try and do 75 things, and we will give up this year, rather. Hello, Yusuf Habri. We'll give up on 50 of them, and maybe get 25 of them done or something like this. The current year, this year we're not doing anything at all. This is the Interregnum period. What else has been going on though? What else has been going on? 2026 year of Java stack allocated objects. Hello 5G technician. Present day, well, this was last month. This was like, I don't know, a week ago, right? The something like this. This year we will be sleeping every day. They're saying this. Hello Kirsch, welcome in. Also, I have to click the button, I'm afraid. I have to click the button many times. Yes. What else is going on though? There's been news. There's been something going on. Oh yes, I mean, you can have various other side events like Gout and the Gout arc, the LCOLONQ infamous Gout arc, and things like this. I don't know. This is how it goes. This is how it is sometimes on this. The hashtag Big Beef. Yes. Hello Gen Dude, welcome in. Yes, did Maud ever get the phone working? Maud did get the phone working eventually. This was an arc as well. I have a massive headache from sleeping. Yeah, I don't know what it is, right? I find that I often wake up from sleep. I'm convinced that maybe this is oversleeping or something like this. I think whenever I wake up, I always feel like total shit. And I thought for the longest time this is just like how you feel when you wake up from sleep. I thought this was like, this is just like how you do it, right? Like I feel like the living dead. It's the breathing. I don't think so. I breathe pretty well. I don't think I snore really or anything like this, right? But I do. I think I might also be allergic to, anyway, it doesn't matter. Set up a bot that auto gifts, so don't do this, please. Thank you though. I appreciate the support, but I'm really okay. You owe me nothing. You owe me nothing. In fact, I owe you. Okay. Where were we? We were looking at Darks. We were looking at Mercurial. We were looking at did you see that Northern Lion played Dota? This is sort of nuts. This is sort of crazy stuff. I don't know why they would ever do this. This seems like literally the worst the worst thing of all time. The 5 a.m. might be a part of that. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe it's something like this. Allergic to not busting my ass off. Oh, we have another one. This one's numbers. There's numbers and letters that are changing and morphing. They're goo. They've turned letters into goo. I've been thinking about this sort of shader a lot. I was sitting, I was sitting at 5 a.m. in bed last night thinking about like, okay, maybe this is evil. This might be an evil way to think about it. I have this problem with games, making video games. It's called art. It's called art. They call this one of the core questions of the LCOLONQ game development school. How do you make bad arts, bad game assets look good? How do you do it? What's the technique for this? Hello, Hellpie. The board of investors would like to remind you that the fiscal year's end is also approaching. We expect the line to go up. We'll try our best. We'll try our very best. Hello, Hellpie. Welcome in. They turn the numbers into goo. Yes. If they look good, then they're good game assets. Yeah, this is true. Well, I think there can be sort of a distinction to Mater, right? There's everything can be considered at various levels of specificity, right? Yes, this is really what I want. This is the thing, Tomato, right? How can I do programming to really maybe the real question is, how can we do programming to make my bad assets look better, right? How does this go? How many Black Mirror episodes are just real now? What if your mother was a calculator? This is what they say about this, right? I've never seen this. I've just heard people make this joke. I'm doing the thing where you repeat jokes you don't understand to your own peril. Shaders, VFX. Yeah, this thing is like this. Hello, Maple852. But there's a thin line for this, right? There's a thin line. There are various techniques. One technique is low resolution. This is a technique. You see this. Low resolution. This is number one. Technique number two is various filters, shaders, low poly. Also, I guess, is sort of a technique for this, but this is sort of a property of the asset rather than 1x1 pixel resolution. Level up mercantile tree and legal tree and pay artist. Well, this is not going very well for me, right? Like I've paid artists for oob assets, and they have not arrived. The oob assets, I am being ghosted. I am being subjected to torments various by artists anonymous. And this is I don't know. Other techniques. Get good at making assets. This is a cool technique, right? Right to habit tracking software. Use to get disciplined. Use discipline to get good at making assets. This is also an option. This is a rare hack. They're calling this a rare hack. I bought a game called Eternity Egg recently. Most of the models are just made of sphere primitives with a single color, but I think it looks really cool somehow. Yeah, I've seen this. I watched this. This is kind of good. This is sort of, it's like a movement kind of game. They're calling it schmoves. There's many egg games now. The don't block forever on one. Yeah, these are all things to do probably. Yes, we're considering these tactics, right? Another tactic I've considered in the filter shader thing for a while is dithering. Order dithering. This is sort of what I was doing with Elfland. ProcGen also is a but this helps more for, I don't know. You can do procedural textures and stuff, but this sort of still requires like things like this is fair. It's got some interesting shit on order dithering. Yeah. Is this the okay, I'm going to make a guess, IHQMD. Is this the TIG source thread about Return of the Obra Dinn, where T-Pope describes various techniques that he uses to make... Yes, I know this thread very well. Thank you, though. This is good. We're on the same wavelength here. I don't know if the order dithering type of approach that I was considering, AI gen assets, they will kill you for this, and I will never do it. My hope, Penguin Operator, is to never touch anything AI generated for my entire life. This is my hope. I instantly will not buy things that have this shit because it just sucks, right? It sucks. Hello Cthulhu, welcome. It doesn't even suck, I would never, this is not a moral stance. I have no moral stances. It sucks because it's fucking ugly. How about that? And it will be ugly forever, no matter what they do to it, because its ugliness is deeper than its appearance. How about that? We will not. Yeah, I don't know. I just have no reason to do. I was thinking about this the other day. I said, people look. It's annoying to read Hacker News at this point because it's covered in like using Claude code to do X or Y, right? I want to go in the exact opposite direction of this, right? People are trying to use AI to write less code, right? I'm trying to write more code. I'm trying to here's where it is, right? Like this is AI. This is like normal. I wouldn't even call this being a Luddite. I just have taste. I don't know. I think I care about things. I care about taste, or something like this. This is normal. This is us. This is where we want to be, right? I'm trying to move to a world where I'm writing my own compilers and shit. Dude, I'm trying to go here, right? I am not trying to go here, right? This is like, I'm trying to not use fucking dependencies, right? We're trying to write more code, not less. This is yeah. This is the thing. Have you seen 140? No art assets route antechamber 140 to I have not seen this. Excuse me, computer. One moment, please. I have to go. One moment, please. they're interfering with me. They're sending various particles. They're sending particles. They're sending particles towards me, not just less total code. I agree with this also. Anyway, I'm looking to maybe the point is I'm looking to understand the code more. Like I'm sitting here at 3 in the morning saying, damn, maybe I thought I was gonna write all these games. I was writing this stuff in Rust. Do I need to like rewrite it on my weird custom assembler stack? Like this is the thing. This is the plan. This is the plan. Hello Octorinsky. Break of private property. If the thing is public, then the property is public. I mean, I don't even believe in intellectual property also. This is not my take on it. I just hate it because it sucks. I have no moral objections to this because I have no moral objections to anything because I don't really believe in this. But I do have objections on the basis that it sucks. It fucking sucks and it's boring and lame. And I want to do other things instead. I want to make more things and I want to understand the things that I'm making. This is where we are. But anyway, it's gauche to rant about these things too much. Anyway, I won't do this in essence. This is what I won't do. I am open to other forms of procedural generation though, if they're interesting and cool. You could write an LLVM backend and lower your Rust to your weird stack. Yes, we could do this if we really wish to. I really like how Cave Story freeware version has so little code in the executable. Yeah. I mean, this is the way good things are happening. Remember Sturgeon's law, 90% of everything is crap, something like this. Removes the fun from learning. Yeah, I think so, right? Just in general, right? Like we're trying to go the other direction, right? We're trying to go handmade a little bit more and more, right? True, really, this is the thing. We're thinking about a different kind of world. Doom 19. Yeah, this is good. This is very cool. Yeah, I mean, this is the plan, Hellpie. We're trying to do the GBA assembler Lisp thing, but we're trying to do this for native binaries now. This is the sort of on and off plan that we will continue a little bit today, I hope. Anyway, on this topic, I've just been thinking about, like, I don't know. There's issues with it. Do you know crane lift? Yes, I do. I have seen this. Yeah, I'm interested in this. What's the guy? There's like a guy. Is it QBE? Is it QBE? It's QBE. 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 QBE is fun. Yeah, this guy is cool. Yeah, I know Kirsch was playing with this a while ago. This is like a little tiny how do you say? Like IR plus optimizer sort of fellow. This guy is pretty cool. I doubt I will use this guy directly, but I probably will steal a bunch of ideas from this guy. I mean, I don't really have an argument to you, Penguin Operator. First of all, I don't really know what you're saying, to be honest. But it's all, you know, it's not worth arguing about. These are matters of opinion and taste. And my tastes go a certain direction because I'm a snob, right? I don't like this because I'm a snob. It's not because I don't like this for the same reason that I don't like all this music stuff or these books that people are writing, right? It's yeah. Huge template library that comes with Visual C++. Oh, is this MFC? The 2nd of January. I don't know. This is probably what we'll do. Because I've been thinking, like, the plan is we got to write a bunch of assemblers, right? There's so much to do. There's so much work to do, but it's so, like, the main thing that I've been struggling with recently is we need some kind of resource collection approach for the Lisp. We need some way to, like, you'll notice this, right? Like if we go into January in Welsh. This is really good. Hello, Azrael IO. Welcome. Can we press buttons? Also, hello, Bedhead Kitten. Welcome. Can we? Oh, I cannot. They don't let me do this. They're evil. They're evil. Arguments channel. Well, either way, this is neither here nor there. I would ask that you don't. Like, it's neither here nor there, my friend. Okay, where are we? Where the fuck are we? We're going to this guy. This is sort of our first little endeavor into this. Our first little endeavor in this direction, right? The elf guy. If you notice this, right? It's sort of awkward to use. And the main thing that makes it awkward to use is the way that we're handling like it's the way that we're handling resource allocation, right? Where are we doing, like, so for example, to do the elf thing, to do the elf thing, we have like, we're doing like a standard like C style, like we have a big buffer and we grow the buffer and we do all the stuff, and we do like how do you say this, you know, the usual dance, the usual song and dance, right? Just on the heap. I'm not totally satisfied with this. I did this mostly because this is just like what circumstance has yielded, right? Circumstance has decided to give up this to us, right? Where we can do this kind of stuff, right? We can put this on here. I don't know if this is what we want in the long term, and I think it's probably not what we want, because if you remember, we're not doing garbage collection on this list. We're doing this weird thing with, you know, kind of the freezing and the rewinding. So the problem with this is that things don't really have, like, if we're using like external resources, we kind of have to like handle this at the language level, right? We kind of have to like have like an explicit like deal. We have to have a free, right? We have to have a free for this. Otherwise, if you're using this in like a script, it's going to leak a bunch of memory. Of course, you know, for a compiler, maybe this is not so bad, but like we still probably want to avoid this if we can. So I think we need a better way to handle allocating memory in this. Yeah, one moment, please. Can we like no, it's fine. It's freaking fine. It knows all about that. I don't think Katamari uses MFC, but God, it has so much junk. Yeah, I mean, this is probably just like Unity. It's a Unity sort of thing. I'm going to the store and getting ingredients for beef this is kind of good. They call this beef burgundy. Is it not a Unity guy? I sort of had this, or maybe, or this is not the thing. This is not okay. I'm just okay. Fuck this. Sorry everybody. I have to do this. It's going to cause me disruption otherwise. It's going to cause me disruption otherwise. I apologize. Yes. One of the many gunk producing template libraries that Cave Story doesn't use. Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think this guy is just a little bit off. But like I don't know. I never know what's going on with this. It's always, I apologize. Okay. Back to no, don't make fun of this. Is not, we're not trying to dogpile on him or anything. I have no ill will towards this person. It's just, you know, it's not, you know, we have to lock in. We need a way to handle this, right? The problem is, even if we do, like, of course we can do funny stuff, right? Here's the problem, right? In order to make this guy not leak, in order to make him be ship shape, Thank you. Surrounds the PS2 Katamari simulation germ parentheses grain. This is good. This is actually, I haven't, you know, there's like a thing you can get. It's wheat germ. This is good as hell. I haven't thought about this probably for 15 years, but I don't spend much time thinking about wheat germ, I guess. But I fuck with this a little bit, I think. Toast with a little bit of honey and wheat germ. This is like ideal. Okay, right? In order to make this not leak, we have to say something like elf free elf eventually, right? We have not implemented this, right? Because this guy is doing a big calloc, right, in here, and we have to free this. The problem is there is no way to do this safely in the language right now. The problem is at any time we could run into some kind of error, right? We need, like, what do they call this? Unwind, protect. Or not this. No, another. This is a different guy. We need what do they call this guy in Haskell? Mask. They call this guy in we need Haskell monad mask. This is the fellow. Which is like we need to be able to do something at the end, regardless of error, right? Because if this errors out, right, if this crashes out on us here, or any of these things run out of resources, right, and like the interpreter stops them, we're still going to have this heap memory allocated, and we have no way to find it. Then it's just lost. We're leaking. So how do we deal with that? Right? What is what are we doing about this? I don't know. I'm really unsure what we want to do. I think in the interest of, we probably want to do something kind of funny. Diapers, the mask is what the point of the mask is. Yeah. We need a way to, yeah. One thing that I'm considering is just having all of this be oh yes, I imagine this is like it's a source port of Katamari. I hope, God. I mean, they could certainly do a port, just like kind of, I don't know. They probably do not want a PS2 emulator. I've considered doing this for, like, I have some interest in doing this because, okay, like another project that I've been bouncing around for a while, I've probably talked about this before, that I have not done and may not do in the near future because it's not like, out of fear of infringements, out of fear of being killed, is, you may know, there's a cool project on GitHub called Pret. You might know about this. There's an organization called Pret. Fear. And what Pret does is they do disassembly / decompilation of Pokemon games, of like the old ones, right? Red, Crystal, Emerald, right? You know, the old kind of games here, right? And a lot of our early stuff on the stream was poking around with this. Hello Prodsy Pod. Welcome in, Prod. I need to keep shouting people out. Every time I see a new person, we're going to shout out somebody else who I need to do this. Clippy, do something when music is, oh yes, we should do this. This is in the mix today. Make Clippy react when Clippy reaction is appropriate. So this is C source for Pokemon Emerald, and you can build this and you'll get a ROM for the GBA that is Pokemon Emerald, right? Like, it like works. Like, you can run the compiler, you can get the same ROM. It's even like, it has like nice names and stuff, right? Like, it's pretty well done. It's a very competent reverse engineering project. And like, you can see the source for the battle arena here, right? And like, wow, it's like kind of, well, you know, there's some big arrays telling us what moves are different types, right? And like prizes and how it works. But the whole battle arena is only freaking this long. I mean, the dialogue's in a different file. And it's pretty easy to edit too. Like, we've done this. Like, oh, if you recall, in summer 2024, we made an Emacs map editor for this, right? Where we could like graphically see the maps in Emacs and like edit them. This is and then rebuild the game, and like we can put a puddle in Little Groot Town. Haha. If you recall, right? The I have some interest in ripping off the GBA, like in doing like not a full native port of this, but enough like ripping up enough pieces of this that we can make certain parts of this run natively on SDL or something. This is, and the intention behind this in the long term is I want to make a daily game. Well, you know, there's the various dailies, right? There's daily games. Hello, attention span. People are playing these. They go on and they play the cryptic crossword. They play Clues by Sam. They play these games. I have my freak desire is I want to make Factoridol or Factoridol or something like this. This is not Factorio. It is Battle Factory. I don't know if you are not exactly as old as I am in age. If you are not the exact age that I am, you probably don't know or care about this. But there is a gameplay mode in Pokemon Emerald called the Battle Factory. There is a gameplay mode. And the interesting factor of this gameplay mode is that it is totally divorced from the rest of the game, and therefore, like, you know, in an oddly good position to be turned into a little daily thing, right? The thing with Battle Factory is you're fighting. You do fighting. You know, this is the kind of the thing of Pokemon. You do fighting. There's fighting that happens here, right? And normally when you do fighting with your own guys, right? That's kind of the conceit of the game, right? You get your own guys and then you fight them. In Battle Factory, you do not get your own guys. You rent guys. So you at the beginning, the way it works is there's a series of 7 matches in like a set. At the beginning of the set, you're presented with a choice of like 6 guys, and you pick 3 of them. Then every time you fight 3v3 against opponents in sequence, and every time you beat an opponent, you can swap one of your guys for one of their guys, right? This is the idea, and this is sort of fun, and it's surprisingly deep. It's one of the hardest, like, and most, like, I don't know, interesting pieces of gameplay in these games. Like, you can't like grind to beat it. You can't like, you know, devise the perfect strategy in advance. It's all like moment to moment, like skill kind of gameplay. And people take this kind of, there's sort of a scene that has grown up around this. Yeah, it's what makes Pokemon Stadium fun, right? There's sort of a scene that has grown around this, and people going for records in this, which is kind of cool. Like, there's this guy who beat the record for it 2 years ago, and got, like, I don't know, 100. Like, I think the former record was 119 wins or something. It's very hard, right? Like, even getting to like the challenge that the game wants you to beat, which is like 42 wins, is like very, very tough. So it's I don't know, it's cool. And I was thinking, like, I could just make a daily game where it's like 1 round of 7, right? This takes like, I don't know, if you're playing, you know, like sloppily, this takes like 10 minutes, right? It's not like very long. And we could conceivably rip, like, not like imitate this, like not like write this from scratch in JavaScript. We could rip the actual code from the game, so that, because when the people who take this seriously, right, they know everything. Right? They know, they play every angle, right? They know all of the bugs. They know they have the source code, right? They have the CD comp. They know all of the AI behavior. Like, they're doing stuff to be like, oh yes, the AI, you know, the AI increases the priority of this move by 1 in these circumstances, but there's a bug that makes it so that the priority is actually lower. So we know that there's a 75% chance that they use this move and a 25% chance that they use this other move, right? So, right, this sort of thing. This is the thing. They know the exact behavior of everything. So it'd be kind of fun to replicate this, but they would probably kill us. They would probably mail, you know, they destroy us. Cursed victory phrases. Yeah, this is good too. I love the Gen 3 post game. Yeah, me too. I'm obsessed with this. I love this. Not the comments for, yeah, of course. It's not like a leak, right? As far as I know, this project is not illegal, right? This is illegal. Well, I mean, maybe it is. I don't know for sure about the status of the assets. Are we like Pokemon in Colonq's eyes? Not really. I think you're more like, I mean, honestly, like, realistically speaking, you're probably humans. You're probably humans more than anything. Something like this. Can we make Clippy do music? Is there any Clippy thing that is good for music? Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire is Gen 3 and Emerald Troop and Ponda. Pit us in a fighting ring for your entertainment? No. We wouldn't do this ever. Clearly we would never do PvP. Where is Newton? We print the guys at the start, but we've already not printed them. Can we see this? What could we do when there's music playing? I mean, Get Artsy kind of fits a little bit. Get Artsy is kind of good. Is there any way like that he dances really? We do toilet flushing sounds. Oh, idle finger tap maybe is it when and that's kind of like, what does that look like? What does this look like? Bring it up. I don't know if it's that advanced to know all the bug types. Yeah. I generate a different response. Can we say overlay Clippy animates? What is it called? Idle finger tap. That's not very much, right? He's not doing it. He doesn't do shit. He doesn't do shit here. Hello, Ackerman90. Welcome in. I guess Get Artsy, where he turns into like a mobile. This is like a Calder thing. He's turning into some kind of mobile. I think this is fine for when any sort of art thing happens. Name above animation on screen, still just play them all. Had this white box reverse engineering with custom assets. It's all really shitty art and super close to official names. That could probably work. But it sort of diminishes, you know, it's towing, it's, you know, I don't like to toe the line on these things even. I'm not the one to do it. Someone else can do it. Someone else can be obliterated from space. Can we go to, where's redeems? Where's the redeems then? What could cause art to happen? Throw shade should probably do it, right? We can say W overlay Clippy animate Get Artsy. And we could do it also on where else? Where else? Where is bells? The bells of Basilia, yes. We'll do it here too. So now if these things happen, we should go. We can do it on the palette swaps also. These are also sort of art. These are also sort of art related. They have an art sort of relation to them. Okay, let's try that. So now if I do palette swap hair red, it does not work. Is it called Get Artsy? Did I mess up the name? No, that is what it's called. Did I not? Oh, it's because I need to rerun this. This returns a function. So these functions are still the old ones. That's what it is. There's an additional layer of evaluation that has to happen there. Classic. We call that a classic. Change it to gray. There we go. We're good. We're all good now. Use Digimon assets. I feel like the Digimon, this is kind of going well. I never really liked this when I was, you know, I think I always had the impression of this as a knockoff, and I think the aesthetic of it appealed to me much less. Like, what is the main Digimon? It's like that. It's like a dinosaur. It's like the little dinosaur character. Your model is working again. Yes. Hello, Rudiger Smoot. Welcome in. And Ultra0_. Welcome in. Hello, Slime. Welcome, user Slime. Greetings. Where is, like, I don't know. Like the main Digimon that they have is like, he's like the little fucker. Where is he? Who's the main guy? I don't know. He's like a little dinosaur. I don't like this. Super Mario Mon is Agumon. Agumon. Is this a character? Agumon fandom wiki? Yes, this guy. And this guy is way, I don't fuck with this. I don't know. I don't fuck with him in the same way that I fuck with Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee has the, I don't know. For me, it's Hitmonlee forever. The trouble with Digimon is that it has no identity of its own. I mean, they changed the. I've heard that the new ones are kind of good. I don't know. People like the new guys. I just don't know about them. I have no. You know, I'm not a hater, I guess, but I just don't know about it. I've never played any. I have no exposure to it at all, other than watching Bad at Video Games. Have you entered the new year with aspirations and big dreams? I mean, always. I think. Although. I don't know. What's the goal for the year? What's the goal? Like, realistically, what are the kind of goals that you can have for a year, right? In the past, like, my goals were like, oh, I'm gonna get promoted. And look where that got me. I think probably the goal for this year is actually finish the game. I think Ultra Zero is using figurative language as Riga, where they're saying slime is the sort of sense to mean, you know, this is like, you know, a friend. This is a friend. I mean, Bandai Namco, I mean, they're doing FromSoft stuff. I like this kind of thing. In terms of publishing. Finish that game. Yeah, I mean, we really need to. I don't know. Again, finish. It feels so much. Will 2026 be the year Mandarin is redeemed? I think this is likely. There is almost no chance that it is not redeemed this year. I'm going to become a closurist this year. This is my goal. This is good. Do you have anything you want to make with this, or just doing this generally for like web kind of? I think people probably are doing this mostly like web style, right? The evolution chart. I think I've seen images of this. It's wild. If anyone wants to link up at Fostum, say it in the Discord. We have at least one other person. Yes. If you are going to Fostum, there will apparently be meetings. There will apparently be meetings of the minds. Setting up reverse proxy for my home server since I can't port forward in my apartment. I see. This is kind of good though. This is sort of exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I think like, I mean, what kind of goals do I have? I have goals for the stream, but these are not really goals I can reasonably set, right? Because I'm not like in control of this, right? Entirely, right? I mean, I'm in control of it to a large degree, but there's elements of luck. There's RNG based elements. There's gacha elements to this that I can't totally control. The green mines are melting. They're saying this. I guess the goal is to continue doing good things and to make an earnest effort to finish OOP. And put this behind us so we can work on something else. This is the goal. The OOP honestly has become a total albatross, right? I have no like, you know, it's become a weight because I'm just like, I got to do this, and I refuse to like work on another like game project. So instead, I'm working on a million other non-game projects. But I really will not. I'm not going to give it up. An albatross. This is like a word, right? Define. This is a word. This is a word. It's a bird. It's a bird. Yeah. People use this expression. They say an albatross around her neck. Yes. It's an idiom. Okay. Albatross metaphor. The word albatross is sometimes used metaphorically to mean a psychological burden most associated with guilt or shame. So I am using this correctly. That feels like a curse. It is an allusion to Samuel Taylor Coleridge's poem, The Rime of the Ancient Mariner, 1798, in which a dead albatross is tied around the neck of a sailor who has brought misfortune in the crew. So you would say this. You would say you could say you have an albatross, or you have an albatross around your neck, to mean you have a curse or a heavy burden associated with guilt or shame. And this is OOP for me. It's a dead bird around my neck, bro. Yeah, when you fuck up so bad, they tie a dead bird around your neck. It's sort of one of the classic maritime punishments. On a ship, it's probably, an albatross is a seabird, right? So like maybe they, you know, it's not totally unbelievable. I don't know. It's wicked bling. They're blinging out. Anyway, word. Okay, can we navigate to where we're supposed to be? You should come to Fostum too. I don't have a passport. They'll have to hire a body double of me, I'm afraid. When is Fostum? When is this? This link is purple for me. It's 31st January. What do you mean you don't have a passport? I don't have a passport. I've never left the United States. For a long time, I had no ID. For like a period of like 4 years or 3 years, I had no identification at all because I had gotten like an identification card when I was like in high school, and this lasted like 5 years and then expired and you had to renew. And I basically went through college and then got a job, and then which I needed the ID for, and I just let it lapse. I allowed this to lapse, and I never got a new one. So it was a huge pain in the ass. I had to go to my parents' house and get all kinds of documents and stuff to finally get this. Yes, I have no way to travel internationally at present, at least not in this time frame. If someone would hang a dead albatross around my neck, I'd become a ventriloquist and rock that bird drip. We're dripping on birds. You're legal again? Yes. Hello, Crespian C. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Yes. We've been discussing this, various things. Okay. We got to get into the kernel a little bit. Bring up the freaking Linux kernel. The goal today, we got to dig around to see how the kernel talks to this interpreter guy, and also where the interpreter is saved in ELF. Where do they put this guy? I feel like they probably put him somewhere fucked up, like in a symbol, like he has his own symbol or something. I guess we can see, right? Like, can we say obj dump sims test? Like, I suspect there's probably a place where this guy lives, and I don't think it's like in a header. Like, right, like if we say readelf-h test is just a binary we made. It's a binary that does nothing, right? It's not in this header. It could be in dynamic. Hello, just __ Jane. Also, welcome in, Jane. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing okay. Can we see? I mean, I guess we can inspect. What does the dynamic section hold even? Is there a way to is there a way we can print I can say dynamic, I guess, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Well, this just has the run path. It's a program header. I like your Clippy. Thank you. It reacts to things, and we can make him talk too, but he doesn't really say anything interesting right now. We're gonna make him respond to things eventually. Architecture supplement may be better than kernel source. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm not gonna look at this. This might be good. We'll see. Binary name tests. I mean, it's not gonna be on the path. I probably have 1,000 of these just in random directories. Readelf calls him interp. Okay. Is there a... Can we see program headers? Yes, here we go. There is an interp guy as the first program header. And it parses this out. I wonder what actual data this guy has. They say this is 53 bytes. Is this 53 characters? No, it's definitely more than that, right? It's 82 characters. Oh, it's 53 hex. Yeah, which is the right number. Yeah, okay, good. This is 50. This is 80. It's the right number with a null terminator. So the interp section is literally just the interp segment rather is just the data for this is just the path to the interpreter. How is this invoked though? Can we find we did save those documents, didn't we? Where is here elf? Second program header. Yes, it's not the 0th program header. Let's say this. Do we know about this? Program loading, dynamic linking. Program interpreter. Here we go. Program loading. This is just telling us about headers. Dynamic linking. They're going to tell us about the global offset table. They're going to tell us about the PLT. All this stuff we talked about last time. Can we learn about the interpreter? Yes. There is one valid program interpreter for. Okay, so they do not they do not say much. Yeah. It's 83 in decimal. Yeah, but this is it's 82, right? The length of the string is 82, which is 52 hex. Which so 53 is this string plus a null terminator. I'm sorry, I kind of glossed over this. I'm sorry. It's the right length. Yeah. Sorry, I probably misspoke. Okay. So they do not say much about this. They just say, yeah, there's one there. Do we have conventions? Calling conventions stack. Like, do they mention the interpreter anywhere else? LSB specific doc. I mean, this is the doc that's specific to x86-64, right? Is x86-64 a guy who you can like? Is this guy always little endian, or is there a? I don't know if this matters. Anyway, they don't talk about this very much. Sysv GABI spec has more text in chapter 5. Okay, let's find this. Sysv GABI spec. Do we have? Bring up Zinuos, please. Bring up Zinuos guy. Can we get this as a PDF? Can we get this? Here's from Linux Foundation. Are you huge? Does this kill? This may have killed us. Attempting to load the PDF may have been a kill. Yes, this was a kill. One moment, please. We have to restore. No, it's not a kill. It was not a kill. It turned my monitor off. Loading the PDF it froze my screen for like 5 seconds and made the monitor turn off and back on, but we did not die. That's almost always what it looks like when the GPU freezes. But okay. Let's move this to elf sysv PDF and open that also. Okay, it looked normal here. Yes, I guess it might just be on my. I mean, there's so many interactions, right? It's possible that when these things interact with the capture card, this is when they explode, right? There's endless things that could be this, right? They're really, you never know what's going to go on with this. You never know what's going to come through the door. Reseat your GPU. It's a Steam Deck. It's soldered on. I think I can't touch this guy. Okay. This is just a table of figures. Do we have a table of contents on this guy? No, you just have a sidebar. Yuck. Can we see chapter 5? Can we just control F for interpreter? Program interpreter 5.12. There's .interp. Dynamic linking program interpreter. Here we go. Okay. An executable file that participates in dynamic linking shall have one pt-interp program header element. We just found that guy. During the function exec, the system retrieves a path name from the pt-interp segment and creates the initial process image from the interpreter file's segments. That is, instead of using the original executable file segment images, the system composes a memory image for the interpreter. It is then the interpreter's responsibility to receive control from the system and provide an environment for the application program. As process initialization in Chapter 3 of the Processor Supplement mentions, the interpreter receives control in one of two ways. First, it may receive a file descriptor to read the executable file positioned at the beginning. It can use this file descriptor to read and or map the executable file's segments in the memory. Okay, sure, right? That's not bad at all, right? Basically it runs the interpreter instead of your thing, and it gets a file descriptor where it can read the file you were execing, right? Second, depending on the executable file format, the system may load the executable file into memory instead of giving the interpreter an open file descriptor. Even easier. With the possible exception of the file descriptor, the interpreter's initial process state matches what the executable file would have received. The interpreter itself may not require a second interpreter. An interpreter may either be a shared object or an executable file. A shared object, in the normal case, is loaded as position independent, with addresses that may vary from one process to another. The system creates its segments in the dynamic segment area used by the function mmap and related services. See sure. Consequently, a shared object interpreter typically will not conflict with the original executable file's original segment addresses. An executable file is loaded at a fixed address. The system creates its segments using the virtual addresses from the program header table. Consequently, an executable file interpreter's virtual addresses may collide with the first executable file. The interpreter is responsible for resolving conflicts. Okay, that's fun. Oh, we're doing the second one, right? Because this is probably easier. It sounds like we can just like give an executable, like a static executable that just, right? Probably. If we build an executable, like if we just build a static executable with muscle that has like its entry point, right? Like it's probably just calling the elf entry point. Okay. There's a question of how the interpreter is given control. We can't do that. Sure, I'm sure we can, right? Like again, the thing we're going to want this to do, you can definitely make syscalls from the interpreter, right? The other book has there is only one of these because nobody has. Yeah, I mean, I think like by the standard, you're supposed there's just one. Nix does not follow the standard, right? But like, yeah, this is do they tell us anything about how the interpreter is invoked? I mean, I guess if it's just an execute. I mean, we could try just like, okay, let's try some stuff here. Do we have a little environment where we can perform mischief? Do we make some mischief here? Let's see. Let's go into here. Let's go into I don't know. Interp mischief. Can we nix flake init -t github LCOLONQ templates shell? Which should make the appropriate files. Can we git add flake.all? My longest streak so far. Hello Rimblanc, welcome in. I really appreciate this. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Okay, here we go. What is the way we get... Where's a flake.nix for one of these guys? We definitely are getting... We're just saying packages.muscle in the build inputs, right? Which is, I guess... I think this actually pulls in a file called GCC, which is kind of funny. Let's do this. And let's also bring in Clang. Just so... I think this because I think it's sort of annoying for us. This probably sets a bunch of environment variables to make it annoying to use the old GCC. So let's just we'll have Clang around as well. Can I say nix develop here? Does that fix us? It may well. It may well. We have to download a gigabyte first, of course. You know, what else are you going to do than download 1,400 megabytes? But yes, hello Sleepy Teal Coder, welcome in too. Hi, thank you. I hope you're all doing well. Can we envarc also hit him with a use flake? The whole licks thing is going. Yeah, I haven't followed the whole thing very much, to be honest with you. I always sort of assume that most things are going to consider status quo. They will not be on speaking terms, I assume. Are we able to do this? Can I, if I write test.c now and I write the character, I say include standard io.h, I say int main, int argc char pointer argv, and we say put s hello. We hit them with a put s hello. Can we run this? If I say gcc static test.c-o test. I'm going to stop you there. I'm evil. I'm evil. And if I say this, like, I don't know, test 9. Right? We're good now, right? We can make some. This guy explodes though. How will we keep main from conflicting with the other main? Well, we're not going to call it main. We're going to change the entry point. We won't be writing main. Oh no. We'll write another thing. Or alternatively, when we do this at first, we're just not going to load the other executable. We'll just ignore this entirely. Like, again, in the long run, we're not actually going to be loading this. Well, I don't know. Do we even need, well, it is kind of annoying that this seg faults, right? Why does he die? Oh, because he's dynamically linking his muscle here. Is it possible for us to get both of these guys conveniently? Yeah, just leave it in memory. Like, we don't have to do anything with it. We never have to load it. It's like we might well just get a file descriptor to it. Anyway, let's not worry about this right now. We can start just having this guy relibc again. Nice card user there. Yeah, we have a. Is this a rare an SR attention span? This is kind of good. We'll call it New Hampshire, close to Maine, but not Maine. Yeah. Okay, we'll think about that. We'll deal with the compiler's issue in the future. What we need right now is we have this test guy. Could we, like, is it as simple as this? Is it as simple as we think it is? Is the question. Could we make one of these guys? Let's go into elf. Can we go into LCOLONQ elf? This is our little elves workshop here. And right now we're manually generating like an elf file. We have this right guy that we're doing here. I think, can we generate a slightly different file? Like here we're writing program headers, we're writing section headers. What could we do to make this guy be a dynamic binary, technically? What could we do with him? Well, we're going to need to write that interp thing to the program headers. That might just be it though. Like here's one program header, right? And here we're saying program header entries equals 1 and all this stuff. I think, what if we say 2 here? Let's say here write interp program header. I don't know. And we're also not modifying program header off at all here. Hello, Headless Headhunter. Thank you for the raid. Hello. And Jock BR, welcome in. Hello, Happy New Year, Headless Headhunter. Hello, Uber Newbie. Hello, also. Can we shout out Headless Headhunter? How are you doing, everybody? There. Welcome in. The Headless Hedge Hunter. Does it go? And Crystalis is here, and Raids 07, and D Dakota. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. We're currently doing, how do we say your name? Well, people mostly just call me Colonq. This is what they say, like the sound of being like hit with something. Thank you for the sub, the Coppinger. Also, welcome in. Hello, LCOLONQ. Also, yeah, people say various things. Nice clock. Thank you. How was your stream today? We are doing some programming around it. We're trying to put something that should not be in an executable into an executable. This is the plan today. Is that Clippy? Yes, we made this guy last time. He can react to things. He can react to things. He can say things like, he can say, I mean, we are controlling him ourselves right now. He can say things like this. I don't know. We have this. We can make him play animations. Like we can say, get artsy. And he will, no, this is like this. He will do things. Right? We can make him do things. We have full control over him. But no, welcome. I had 2 success stories coming. Oh, this is great to hear. This is really good. If you like this stuff, we have a spot. I won't belabor the point though. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with how it came out. Attention span. We have to like hook it up to more things, but it's easy enough to do this now. Now it's just two Emacs functions, right? Okay, what is going on here? So what we are doing, D Dakota, is we are performing surgery on an elf. It looks creepy, and it's a little creepy. It's kind of like, you know, what do they say? It's creepy and it's creepy and it's kooky. It's really kind of spooky or something. They say this. What we're doing is we are messing with Linux binaries. So Linux has this format. It's kind of like what exe, you know, if you have imagine you're on Windows, you have an exe file, right? Linux has its own format for this sort of thing, right? I think on Windows this is technically called PE or something, or maybe it's called COF. I don't know offhand. I think it's PE. COF is like an old guy. But Linux has this format called ELF, the executable and linkable format. And notably inside of this, there is a, thank you for Fish Tank. This is good. Inside of this, there is an idea of having an interpreter for a dynamic binary. What we are trying to do is replace the interpreter in a particular binary with an interpreter of our own choosing to make a binary that is not really quite a binary. We're trying to do crimes, basically. It's called PA. I think it is, right? Maybe this is the old guy. Yeah. No, Windows, it used to be called COM. This is the old Windows style COM. And maybe other things too. And then it's currently portable executable, I think, is the guy. Yeah, and also UE. Thank you. Thank you. This shader is also destroying us, but I love this fish. I love the fish. It's crazy that this could happen in shader. The truly the world of ray tracing knows no bounds. They love marching rays on there. Hello AV Fusion, also cool but limited to 1x86 page segments. So autistic. I mean, probably it is. This is what we do on here, D Dakota. We do this. We do this. This is the thing. We go on here for 8 hours twice a week or whatever, and we play with the little action figures. I'm not calling them dolls. That's even maybe this is creepier. They're calling them. We play with our various action toys, TM, where those things are little files and things like this. We smash files into each other and pretend that it's cool. No, it is cool, actually. Okay. Can we think about this then? We need to increment this. Does this guy? I mean, there's a static size for these guys, right? Like Is this going to kill us if we increment off on this? Where are we setting program header off? Where do we set that to anything? Oh, right up here. Yes, because you write them in the beginning. For 2 program headers. How about that? How about we do that a little bit? Do we use off again after this? I don't think we do. So we can do this a little more nicely. We can say off equals program header off. Clean up the virtual memory itself by virtue of just reassigning the pages and other procs, assuming the page is dirty. On old systems, yes, you'd have end cleanup routines. Not to derail, but I have a question about C and preventing memory leaks without spinning up child processes. And the standard practice to have a defined exit function. I mean, you don't need to free things at the end. This is a common misconception also. Yeah, like AV Fusion says. You don't like I mean, just in general, if you have virtual memory at all, it doesn't matter, right? Because the virtual memory exists for your like every process inhabits its own memory, sort of, due to the way that virtual memory is, right? And all that heap allocation is like, well, sometimes asking the OS for more space within this thing with like a thing like SBRC or whatever, but most of the time it's just like you're just doing management within this right. Like there are plenty of like interpreter runtimes and things like this where they start up and the first thing they're doing is being like, hey OS, can I have terabytes of virtual memory? Right? Like it's so like there is literally no difference between freeing everything at the end of your program and just ending the process, right? There's no benefit to doing this. For programs that don't run continuously, there is no reason to free memory ever. like, right, other than, you know, of course, if you're like performing a task, missile memory, right? If you're like performing a task and that is going to consume a bunch, and then you're going to free this up and then do something else, this matters, obviously, right? But in general, right, like yeah, like the thing you need to avoid is leakage, right? Like if you like have a bunch of things that are like allocated once, right? Like if you have like a big buffer somewhere that like you use as like scratch space or something like this, right? And then like you don't have to free this at the end, right? It doesn't do anything to do this, right? It's not even like, oh, you can get away with not freeing it. There's like no benefit, right? If the free happens right before the exit, if there's nothing else that the program is doing after the free, there is no reason to free. You should run the shaders at 960 by 540. Yes, maybe full resolution is a little ambitious. In which case you should free. And in that case, freeing doesn't do anything for you, right? If you're doing cryptographically secure stuff, freeing is not helping you. You need to overwrite the memory. You should be zeroing that. We intern a surprising number of strings. The program leaks and grows quite large, and we just restart it every few days. Yeah, this is maybe a problem. The exit routine would be running as a subroutine. I mean, you don't need to do this, right? Again, there's nothing that it does, right? The OS doesn't have to do any, right? Like it's the OS is going to clean up your process at a level that is much higher than like, or like much more comprehensive than like the libc's implementation of malloc, right? Like you don't need to do this. Yeah. And also just in general, maybe something to think about. There is no way to leak memory outside of a process, right? I mean, you know, unless you're doing nonsense, right? Like you can leak you know, there are some, you know, your mental model of this, if you are a C programmer who is right, should be like, this is the memory leak happens inside. I mean, it's not even about secure enclaves or user space and kernel space, right? It's just you, like, I can call, right, let's write a little C program here, right? Can I have this be a different shell? Can I open my test.c again? Can I say, I don't know, malloc, let's make it so this doesn't get killed, probably. Malloc 1024 times 1024 times 1024, right? The can we printf here? Wall 1 malloc 1000. Yeah, like I'm trying to demonstrate something even simpler than this, right? Like right, this does not, oh, this returns no, I actually cannot malloc a gigabyte. How much can I malloc at a time? What? Oh, because I'm not, no, I can't do this. I'm being silly. It's the classic format string fuck. Can we hello, help, oh, stop. I can't type either. Like, this is not leaking memory, right? This is right. This is not doing anything, right? I am not using resources by doing this. Do you see? I do not have that much RAM, right? I like, this is fundamentally like this. Yeah, this is not even allocating a page, right? Because I'm not writing to the memory, also, probably, right? But this is like there is nothing that is happening here, right? I could run this in a loop forever, and there is no like finite resource being consumed. You like, memory leak is an internal to a process thing, right? The heap is something that lives inside of a given process's virtual memory, right? There is no, right, I could do whatever the fuck I want to my heap inside of a process, and I could kill the process, and there is no harm, no foul, right? It is not possible for things to like leak over time, right? There are other resources you could potentially, you know, leak, but like, this is the malloc is a per process thing. Game has multiple game states. You kill the previous one that write your last known coordinates. Oh, so this is within a single process then. I mean, sure, you just wouldn't do this, probably. Like, this is realistically, this is not how it probably looks. But yeah, you have at least a gigabyte of free space. Is it possible to leak a file handle? File descriptors are also process specific. I don't know, but file descriptors are essentially like a reference to an underlying thing inside of the how do you say? I don't know. It's probably possible to get into some kind of situation where, like, yeah, you can't make the OS not know about them. Yeah, like the OS always like is aware of all the file descriptors for every process, right? So it's, you can't really like, you can leak file handles into children. Yeah, maybe this is like, you can keep something from being closed by forking at an inopportune time. Hello, Inspector Diameter. You can keep your process running and still flatten your virtual memory space by re-execing. Yeah, like if I run a Haskell program or something, right? Like they're gonna be like, oh, do we have anything running currently that has like crazy virtual memory? Yeah, here, Haskell language server. Virtual memory usage is 1 terabyte. I do not have 1 terabyte. What is this? The hell is a zombie process? This is like a guy who is who has there's like a weird thing with, I don't know this guy very well, right? This is like a guy whose parent has not waited on it yet, or something like this. It's stuck. Is it stuck in IO? Is this the actual thing? This is a different thing, maybe. Yeah, process who went into a bad state because there's no parent process to clean up after it. Yeah, there's like weird shit that you can do with this, like because you can like reparent processes too. That's how you like historically daemonize things, right? You reparent to PID1 to init. This is a good shader too. Thank you, Lumi. Hello, Machka6. It's waiting for someone to acknowledge its death. Yeah, like this barrier C wrap right here. I don't know who is starting. I'm not making. Yeah, I know you're not making them, but you're submitting them. Yes. And they are. This one is cute. Save shaders. We will. Zombies are a misnomer. It should be an abandoned child. Left for Dead. Rip. Yeah. What did you do, you bastard? I hate the stream. I'm sorry. I hope I'm very sorry to hear this, Machka6. I hope you can like it. Yes. Depends on the kernel parameters with which you compile Linux. Other Linux does allow reparenting and some other cute things. They're only a thing I thought unless a init is poorly as you auto reparent up the chain to a init, and that's meant to wait on anything. Well, I don't know. Well, I definitely have a guy who, I think the Z means this is a zombie here. Like, I don't know. This does not come up that often, maybe. Hello, Mert Bay. At least for me. Like, you definitely see some Z's around. Did I do that correctly? I think maybe. Does spell name actually work right now? Yes, it does. Spell name replaces everything. So there's different spell names, but the spell name hex is the discovery mechanism. Because if you spell name somebody, every time they type, it puts a random other thing you could write for the spell name as their message. This is the documentation for hexes. So if you want to learn about this, hex somebody with spell name who talks a lot, and then they will spit out additional spells that you can then try. Reparent an orphan child to PID1. Linux has subreapers and PID namespaces though. This is good. Anyway, this is the thing. I definitely didn't understand this when I was starting. I was like, if I don't free my malloc, I'm gonna run out of memory on my whole computer. I'm gonna run out on my whole computer. It's over. No, this is not at all how it is. Okay, back to elf business. Yes, you can hex yourself also. So this is maybe the best way to discover things. Can I keep shouting people out also? Is this an option? Do we shout out prod? We did not do this. Oh, of course. Again, please never worry about this. Like, this is like actively good. Like, please derail. Like, I don't know how to convey this better than like, how do you say this, right? I think in some streams people don't want you to like backseat or derail. I have zero problem with this in any way. I will right? I will please to your heart's contents ask questions unrelated to what I am talking about, or give suggestions or whatever. I have no problem with this. Post interesting links in chat room if you have them, right? This is good, right? Like, you are actively helping me, right? You're giving me, right? Like okay, realistically, I could sit here and talk about nothing to myself. Why haven't we isolated a graviton? I don't even know what this is. This is particle physics. What can I be banned in here? If you say things that will make people mad at me or get me banned on Twitch, I will ban you. Or if you annoy me too much. In general, I will not ban you. Also, don't talk about like politics and shit. I don't want to do this. Talk about computers. But in general, it is fairly lax. Give your opinion of Ruby. I like it. I think it's cool. It's cool, and it's okay. Ruby programming language style. I have not written much, but I did read multiple times this thing, which I think of fondly still, and I still hope I can capture the character of, if even a little bit. The wise, poignant guide to Ruby. And Ruby is, not just because it is Japanese, but also because of its inherent nature, it may be the only Moe programming language, but that's what we'll say about that. Make a track in Sonic Pi immediately. No. Before I was ready to get into programming, you have a cool dad. The any League of Legends players, I have never played League of Legends, but I do like Dota sometimes, or at least I did in the past. On the Ruby Moe gap, for 1 hour. I mean, I did not ban this person for picking fights about AI. I banned this person because they constantly post messages that make me concerned that they are deranged in the chat room for months and bother people about, like, I don't know, like the Korean term, the hello, the Muffin 4. Thank you for the anyway. Thank you, me273, for the follow. Let's get back to business. Anyway, we're trying to put an extra program header in this fucker. We need this fucker to have a program header. You are off. You are off. You are off plus equal. What are you adding? What are we adding? ELF64 program header size. That is your nature. That is your nature. So Squid Games? No, just like, I don't know. Like, I think, I don't mean to be rude about this in any kind of way. But like, it's sort of a surprising, one of the things I never really expected about going online is there are a lot of people who are kind of nuts. Right? And I think this is like, no, I mean, I'm kind of nuts in a lot of ways, right? I got my, I'm a bit of a, but like, I mean, just in terms of like the, every time I stream, right, there's like, I don't know, I'm interacting with a couple hundred to a couple thousand people, right? I think, right, this is usually how it is. Like, there's like, I don't know, maybe 250 people who chat here every time, and a lot of those are like the regulars, right? But there's probably like 50 to 100 new people a week, right? And just who send a message in chat room, and just off of this alone, right? Like, the odds are such that you're gonna find occasionally encounter people who are a little operating in a different thing. Do I remember you from before? Of course. You're a relatively recent arrival, though. I think you're here in the first couple of. You've been here for like a week or two, but it's thank you. I remember basically everybody who I've seen before, I think, and if I don't, I cheat and I click the little name. There are so many different kinds of nut. Yeah. Is the goal of this program to compile into a silly app via? So the goal of this thing, AV Fusion, this is a library that spits out ELF files that we wrote. That's kind of, we're on and off writing bindings for this for a little list that we also wrote. Today we're on a sort of diversion. The goal today, don't worry about it, TV. Do you remember me? Maybe. I think so. Maybe, I do, because the phrase "don't worry about it" is something that our friend of the stream, Agpen, said a bunch in an event that we did a long time ago. So I thought that, maybe this is them under a different name, but then I realized that I think this is not it. But I do remember you. The hello Caddy Shot, welcome in also. Can we put this? We probably also have to actually, like, this is an actual segment, right? Like, we actually have to, like, put this in here. Just the one me, yes. Is during November. Yeah. Oh, so did someone say what we're trying to do? Oh, so back to AV Fusion's question. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to make an ELF file that contains that references a custom interpreter. Right there. So instead of having the usual ld linux.so. whatever, we're going to make this refer to a program of our creation, and then the eventual long-term goal is to make that program of our creation a little Lisp interpreter that we wrote, and have this load source code from the rest of the ELF. So the idea is we're going to make a dynamic binary where the interpreter of the binary is an interpreter for this Lisp, and the contents of, like, the loadable, you know, the contents of the text section, say, is source code, like ASCII source code for this Lisp, and we're going to try and make the interpreter, like, run this. So we have a binary, but the binary is actually, like, source. This is the joke. Yes. That's the Greenspun's 10th rule of the binary. Yes. So that's the plan. I don't know how far we're gonna get to it, but we're gonna tinker around and learn a bunch about ELF, and, like, have some interesting conversation. Just in time delivery. Yeah, I mean, with paging and yeah, kind of. Don't worry about it is also a default phrase of friend of the stream Ectoplasm Nudes. Yes, this is true. Shout out to Ectoplasm Nudes. All part of the game you design. I'm not really working on a game, I guess. At least not actively. No, I have some game projects, and I really need to do this, but, like, we're mostly working on non-game kind of stuff. Where our main goal is, like, I don't know, like, there's sort of two, there's sort of a couple categories of people doing stuff, right? There's people who are doing game. There's game people. We kind of like this. We sort of enter, this is game, maybe, right? And then we have a little bit of overlap with this, right? This is us. This is our face. We have a little bit of overlap with gaming, but most of what we are doing is pursuit of the mystic arts, right? This is our primary thing. Imagine I'm drawing, like, a little like wand, and, like, us. Oh, it's, I don't know, us here collectively. Us. I just sort of attach my, like, my feelings to you. I apologize for this, but, like, I'm either using the royal we, or I'm saying, like, I mean, not really the green circle directly, but, like, sort of, like, us, me, you, Ice Coding Cat, Cicada Nest Zero, HRR. I mean, in your context as someone who is here right now, right? This is not like a full-time gig for you necessarily, but in the minutes that you're here, right? This is the goal, right? The pursuit of the mystic art, to get better, to get fucking good at computers, to learn more about them. This is the intention. Header type load. What header type is? Can we see readelf program headers test? Well, do we know what type they are? There's just a type interp. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to put this somewhere. Let's just pretend that it exists already, and then it won't exist for now, and then later on we can grab it. Virtual adder, I think... Does this guy have these guys set to anything? Oh, it does. What is the point of this? What is the meaning of that? We're talking about elves and mysticism, yes, usually. We end up ranting a lot about elves and PlayStation 2 games and stuff. Yeah, we need to reference the string. Does interp actually get loaded? Can we open up elf? Can bring up the elf documents. The complete compendium of all elves in the world. Program interpreter, yes, they tell us about this. we know about program loading, segment types rather, PT interp. Sure. Sure. If it is present, it must precede any loadable segment entry. Sure. I don't know if the address is meaningful. Like they're giving Elf. Elf is not a programming language. Elf is the format for binaries on Linux. The prospect of Zelda references. This is maybe good. Goodbye, Asriga. Thank you. We'll never have to simulate half a minute in a single tick. I wonder. You might. Some things behave poorly in the presence of this. This is like a thing to do, right? Like behaving poorly, and like if you minimize the thing and like the OS is not updating it, and then your delta time is huge. I don't know. Unity probably handles this somehow. Computer things, but I can't really think of anything to do at the moment. I see. I don't know. It's hard to, it's hard to force like a project like this maybe. Let's call this interplen. Let's see if this goes. Let's say it's just readable maybe. I don't know. And align 0, write this to off. Maybe this works. Can we where are we setting text off? Where does text live? Where is text's house? What are we doing with as far as text goes? I guess we just do this here, right? Can we get some additional variables here? Can I space these out in a way that is not going to cause me to have an aneurysm, please? Can we say interp off interp len equals 0? I think we don't need to put it in a section, right? We can just have the segment. We really need to finish the bindings, but this is not very ergonomic at all. Where are we writing this stuff? Why are we writing this to why are we just writing this to 0x1000? Does text just go after, like, where are we setting, where is offset being, because we're kind of dumb, probably. Oh, we're saying text off equals off. Oh, we did this intentionally, right? We're moving it to a different spot. Probably, it's probably because of the alignment thing. Mnemonic, I wanted to say haha hee hee. Hello, welcome. It's great to see you. Hello, haha hee hee to you as well. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Thank you for saying hi. A little bit of a giggle. What are interp off equals text off? Sure, let's just do this. We'll put it after. I mean, should we? I don't know. I'm writing a dumb text adventure in COBOL. This is kind of fun. We'll do the same song and dance. Interp len equals interp off. Subtract this at the end. Sure. I don't know why I think we just are allocating. We're just probably assuming that the other stuff is not big enough to go. Yeah. Past 0x1000. Something like this probably. Anyway, let's just say this guy is we're writing I don't know. What are we freaking writing to this? Kind of a silly assumption. I mean, it is, but again, this is like our one-off test code, right? This is not going to be used at all. The library is very painful to use outside of. It won't be nice to use until we have like some nicer abstractions on top of it for just like, hey, being like, hey, here's all the symbols and here's their bodies. We are reusing it, but we're using it in like a. I mean, I guess we are here as well. Let's put this somewhere sensible. Let's say this probably wants to live in interp mischief. Interp. Can we cheat a little bit? Can I cheat a lot bit actually? Yeah, like this. Can we cheat a lot actually? Can we cheat even more than that? Is Sterling with the guy? Does Sterling give you the null byte? No. Thank you. Can we do this? Can we do this? Okay, cool. Maybe this does something for us. Can we cheat even a lotter? Can we cheat even more than we're already cheating? Can we say elf writes interp? Okay. What if we read elf program headers interp? Well, it is not able to find program interpreter name. Probably because we are putting it in the wrong place. We are claiming that its offset is the same offset as load, which is not good in general, I think. Oh, we're giving this text len. This needs to be interp len. Yes. Yeah, the virtual address also is wrong. We're still setting this to 696900 or whatever. Okay, we're still wrong about this too. Oh, we didn't. Are we sure? Yeah. Oh, there we go. I think we're wrong about the elf is wrong now though. Right? This should be at a different, like, why is this at offset 1000? Because we're probably hard coding this somewhere else is what the issue is. But why would this be at offset 1000? Are we never, like, text off should be what this is after at elf utils? No. I'm happy muddling through. If I run this file, I mean, oh, because we don't have, that file doesn't exist. Is it really as easy as this? Is this way easier than we thought it is? EU elflint? Yeah. Can we move tests interp? Can we do this? Okay, well, we segfault. That's a kind of a good sign. That's sort of a good sign a little bit, I think. The do we know why? Can we start? I mean, it's gonna segfault before main. It's gonna start before, it's gonna segfault in here, right? I wonder if GDB will automatically, like, I mean, it probably will, right? If we build the interpreter with -g, can we move test.c interp.c? Can we, yeah. Can we write a little make-file also, because I'm lazy? gcc-g static. What's the rub on this? Dash show, it's like this, right? I can just write the names, but I'm horribly lazy. Okay, good. Well, if we do this now, yeah, we want to break on whatever function we want, man. Well, I just want to see like where it segfaults. We don't have a backtrace at all here. We're segfaulting at address 401.654. Do we know anything about that? Like, if we read elf, or we let's say obj jump this guy. What's the deal with this? 401.654. It's here. We're reading something here. This is an init TLS. It's someplace in the C runtime init, right? Oh, you know what it is? We probably don't have like RV or something. Yeah, run skips the convenient break, the breakpoint on main. Yeah. But there's no, right? It's not gonna. Can we build this with no runtime? Is that like possible? Like I would like to still print something so we know we're succeeding. Is there a way I can get put S while skip? Well, I mean, I guess I can just manually do the syscall. This is that part's fine, maybe. How do you do fucking inline assembly in C again? How does this work? What is the technique? Because we can probably be like, if we call this guy, if instead of this we say void start, right? We can still do the exit trick that we've been doing before, right? We can just exit with a thing, instead of doing a whole song and dance. I mean, we were using muscle. This is already using muscle. The problem is that there's still a bunch of gunk in there, right? Like in CRT.0, even statically linked, right? There's a bunch of stuff that happens before main, right? I think we want to avoid that as much as possible. Is there a way we can get away with that? Let's think. There's probably like where is our little elf dot c or main dot c in elf world here, right? The we have a little we have test.s here also, right? New limits meant for, I'm not gonna bother with this at all, right? We'll just do like GCC inline assembly. We can get away with this probably. Because again, it's easy enough to make a syscall. We just need the basic thing at first, I think. I never remember what this is. I mean, we could just say asm with a string at first, right? But there's all kinds of fucking nonsense with this guy, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's just do the exact thing we're doing here, which is to do call exits with 42. Do they let you do? I mean, I can do multi-line strings probably with blah blah blah. We just need like one example in the world. Yes, they manually put new lines in and do the funny C thing. Sure. Move RDI 42. There's our exit code. Move syscall. Would have finished my CPU renderer now, but holy fuck. Yeah. Okay. We can try this, right? Let's make this go, 67 or something. That's kind of funny. Does this guy build? If we go to our make file, we can say static. I mean, we don't even just. Can we say no standard lib? This is really what we want, I think. I don't know if this will link or we might have to invoke LD separately. Operand size mismatch for move. Oh, because it's the fucker. It's AT&T syntax. GCC Intel syntax inline ASM. This is a thing. There's definitely a way to do this. There's definitely a way we can get away with this. It's possible to switch to this by using -masm equals Intel. Okay, cool. Can we do this? Are you allowed? Okay, you're allowed. You build. You run. Do you do the right thing? Cool. 6-7. Epic. Hello, Nanomancer. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome back, and Happy New Year, Nanomancer. Well, hello. We like this guy. This guy is cool. It's a cat. It's a cool cat. It's wizards too. Hello, Tigran. Also, welcome in. Hello. How was your stream, Yano? How did it go? I hope to see you soon. I hope to see you soon. Hello, I'm Chilean now also. It's Sparkly Anarchy too. Hello. We are doing computer crime as usual. I don't mean to be like, you know, it's not really crimes. We're messing around. We're having a good time. I don't want to be gauche about it. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. If you're new here, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. I pretend to be letters. Did you get him into the thing? Oh, we should put this guy into the thing too. I'll remember this. We'll get this. Hello, Buddy's Pizza too. Okay. This thing here. This guy here. How are we doing this? How are we doing this thing? Can we run this if we go over here? This should be much smaller now. No, don't do that. Do it read elf, or can we obj dump? Okay, there's now, instead of being like 1 million things in text, there is now like 1 things in text. And instead of the binary being, you know, it's still kind of big because there's debug info on him, honestly, but like he does not have that much. I'm no fed. I'm just trying to keep the vibes good. Haha, yes, you're doing friend imitation. Me too, yes. Okay, if we call this down here then. Hey, it works. Sick. Isn't loaded anyway. Well, it sounds like it could be in the dynamic. Well, probably isn't. They probably skip this. If they give you a file descriptor, they can skip this easily, right? As long as they don't. But it sounds like in some setups, right, they do just load the whole other executable in the interpreter's virtual memory. Okay, we have managed to make a program do something other than what it is supposed to do. Look at the program headers of this guy down here. I mean, we can see them. Readelf program headers interp. You can see the interpreter is our own interpreter. I think the subsequent program headers are probably fucked up, but we are good. Oh yes, I mean, of course. But like there's in this interpreter case, just the whole elf gets loaded, I think. They mentioned this. Read elf of the house of Elrond. Yeah. The house of Fingolfin or something like this. We can do this with arbitrary programs, I think. Right? If we want to be a little bit funky with it, right? Can we steal a program? What's a program we can steal? How do we steal from programs? What's a good program that people use a lot sometimes? Right, like Vim is a guy, right? What's a Firefox? What's a guy we can steal who's not crazy huge? FFmpeg. Let's find FFmpeg. FFmpeg lives here. What is that? FFmpeg this is another symlink. Google. Hello, Lucky Matt. This is another symlink, and now this guy probably is an actual binary. Gonna take a quick water break, of course. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. No, please, thank you. That's just, it's sort of I don't know. Okay, is this guy an actual binary? This guy is an ELF 64-bit LSB executable, dynamically linked. Okay, if we copy this guy, he should still work, right? We copy him here to. Let's copy this to. Why does my escape key no longer work? Just did not in that context due to some strange eShell magic. Our FFmpeg. Cool, right? We can run our FFmpeg. It does FFmpeg stuff, right? What do they do for version? I guess they just print all this stuff by default. But yeah. They're like single dash kind of guys. Anyway, we have FFmpeg. I think we can do evil to FFmpeg. If we say patch elf set interp, is this the guy that patch elf has? Set interpreter. Yeah. If we set interpreter on FFmpeg to home LLLL source interp mischief interp, Oh, what's your fucking problem? The chmods plus W are ffmpeg. Then do this. If we run rffmpeg, you'll notice it no longer prints all that stuff, or in fact does anything. You know, right? It no longer does anything. Instead, it exits with exit code 67. Hello, Earthfail23. Thank you for the follow. And A Monkey Bad, welcome in. So this does work. The next question though is, and we could print something instead. Let's print something. How do we can we do this? Will sudoing this give sudo to interpreter? Probably. let's see if we can exercise this a little bit. Let's yeah, I mean it will. It's running in the process, right? It runs in the process. It says it runs in the process environment as, you know, but again, if you can write a file that is going to be run by root, you already are, right? You can be root anyway, right? Any writable file that root is like running, like on a cron job, like this is already like you're done. And this requires writing the file to do this. It's like we could have just as easily changed the code. Ask GDB about our memory map. Yeah, we'll probably, it probably will be easier to look at the kernel source code and try and find this, because if it's like a file descriptor, this is gonna be kind of hard to find. I think. What is the way Clippy AGI yet? I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. Can I print a freaking string here? Can I like? What do I need to tell this guy to get a pointer in here and not have it be clobbered? What is, do we know what the syscall ABI is, right? AMD64 Linux syscall ABI. They probably have this in that document we just downloaded, right? That Max Sylvester was like, you should just read the document. This is probably, I mean, it could be in here. Operating system interface, no. The probably not this guy. We gotta get VC money. Yeah, they need to. This guy is huge. Can we just Google Linux AMD 64 syscall ABI? Can we find the place where this lives? I mean, this is the same. Is this the same document we've been looking at? Does this actually provide information about this? Water break industry supports successful fiscal year. This is good. Do they talk about syscall here? Okay, here we go. Sure. Cool. User level applications use as integer. Okay, the kernel uses RDI, RSI, RDX, R10. So you put the syscall number in RAX. Thank you. Thank you for gamer. You put the number in RAX. You put the arguments in RDI, RSI, RDX, etc. Do we have the syscall table? Is this somewhere that we can find? We know it's in the kernel. We found where he is before, and then we lost him. What I want to do is I want to replace my little exit syscall here with a write syscall, right? Can we just find this Linux kernel AMD 64 syscall table? Fiscal syscall? Yeah. Linux syscall tables. Can I just see where they are? Just tell me what the path is. AMD 67. There's searchable tables. Okay, here. Okay, right is syscall 1. It's syscall 1. It takes the sure. It takes the file descriptor. It takes the buffer. It takes the counts. Epic. 1 is also standard out, right? It goes 0 is standard in, 1 is standard out, 2 is standard error by default. We have a man page for this. We probably do. Does man syscall do this? This at least prints the calling convention, which is useful. There's probably another one that does give us this. Anyway, this is a useful resource. Can we syscall this guy? Let's go back to interp.c. Well, this is easy. RDI is the file descriptor. You're this. We're moving something into RAX, which is TBD. Or not RAX, rather. We're moving something into... Go back here. Go back here. Fuck. Back. Back. Back to this. Back to this fucker. You're going into RDI, RSI, RDX. The RDX, this is the length. Let's just say it's 5 for now. We're gonna write the string hello. Okay, how do we get the string hello in here? I can say something like this. Hello. Hello. We have to do nonsense with the inline assembly guy to actually get this guy in there. Yeah, you can read and write C variables from assembler and perform jumps. Sure. We need to read a variable. Manipulate input values to produce output values. We are not doing this. We will say volatile though, because we need to be like, we are not. Also, we have to do the underscore asm guy. This is all a GNU extension anyway. I don't know. We'll say this. I think this is going to be equivalent here. Syscall2 tells you about the header that contains the name constants for syscall, but that header is not going to be at a conveniently accessible location for us because we are in Nix hell. To find that header, we are going to have to undergo trials. I mean, it will not be that. It will not be that hard, but it is certainly not. We just open user. We can't, you know. I mean, I guess we could probably open the guy. We could probably find the header in the kernel source. But is it in the? Probably is. Maybe the header is not. I think the kernel tables are different. I feel validated. Okay. What is the deal with you? Assembler template. This is the assembler with the format strings. Output operands is a common separated list describing the C variables modified by the instructions. An empty list is allowed. We have no output operands. There are none. We do have an include path, but printing this include path may be trying. Because this include path is probably added by the shell script wrapper around the. There's probably a thing you could. There's a command. There's a flag to just tell GCC to print all its paths, right? That'd be the way to do it. But like, it's still annoying. It's certainly harder than the 4-second Google search or whatever. The input operands, we care about this though. We do care about this. Is there something else we have to say about output operands? 0 or more. Each one has this format. They're separated by commas. I think we can just not do any, right? Bear plus eglots plus clangd. Can we go? What is Jonathan input operands, right? They have this format. There's symbolic name, asm symbolic name, which lets you give them a real freaking name, which probably is what we will do. Right? This I don't know. Is it like this? Is it this style? Let's call it buff, maybe something like this. There's a constraint specifying placement of the operand, like where this goes and registers. Input constraints cannot begin with either equals or plus. When you list more than one, it chooses the most efficient. We are going to have to give it a constraint because we don't want it to be in RAX or RDI, if possible. The And then C expression is just like the actual deal here. The actual deal here is the actual address of hello, right? Does this build? We're gonna have to give this the constraint here. Let's see what do you do to us? What do you do to us right now? You're gonna yell at us about expected string. Yeah, are you also a string? Do you go in these? Is that your deal? I think those are just saying. Or do we? Oh, we don't have to say this here. This is just the this style maybe. And this guy has to. The expression is in parentheses. Yes, this is such a fucked up syntax. I know they probably do this to avoid some ambiguity. Running the follow cross reference key. I mean, this won't work. I don't have a global follow cross reference thing at all. Where is syscall? Like this does not. Yeah, cannot find header file syscall.h in the man page at least. Because in this scope, indeed, there's no like I do I even have I do have GCC, so it probably there's something somewhere. But, like it's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, so we need to fill this guy in. This guy can be buff. We need to invalid constraints for operand. Yeah, we don't have the constraints on the input operand. Can we see the constraints? Simple constraints. Okay. Memory operand is allowed. I mean, you can put it in memory, right? What does the R mean also? Why are they saying this all the time? If I just say M, like you can just move from memory to RSI, right? That's a thing in this freaking guy. Intel syntax no prefix. Yeah. I don't know. We could probably do this. Again, we're just fucking okay. This explodes, and it explodes probably because we're not exiting. We should probably just write a thing that lets us make syscalls. This is probably what we want to be doing. Let's just do that instead. It's probably. I mean, I don't want to write this thing in full generality. Let's just write right. We can have write, right? Like and write takes like int fd char pointer buff int len or something like this, right? Size t len. It doesn't really matter. And we can give this guy the full business, right? We can tell him, yeah, you're buff. Yeah, you're buff. Your buff tube is we're gonna change the first one to FD, and you are len. There probably is a syscall macro in a header somewhere. I don't know if it's actually a macro or if it's like a function. Like there is. We were just looking at this guy syscall. Like this guy is an actual like library function. I don't know if we can meaningfully call this guy when we're in no standard lib mode. So I figure it's better be safe than sorry. Disassemble the bytecode object printed after point or whatever. We could totally make this. This would be kind of convenient. We kind of have some things like this. I just joined. What is this? Hello, Kiwi the Bird 1. We are doing mischief today, Kiwi the Bird 1. We are trying to make replace the dynamic interpreter for executables to make executables that run source code in weird ways. So instead of having an executable that like has the normal like LD Linux interpreter and like loads a dynamic executable, we're making a guy that like maybe has a Lisp interpreter and loads Lisp source code. Sklippa, hello Sklippa. I'm wondering, do you think learning coding in UX, UI, HCI is a valuable skill 2026? And would you like to elaborate your thoughts about this? Well, I think it's probably just as valuable as 2025. No, I don't want to be silly, but I mean, value is personal, right? Value is a personal thing. If you're good at it, you'll make money. This too. Hello, Vettel. If you mean in terms of money, you can, you know, I don't think this is going away anytime soon. I think you can probably make a lot of money. There's a lot of doom and gloom and hubbub with the AI stuff. I think honestly, if I were a betting man, I think the long-term consequence of the AI stuff is about where it is now. I don't know, or like I think the hype will probably die down quite a lot, and I think the capabilities will probably stagnate roughly where they are now. Yeah, and the thing is, like, there are a lot of people who probably have experienced a lot of tumult from this, and I feel for this, but like also, like, you know, I don't know. There are other kinds of value than monetary, though, however, right? Like programming is very fun and interesting, right? This is something that brings me a lot of value, right? This is the sort of value that I'm trying to deliver to my shareholders, right? Programming being fun and interesting and just useful generally, right? I think it's valuable in the sense of you know, okay, what's another thing, right? Imagine you have a car, you're a driver, right? It's probably valuable to know how to do basic maintenance on your car, and maybe it's even valuable to know how to do, you know, more maintenance on your car, right? Like more involved things, right? And this is not necessarily valuable because it's necessary or even efficient, right? Like probably your time is better served taking the place to the shop. I don't know the realistic the realities of this necessarily, but for most things, right? Like it's more valuable monetarily to delegate something to an expert who, you know, is going to do it faster probably, and the time that you would take to muddle through it might be worth more. But it's still worthwhile to know how to do it, right? Like it still is like a nice thing to know, like, okay, if I really need to, I can change my tires, right? I can check my oil, I can do an oil change, right? And even more involved stuff. So I think computers are the same way, right? Like realistically, most people, they're spending 100 hours a day on the computer. Hello, Christopher. They're going on the computer for 100 years a day. They go on here every day. People go and sit on the phone, right? Like, what's your, you know, like realistically, most people have a smartphone. What is like your daily screen time on the smartphone? I bet it's more than a little bit. I bet it's a good number of hours, right? This is like everybody, right? Everybody's on the phone all day, or on the laptop all day, or on the tablet all day, or on whatever. Less than 1 hour, but PC is 14 hours. Yeah. Like this is just like the reality of life for most people. They're on the computer all the time. How could you got to learn how to change the oil a little bit, right? This is what I feel very strongly, right? Like you're using this machine all day, every day. Your whole life is on the computer. How like, you know, it would just be an intolerable state of affairs to not know how it works a little bit. Right? I mean, maybe you disagree with me here, but like I think for me it would be just like this would be crazy, right? I cannot imagine going on the computer for 12 hours a day to do whatever people do all day, like play League of Legends, and like not be curious about how it works, right? So I think from this perspective, right, this is certainly valuable, right? And this value will be there forever, right? There is understanding, especially understanding like the things that, like, you know, are inhabiting your day-to-day life is useful, right? Whether or not this usefulness will be rewarded monetarily, well, I don't know. Maybe it's useful to you and it's not useful to other people, but it is useful. And this always will be. There will always be a use in understanding machines, you know. This is a good thing. Okay, can we just say this? Move these guys from memory. Oh, this guy is still 1. This guy is FD. And this guy is Len. And then if we call, can we just call like right 1? Hello 5. Do you really need a new line? Yes, I think you do. Because the new line, like, it gets literally put into the assembly, right? Like that. And this is just one big string literal that gets appended. Thanks for speaking. Of course, yeah. And don't get discouraged, right? There's always like people like yeah. Oh, let's not bother with this size T business. Let's just make everything an integer. Hello Alpfury _. They're besties. This is kind of good. Okay, what type mismatch for move? Well, what's your problem? Oh, Oh, of course. Yeah. We have to read from this memory, right? Is that how this is? Or does it do this automatically? What's your deal? What's your deal? Huge love-hate relationship with gas inline? Yeah, I don't touch this very much. Like, hardly at all. And when I do touch it, it's sort of every time I'm going to trawl through the docs, I'm going to forget how to use it for the next time. I'm never using this enough. Probably need FD at the endcast to along. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's telling us about this. Oh yes, for sure. Can we I don't know, unsigned long this? Can we unsigned long? Maybe it needs to be an unsigned long even. Oh yes, of course, because it's passing in the. We do need to move. It's treating this as a pointer, right? Can I get these? Can be immediates. Can I pass these as immediates? Other letters in the range I will be an immediate. Just make them immediates. Fuck this. We're in a big Sisk guy. Operand 0 probably doesn't match constraints. Impossible constraints in ASM. R for genperp register. Well, I don't want to deal with that because then I have to worry about whether it's clobbering these guys, right? Or whether we're clobbering it rather, in like the if it puts it in RAX, that obviously doesn't work. And I have to you can specify this, but like I don't. It can just be like immediate is what we want. Yeah, M means memory operand, right? I should mean immediate operand. They're saying this is impossible constraint. Immediate integer operand 1 with constant value. Which is what we are. Oh, of course we can't do this because we're calling. Yeah, it's not an immediate. Duh, because like I obviously can't be. I'm sorry, I'm being foolish. It has to be a. I mean, can we just put it directly into the registers? We can just do that too, right? Can we just say RDI here and RDX here? Is that possible? Trying not to get into a staring contest with Clippy. Invalid punctuation. What are you? What's your problem? It only yeah, it's only on constants. Yeah, sorry, I'm being foolish, right? I'm thinking of this the wrong way. I'm used to our my brain is scrambled on it. Hello, lesbian monad, welcome in. We know what an immediate is. Is there a way we can put this in a specific register? Learn Mandarin as a wacky sounding redeem. Yes, we do have this guy. This is one we do have. Other letters. Oh my god. Maybe we are. Thank you for Camel also. This is good. This is really good. And Coos, welcome in too. Coos, hello. Hello, user Coos. Where are we going? Where are we going? Is bound to hard register R, which may be any general floating point of, okay, sure. Shouldn't this work? Right? Shouldn't, unless they mean some, unless these curlies have like a special meaning. Camel hair, yeah. We're keeping it warm. We're keeping it warm, camel hair style. Like, it works with emojis. It works with all sorts of things. EDI maybe. I mean, this, if it doesn't support the 64-bit ones, no. Like, it's complaining about the curly in general. GCC inline assembly, input in specific register. Is this like a thing we can do? Like, is that a thing we're allowed to do? Hello Topo Kato, welcome in. Is that a thing we're allowed to do? Fun to think in logic, or is it fun to be creative with code? It's all sort of fun. It's fun to control a powerful machine, also, Sklippa, right? In the same sense that if you to continue to further strain the car analogy, right? Let's say you get a powerful car. You get like the muscle car. It has the power of 100 horses or something like this, right? You have a powerful car. This can be sort of fun to drive, right? It's sort of inherent. It's just sort of fun to utilize a powerful machine. D, S. Oh, I see. Are there? Is this what they are? Maybe this is what it is. This is just the docs again. 100 real horses. Yes. Can we see? Horses have more than 1 horsepower. This is kind of funny. I mean, we can always just say, like, let's undo again. If I just say R, is there a way I can just specify that don't put it in these guys? Is that a thing? Is that a thing we can do? Like, what are multiple alternative constraints? That just lets us, sure. 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 Constraint modifier characters. Sure. Early clobber. The latter style is old man form. Maybe we only have access to old form. You can also, if you don't know this technology, lesbian monad, you can also change things to Twitch emotes. There's Twitch emotes. Thank you for streak also. Like, for example, if I say, these don't sometimes work very well with emoji, but I could say for a color, I could give a Twitch emote. Like, I could say this, and you can do this, and you can also change things to video. Like, you could specify a link to YouTube or Twitch as the first operand. We do have a whitelist for this, but I can add. Can I say? Yeah. I add people to. It works if you boost. Basically, we have a very sophisticated permission system, which is a gigantic Emacs list coupled with the boost power thing. Yeah, there are Unicode characters that will fuck it up in strange ways. If they have different widths, does it expire? No. There also is in the very early days of the stream, in the first few months, friend of the stream, Bad Cop, realized that you could submit things over Twitch, like including non-printing ASCII characters. Thank you, Leaked Memory. I assume this is easy. It's just like I don't know the syntax. This is like the easiest thing. But thank you. But they managed to send a non-printed, like the Bell character, over the redeem. And then it just, my model just tried to print out the Bell character like thousands of times a second, and this crashed Emacs because it crashed my window manager. And back then I was still using one machine, so OBS was a child process of Emacs, so I had to just kill the whole stream from it. Like it just took down the whole everything. and this will live. We do have there's a concept called the Hall of Fame. And the Hall of Fame is if you manage to crash the stream, or perform some sort of exploits, or crash the model, or crash X11 or anything like this using the tools at your disposal, you get an entry in the Hall of Fame. And we're sometimes bad about writing these down, as you'll notice that we have none in 2024. But like, you know, if you do this and then remind me that it's a Hall of Fame entry, you will be in the Hall of Fame. Machine constraints.html. Can we see this? The DI yeah, these are like the capital guys. These are for i386 though. Like I feel like there should be. Your stream from time to time, I get a sense of curiosity and wonder. A lot of that's right. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. This is what we're trying to do. We're trying to just have a good time and not be like some, you know, not like, I don't know. I think there's sort of a natural. This is good. This is good beef. This kind of shocked me. There's sort of a natural pressure with the streaming thing to like become like insanely corporate, right? Like right. This is sort of my you know, it's my living now. They mention x86-64 here. Now this is just x86 family in general. We really want to say videos link at the time step, whatever's easiest for you, leak memory. I'm just curious why this doesn't work. What's the Bell's syntax? There are docs here. You can run this locally too. It's become quite a whole little ecosystem. Okay, I will check this. What are they doing on here? Oh, this is Valigo. We know this guy. we hang out with this guy sometimes. He's on here. He goes on here. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing the A and the D thing. I'm just curious to HTML to just slash. Yeah, we can do that. Just for aesthetics purposes, yeah. Done. Yeah, Twitch strip. Yeah, and I've fixed a lot of the nonsense since then. Like I've modified my terminal to not do a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's where I don't know, but it feels like this should go. GCC inline assembly curly brace constraints register. Is this like? Is there anyone talking about this? Does anyone opposed to our stream view? Exactly the same. It's no different at all, Alp Fury. Most of the time, everything you see on the screen is what I see also. There are a few effects that I still do in OBS. Like I see Clippy right here, right? When I draw, like I see this too. Hi. Hello, here's a big cloud or something. I guess we should just put clobbers. I mean, the clobbers doesn't really help though. Just shooting that out from my hands, yeah. I'm at the point where like this probably works, but I want to figure out like the right way. You know, I'm like, maybe this is the right way, but I am aggravated enough by it that like. Is it Fantastic Sans? Oh, in the browser here or down here? Hello Talon1024. I don't know what the browser. This is not Monospace, so you probably refer to this. This is my model is Terminus, and the editor is Yosefka Comfy, which is now called something else. Oh, you mean this guy? This is probably just also whatever I mean, we could see. It's whatever my browser using, which probably is also either Terminus or Yosefka Comfy or like Deja Vu Sans Mono or something. Do we know? Can we see the? I mean, it's just on a pre, so I don't know if it's gonna give it to us in the CSS. Probably. Yeah. There's probably a way to see this, right? I don't know the dev tools as well. Cat Planet fonts. Oh yes, it's Terminus. It is Terminus TTF. So I like this font a lot. There's a bitmap version for the Linux console as well as like a TTF port. It has been an old favorite. Yeah. Do they mention the constraints thing on here? It scales weirdly on some sizes. Yeah, you want integer multiples probably of the thing, of the base size. I don't know what the base size is. It's probably like 16. It's something like this. You want certain sizes to not be blurry and weird. What are we? Like, this docs seems to imply that this thing exists, but I don't know. Can we just put them all in memory? Is this allowed? Can we do this, right? Like, we could just, when we say M, right? Can we just, like, can we just do this, right? This should, and then this. That's a thing, right? This is how you usually do this in Intel syntax. Is that a guy? Memory input 0 is not directly addressable. I see. I see. So there's probably some guy, right, where these shouldn't it be like with You see, yes. It calls it all i386 as far as source paths go. Okay. Let's just do the thing. Buckets. Is it like this? It's like this. What code does this produce? Objdump d interp. You produce code that is sensible. What are you doing here? Are we moving things that we can believe in? Can we objdump in we'll read the fucking Intel syntax here. We're moving RDX into RDI. What is in RDX currently? We probably need to tell it that it clobbers these things too. That's just on these are the parameters. Moving this. Yeah, we need to, this is gonna clobber, so we need to tell it that we're clobbering this stuff. Can we see what the clobber looks like? Clobbers and scratch registers. Okay, sure. Clobber descriptions may not in any way overlap with an input or output operand. You may not have an operand describing a register class with one member when listing that register. Sure, we're not going to do this. Oh no, we just don't need this. That's what we obviously they're being moved there, but we have unnecessary code. Okay, good. If we do this now, do we see something sensible? Moving this to RAX. We're loading this to RDX, we're loading this to RDI, moving this to RAX, moving this to RSI. Cool. And we syscall. Does this print a thing? No. No luck. I don't know if we're actually. Oh, because these are still wrong. It's putting the address there instead of the. Yeah. No, we're still wrong. Capital D, capital S, D. Well, buff I think is fine. Maybe buff is not fine. Maybe we'll have to see what we're doing here. This is going. Yeah, do we have it backwards? Is that what's going on here? Man, it would literally be easier just to write all of this in assembly, which we probably should just do. The inline, like making it play nice, is just so irritating. We probably need to tell this guy that we probably need to say that we're clobbering RAX also, right? Like that's a thing. Yeah. And also RSI. It's so fiddly, yeah. I'm gonna realize I think I see things in images, like I'm using a lot of visualization to solve things. It goes hand in hand. You've been interested in computers since you were a kid, not so good at logical thinking. I don't think this is a restraint at all. I think a lot of times people tend to box themselves in. Like I do this to myself a lot. I think like, oh, I'm not like a, for example, I have like a lot of hangups around art, right? I'm like, oh, I don't want to draw. I'm like I'm not an art kind of guy. I'm not an art kind of person. But realistically, this is not a limitation that is like inherent to me. This is a limitation that I've like created, right? Due to my own like perception of myself, right? I'm the one who is thinking this, right? No one else is putting me into this category. I never box myself. Yeah. Yeah. When I'm boxing myself, I try and do it in a nan if I can. I try and squeeze myself into a not a number if I can get away with it. Yeah, it's already, this is already an out. No, RX is not an output. Our outputs are empty. Pointer indirection bad. Yeah. The middle name. Yeah, we're just trying to get like a minimal example here, and it's sort of annoying to do. Will it naturally not use the clobbers if I other approaches? If I say RAX, RSI, RDX, RDI here. And I put these moves back, right? If I say move what is the usual, what is the guy here? What is the fucker? What is the character? If I just make all of these R, let me go back to the syscall guy. Where is this? Where is this? Here it's RDI, RSI, RDX, right? RSI, RDI, RSI, RDX, RDI, RSI, RDX. Yes, fuck. And you're FD and you're LAN. And we just say we're clobbering all of these guys. RDI, RSI, RDX. Let's do them in order. Does this get here? Operand type mismatch for move. So what are we? Hello, this is the syscall thing. Clobbers sounds like a word Gen Alpha comes up with. Yeah, they do say this quite a lot in I mean, it comes up right in like caller versus callee saved registers, like calling convention stuff. Hello, Joe is not real. Welcome in, and Fizzbuzz, and next time, hello. Why is buff still M? Is this the problem? This probably is that we just want the buff location. So yeah, you're probably right. However, we're still in hell. We're still in hell on a couple of these guys. Do we know why we are in hell? Can we make this? How do I make GCC heck even? Or maybe, I don't know. Can I make you print? What are we ending up with here? Where are you? Sure. Here is right. We're moving ECX into EDI, we're moving R8 into RSI, we're moving R9D into EDX. R11 always gets clobbered in memory, I think, to be safe. Yeah. Hello, Mia, also. I hope you get out of HE double hockey sticks. I mean, dang. Oh, yeah, we're trying not to take any oaths today, Mia. We learned a new oath. There's a new oath. It's called Sudeth. You say this. They talk about this. If you go to the Wikipedia page for profanity, They talk about Sedeth. This is like a new thing. It means it's short for God's death. If you say Sedeth, this is an evil oath that they hate when you say it. Can we shout out Mia too? Mia is cool. Mia is like what's the concept of Mia? Mia is like a woman. She's playing video games, like Dwarf Fortress is one of them. World of Warcraft, things like this. It's kind of good. You should know about this. This is please check my friends. We're trying to do surgery on an elf to make it do bad stuff. That's the main idea today. Never take oaths or sign contracts. Terrible things will befall you. Yeah, true. Yeah, profanities for the penis. Let's get off of this. Let's get off of this if we can. What is the... Also, why is this like this? Is this still some kind of unholy mixture? Like, this does not look like AT&T syntax, right? Because they would be the other way. She's killed chatbots before. Yeah, Zounds is short for God's wounds. So you can say Sedeth in the same. I don't know how you're supposed to say this. This is just, like, this just doesn't work out very well for me. But maybe I'm just like, I can't speak. Sedeth. Like, I don't know how to make it without like making like a sound. This seems kind of fucked up. Me, at least. Like, this looks like we're doing it backwards, right? Like, it looks a little bit backwards to me. Like, the operand order... Like Intel syntax is destination first, right? That's the thing. It's destination first. This certainly does not look like destination first. Also, we're not ever calling syscall. No, it's down here. Are we just looking in the wrong spot entirely? Yeah, this is just like we're looking literally in the wrong spot at some random sequence of 3 moves. Okay, what the fuck is this? Yeah, we're moving the wrong sizes. We're putting ECX here. We're putting fucking R9D here. This is evil. Can we make this just be R9? We have to cast these. Why does it interpret this from the type? Why? Make it be long. Please, God. This is the devil. Why do we have 2 windows? Because I'm being foolish. Okay, it goes hello and then segmentation fault. Good. God heard your curses and decided to mess with GCC. Yes. Okay, can we make it print the new line also? And can we also exit? Can we also we're not returning anything in here. Let's make this be let's not worry about that for now. Huge exits happening here. Okay, next up we're just hard coding. Well, we won't hard code it. We'll exit too. We'll exits with status, right? This is easier. Here we'll say status. You are status. I don't know if we actually have to say we're clobbering you, but we're going to. I figure it doesn't hurt. Are we compiling? No, we are replacing the interpreter is the idea here. We are replacing interpreters with other interpreters. A2-31415, welcome. How has your new year been? It's been pretty short so far, I would say. What does everyone say? Oh, I haven't showered for 365 days. Something like this. I haven't taken a shower in 400 days. This is the usual joke, I think. It's been good though. It snowed a lot here. I hung out with my wife mostly. I hung out with my wife. What else? What else is going? I don't know. I mostly go program, play games, read, go for walks, and to hang out with my wife. This is my main life. This is my main life in terms of this. Everyone's taking their first shower of the year by today. Yeah, I mean, I took a shower this morning, so I guess it's not true in any capacity. Need to get a wife too. What is exit? Do you need do you have a second life, Batman? No, I mostly focus on this. When are we doing more 14 things? We have been playing. I have not been doing any PvE content in 14. To be honest, I've mostly been wowing. But I have been. We play Mod and I, we play Frontline every day. Because Mod was already doing this, and I was like, I always have to like rush at the end of the PvP season to try and get all the rewards. I was sick of doing this, so she convinced me to just like actually play every day. For tomes, yeah, I've been like capped on tomes for everything. I just don't. I'm evil. I'm evil. I have not been playing seriously at all since like the first part of 14. It stated devious anti-Linux agenda. I don't think they enforce anything or have the capacity to enforce anything. No return function does return. Huh? Oh, it's because the name exit is evil. I don't play on Linux. I have a Windows VM that I game on for gaming. From time to time I need to do a little bit of gaming. What if I just say my exit? Is this a property of the name exit? I think it is. Yeah. It's a special name. It's a special kind of name. Do you have I mean, I just have a normal GPU that has pass-through support. I don't need to the fancy stuff is when if you want to share the GPU between Linux and Windows. I just don't do this. My Linux side has no GPU, or has just the integrated graphics, right? Because I don't do anything that would need it on Linux. I've been doing this for like 5-6 years now. There we go. So we have an executable that prints hello. If we call our ffmpeg, yeah, our ffmpeg now prints hello. This is, wow, this is so much easier than we thought. Jesus Christ. You can just like put it's so easy. It's literally too easy. Can we so how do we read the guy though? That's gonna be the hard. How do we get the guy? What does they make mention of a file descriptor being passed in here? How do they get the file descriptor in? What's the deal with that? I guess we could, there's a couple of places we could look for this. We could start looking in the kernel for exec, I guess. Do we know where exec is? We could probably just look at this funny thing where we have the syscall, fs kernel, we have exec VEs and fsexec.c, which is probably what we want to look for. Yeah, the kernel is the guy who runs this interpreter. Does work if interpreters uses... Yes, it does. That's what we're doing here. This ffmpeg here that we're running, this is ffmpeg. Like, this is normal ffmpeg, and we've simply replaced we've replaced its interpreter with our interpreter. So yeah, no, it does go. Why do you believe there's a file descriptor? Because they mentioned this in the one document. The one document mentions this. Can we get that document up? This document. Is this the one? Yes. They mention an interpreter, maybe either a okay, yeah, a shared object. No, not this guy. Where's the guy? Yes, here. As process initialization in chapter 3. Okay, we should probably check chapter 3 of the processor supplement. As this mentions, the interpreter receives control in one of two ways. First, it may receive a file descriptor to read the executable file positioned at the beginning. It can use this file descriptor to read into or map the executable file segments into memory. Second, depending on the executable file format, make sure you mark RCX and R11 every time. Oh, this got auto-modded for some reason. We'll allow it though. It's funny that the redeem still works though. They won't be restored. GCC doesn't auto-restore them. Okay. So you just need to say you're clobbering RCX and R11 every. Oh, is this where the return value is of the syscall? Also, yeah, that makes sense that we're clobbering this also. Yeah, of course. Okay, this totally makes sense. I'm just being, yeah. RCX R11. Yeah. This is all good. Good. You still build. Yeah. All set. Okay. What is chapter 3 of the processor supplement? System V processor supplements x86-64. Are you a guy? Are you a character? x86 64 ABI. There's so many of these documents. There's documents upon documents. Chapter 3 describes process initialization here. Okay. Initial stack and register state, stack state, thread state. Do they mention interpreter at all? Can we control F through this fellow? Program interpreter. Okay. That's not very helpful. This is a whole different section. Thank you for Balatro. I don't think this guy is giving us anything particularly good. AMD 64. Oh, AMD 64 program interpreter? No, it's the same guy. I think we have no info in this file. This guy is maybe not gonna help. AMD 64 program interpreter, dynamic loader. I don't know. Let's search random words. Patch Elf tells us about this. There's man LD Linux. Okay. Okay, here's the interpreter. And also they're lying. The man page is lying, I think. They mentioned that the dynamic linker, which is stored in the .interp. I mean, I guess it is technically stored in the .interp section, but the .interp section is not what matters. It's the interp segment. It's the segment with type interp. We do not even have a .interp section in this works. Okay. Well, either way. They just tell us about how they work. Can we look at glibc? I mean, I guess we can go find the source of this guy. It certainly seems like they're... Are we getting any... Like, do they just get passed in on ArgV? That'd be very funny. That's kind of good, if so. Can we kill interp.s? Is this an ArgV situation? It might be. Let's see about that. We don't have a good way. Let's just return. We can myexit with argc. This is our main way to print an integer right now. Can we make this? And if we go and call our ffmpeg, no, argc is 0, in fact, which is even less. No, are we just doing this wrong? Like I think we're messing this guy up. Is our exit wrong? Is our exit fucked up? It goes in RDI, right? Where's main.c in Elftown? Yeah. Like this goes in R8. It goes in freaking RDI. It definitely doesn't go in argv. That's the thing that's set up by the C runtime, right? Yeah, printing through. Yeah. Well, either. Oh, this is start also. Of course, there's nothing passed to this, right? We don't have these arguments because we're like this is just pulling from random registers, right? We're not in main. Okay, what is auxv? What does the C runtime normally do? Is this a thing? Like how does this usually work? Hello, COD 5e again. Like C runtime. Like, I mean, I guess we can just look if we really want to. Is there like a one of these guys? I don't know. C runtime argv initialization. How does it actually initialization? How does it actually populate this guy? This is not going to be useful. My eyelids are falling. CRT 0 Wikipedia page. Like, where do these, are they just on the stack? Is that the concept? I mean, I guess we can do that. With more inline assembly if we want to. With some outputs this time. Article on LWN about this. Hello, Spheriphoria. Thank you for the raid. Hello. What's up? How is it going, dude? Happy New Year. How is it? Dashing, hope you're having a good New Year. You too. Have fun. Have a good one. Enjoy. Flippy Paw. Yeah, we made this guy over the last few streams, Invoker 45. You can make him, he can talk too. We can make him say arbitrary stuff. We can make him play animations from Emacs, and we can also make him say stuff. Like, I can say hello Invoker 45. Yeah, Valgo video too. Yeah. So let's just grab these guys off the stack. Again, this project is turning... This whole thing would be easier if we just wrote it in assembly and didn't do the inline assembly thing. The inline assembly thing is only causing us grief. Can you make him pregnant? I don't know, actually. Well, there's probably some kind of transformation we could do to cause this, but like, what does it really mean for a paperclip to be pregnant? Like, he has no... There is nothing inside of him. There is only outer, like, there is no inner space. Anyway, you should check out Sphero if you don't know Sphero. Sphero is like the big oomph. This is like person. Why did I click on stream? Hello. Well, you people are asking questions about that. Hello, Zulfix. Is it time to press buttons? Also, we have to press the buttons. I'm sorry. We're in a button pressing mood these days. You are not eligible to make this purchase. But then the purchase went through anyway. That's very strange that it did that. Very, very bizarre. Well, who knows? Who the hell knows? Can we get this guy off the stack then? We probably want to put him in an output, right? I probably want to be like int argc equals -1. And we probably want to be saying something like move argc move argc rsp own syscall library, like no libc. Not really intentionally. What we're doing today, Ocris, is we're trying to replace the dynamic interpreter in binaries. We have managed to do this so far. It turns out it's actually pretty easy. Like, we've made an FFmpeg. Like this executable, our FFmpeg, it actually just prints hello, but this is FFmpeg. Like, LDD will kind of bear witness to that. Like, we're pulling in all this shit. It's just FFmpeg, but we've replaced the interpreter path with a binary of our own choosing. So our long-term goal is to how do you say allow ourselves to run an interpreter for a little language where we load the source code from the elf. We are going to need a C runtime though to do this. There's probably a way, because, like, again, our interpreter does rely on some stuff. I don't think we'll need that much though, right? Again, we mostly just need wrappers around. We need malloc, we need, like, I don't know, we need some prints, we need some stuff like this, but we don't need that much across by no. They would like this, I think. We're doing things that they would probably like a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Also, I try not to spend too much time worrying about what will upset various accounts and things. I would prefer to avoid this if I can. Okay, this guy, if we just say you are, I don't know, like plus R, is this the guy? I assume plus means we're writing it, and this means it can be either register or memory. Okay. Can we do this? Can we do this? Maybe this is a fun project. Thank you. I hope it will be. Hello, Cyberkaida. I hope you're well. Happy New Year. You are 0, so it's gotten a number. If I say foo, I mean it's not getting the right number. Clearly, can we look at it again? The OXV stuff? No, not yet. Can we look. Let's look at the, well, actually, we don't need to look at the assembly like this. We can just look at this. There, you can say, how do you say objdump intel syntax? Is that a thing I can do? Cool project called Archipelago. Oh, this is the multi-world randomizer thing, right? This is really cool. -m intel, -m intel -d on interp. What are you actually doing? This. We're moving this to EBX, which is the thing that has the -1 in it. And then we're moving EBX into EDI later on. The UI is very uncool. You should totally do this. I bet you could make a Python, a C# GUI that... It sort of depends. Depends on how you want to do it. And how it works. I bet probably if I were doing this, I would probably make the Python guys be like scripts, and then make them make these guys section 3.4. Okay, we'll investigate this. Is this a fellow? And then just like invoke these separately, right? Execution environment, no. Low-level system information. Is this the document that we're looking for? That has this? It sure looks like maybe. Yes, this looks like it maybe. Okay, cool. Initial stack and register states. Good. Stack state. Hello, Carlos GN. Welcome in too. Hi. You can come over here if you would like this. This is not to you, Carlos GN, or anyone in specific, but I'm posting this in order to remember that this is a thing that I am allowed to post. I'm allowed to legally do this in the chat room. It does not make me instantly evil if I do this. This is not, I have not sworn an evil vow. Okay. Sure. Sure. They're talking about main in C here, whatever. The initial state when start is called is shown as follows. Sure. So there's an 8-byte argument. So we're reading the wrong size of this, right? How do we make it be the right size? Can I tell you are long? And does that solve our problem? Does that solve the problem? What happens now? Okay, well, it's certainly longer, and you are saying keyword pointer. Still banned by Unicode? Yes, we have this on the docket still. I apologize for this. It is evil. We have to do a bunch of stuff to fix this, I think. Because we have quite a few people who are Unicode bound, right? Like, Takeda is too. Can we shout out Kaida also? Cyberkaida is a very talented, like, reverse engineer / malware person. They do like malware research stuff on the stream. This is a good place for real. For real. Okay. No, still the number is wrong. The number is still wrong. Why is the number wrong? Is it possible that we are They are claiming at least that the argument count should be at RSP. Yeah, main is just mentioned so they can name the things, right? Like it should just be at RSP. It should be 8 bytes at RSP. Are we doing that? Like are we We are reading 8 bytes into RBX. Oh, but then we're only putting 4 bytes in the. But this should work. It should be the low bytes. It should be fine, right? Oh, mysteries upon mysteries, computer. Mysteries upon mysteries. Anyway, what if we say this is this? What if we say something about that, man? Can I just do this all at once? Yeah, like this does not appear to be what we are looking for. Can we look at the disassembly again? Are we missing something obvious where like something is getting smashed or something like this? We're putting RBX hello obelisk 07 also welcome in. The C compiler adds a prologue. I mean sure, but like it's not gonna matter here. Oh of course. Oh, we're pushing this. Oh yes, yeah, this matters. The fact that we're pushing this RBX matters a lot. Yeah, how do we, yeah, you're totally right. How do we need intrinsics to get the stack? Yeah. Or we can commit a crime. I mean, this is as simple as offsetting the whole thing by 8. But it is not, that is not portable or good in any way. The reason why we're pushing RBX here is because RBX, it doesn't really matter, right? Like we can clobber whatever we want. We're in our own. Like if we offset this by, it should be -8, right? No. Oh, it should be +8, of course. This is yeah. Yeah, good. Okay. If I give this nothing, it's good. Okay, cool. Well, that's the right thing. This is evil to do. We are just like relying on the compiler doing a certain thing. Which is not necessarily legal. We could do crimes with varargs too, yes. Well, either way, let's just do this. This particular crime is not so horrible. Yeah, you're always relying on it doing a certain thing. Sure, but at least you can, like, ask it sometimes, politely. I'm going to sleep. Good night, lesbian one. Thank you for hanging out. I returned from dinner. What are we doing? We're doing the same thing. We're grabbing arguments in an evil way. Have a fun rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you for coming around. It's really kind of you. Thank you. Please have a happy new year. Have a good new year. Why not a naked function? That might be better. Is that a thing? There's probably like an attribute you can give on this. I don't actually know why it's doing this push RB. It's doing this because it thinks it's to respect the calling convention. GCC naked function. Do we want to Google this? I'm just, you know, realistically this means something. Yeah. There's just an attribute for naked. Other attributes. GCC naked attribute. Can we be doing this? Attributes naked. Naked function or create an assembly stub. Yeah. We'll just do this. Specify before the declarator. Is this it? Do we have to? Yeah. We gotta double up. Did this in my bootloader. Nice. Okay. We don't have, sure, don't worry about this. It's before the name. Oh, is this in general? Thank you for Tobe's blush. This is good. Can I do it without having the separate declaration if we do it like this? Or rather take the actual thing? Okay, cool. Sick. Nice. Okay, now we can... That 149 sure looks like probably a... Is that a funny ASCII character? Is that an F by any chance? No, it's gonna be a... It's gonna be the first byte to... It's gonna be a first... This is like the start of... I don't actually know what... I don't know why it's so small. It's strange that it's small. Is this TOS safe? This is illegal. It's criminal that we're doing this. Okay, anyway. Does this work for us now? Return address, built-in stack address. We can do this certainly, but this is actually, you know, it's not like it shouldn't be a naked function, right? It's start, right? So it's not something that follows the calling convention, right? So we have it's just something that is jumped to. So we shouldn't, yeah. You'll need to return. You're only allowed to use ASM statements in this guy. You need to return yourself. Can we not call other functions from him? Is this illegal? It must be naked. It has all kinds of constraints we'll hate. I mean, it compiles. Set up the ABI and do a call. But inside the ASM. I mean, this, you can't contain anything. Well, I mean, we clearly are. I mean, I guess it's that you can't rely on this working. That seems even more useless. Like, we should probably just write this in assembly. The inline assembly is literally doing nothing. We are gaining nothing from writing C here. But again, this is all temporary. We are going to try and make muscle work. That's probably the next meaningful step here. We want to first see what is passed on argv. Do we know? Or rather, we can just get away with just printing argc for now. That's the thing we actually cared about. We have argc printing correctly. Does that affect things when we run our ffmpeg? Can we say echo u? This is just like the actual process argc. This is not useful for us. The unpleasant, a programmer skill issue, or tech debt sprawl issue, regarding Archipelago. Yeah, I have not looked at this guy this much, but I bet you can get in this guy's guts and make a better UI for this, for certain. Yeah, this, like, yeah, we'd have to look at it a bunch, but oftentimes this is not like the worst thing in the world. Okay, let's well, I guess let's try and make it work with muscle. Let's make another man. Let's call him interp libc.c. Interp libc, because we really want to call main, right? We really want to be able to just say this because our Lisp works with this, right? We need libc stuff for our Lisp. Unsigned long syscall arg asm equals nr, right? No, this is horrible. This is horrible and probably kills you. This probably is one of those things that's syntactically valid, but I don't know if you want to be doing this. On account of it, the register storage class is horrible, yes, among various other horrible things. We really want this to work though. Right? This is our real thing. Has an ASCII chat look. Oh, this here. Hello? This tracks my head. Hello, a social outcast. I guess you could say this is VTuber or something, but it's not really. It's sort of a puppet that tracks my model. It's to have like something on the screen that like corresponds to me, I guess. Even though I am like an old hairy man, and this is like some sort of anime character. Even though I am a, yeah, it tracks my face and like, at least my eyes and mouth and head. Yeah, it's just a fun little thing. It you can select it. Did you make it? Yes, it's written in Rust with OpenGL. It's an OpenGL character. Okay. We like a little bit of graphic stuff around here. Okay. Can we go OpenGL and so I could hear? You said Rust? Yeah, but the Rust part, again, it's just because I was writing Rust at the time. It's OpenGL is the main bit that is interesting for the graphics. The Rust programming language. Okay, what if we say we don't say no standard lib here? Yeah, they're kind of, everything is sort of an amalgamation. Let me say all is interp libc. As you will see today. Okay, this prints, we don't need this this guy at the end. Where was this segfaulting? Where is this segfaulting? Like if we can print spin dash forever without canceling or initiating a dash. I asked this despite being the world expert in this. You need to type every single package you want to install into a Nix config file. You don't have to do it this way, but this is the way, this is sort of the main benefit, I would say. Hello, VRex Gremory. V. Regparm attribute of functions. I don't know this at all. I don't know this at all. I would check the manual on this guy, but I do not know this guy. Or do you mean, is there a reg parmesan? Reg parmesan. What are we making? We are currently trying to replace the interpreter in binaries. Is it hard to use? No, not at all. This is the main benefit, right? The main advantage of Nix is that you can describe your whole system in a config file, and then you can kind of, instead of having to remember like, oh, I did this, I made this change to make the web server work at some point, right? Or I made this change to my config to make GTK have the right theme, right? It's all just in one config or in a couple of files in Git or something like this, right? It makes it a little nice. It is a bit of a pain sometimes. Can we bring back patch elf? Can we set interpreter to the new one? Home LLLL source interp mischief interp libc. This will segfault. Oh, set interpreter. What's your, oh, we didn't give it the executable. How crude. Okay. This should segfault. No, it doesn't. It just works. It probably just segfaulted because we did something bad in the way our guy was set up. Maybe? Maybe. Well, I'm kind of shocked that this works. Well, it does, but it does just work. Okay, sick. Maybe our other elf file was broken in a bad way. Look up -f heinous GNU extensions. The promise is so alluring that I can't quite quit it, no matter how much it may frustrate me on my laptop. Yeah, and it really is nice. I don't know. Like, do I have LLLL.nix? Like, here's my home configuration. Right? You can sort of see all of my various stuff that I have, all the programs I have installed globally. And all the environment variables that I set, and all of my exit, all my stuff is configured this way, right? This is how we do everything. This is how we do everything on here. And for Emacs as well, right? Do I have Emacs.nix here? For Emacs as well, all my Emacs packages pulled in like this, right? It all goes this way. All my systems, all my partitions, all where they get mounted, all my FS tabs, right? Everything goes like this. In Nix's weird little bespoke thing. Okay, we can print high. That means we can probably do other things too. The real question is, how the fuck do we get the actual contents of the elf file? I have my PC and MacBooks configured in one repo. Yeah, this is really good. Hello, Jacksai codes. I really like this. Of course, it's not to everybody's tastes, but like, yeah. Are we looking for exec again? Let's get back to the kernel. Bring us to John kernel, please. Is this where it was? Exec.c? Yeah. Very, very good. We have a comment about demand loading. The file you want to open is large. This is about the tags file, isn't it? Is this going to freeze us horribly? Let's just kill. Okay, where is... Can we find any mention of interp? I wonder if we can. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it just sets it to standard in. Is that what this means? Is that what this FD add is? Is this just on standard in? Yo, that's kind of slick, actually. That's so much nicer than I thought it would be. Okay, can we get away with this? What if we like read 4 bytes from standard in? Is that like a thing we can do? Where is interp libc.c? Where is read is in uni standards or something, right? Right. This is a guy. We can full on like printf shit now, right? Can we say XL? And then we'll say, I don't know, you are V. Can we get standard int also? Can we say uint64t val equals 0? Your val. Can we say read 0? Read just takes the file descriptor buffer count, sure, right? Let's just read this directly into this by, can we cheat? I'm John Garuda for now. Hello, Big Game Mikey. Congratulations on this. I updated my BIOS and some settings got lost. My Linux was not picking up on my grub. Need a portable live USB just in case. Yeah. This is really funny. I hope this is real, because if it's real, I'm gonna be so happy. You take a, yeah. Val size of uint64t. Read one of these guys. Get this guy on here. Right? Oh yes, of course. You're so right. And you are sure you are longer than you are supposed to be. X? Oh, is it LX? We have to say LX for this? Yeah. You're right. I always get these guys backwards. Where if we run this normally, right, this is gonna read from standard in, we're gonna write a bunch of shit. It's gonna print us a number, right? This is how glibc does it. Okay, we will check this in a second. Does this, if we run rffmpeg now, if it prints something, we're in business? No, we're not in business, unfortunately. So what is the deal? Need to be the standard in provided by exec's caller. Well, let's see. Let's look again at this. We're probably just misinterpreting what our guy FD add does, right? Like they're claiming here, like how do you say? Oh, this is the actual FD probably. What is BPRM? Is this some kind of parameters? Where is, yeah, it's Linux bin perm. Linux bin perm. Where do these go? Where do these actually go? What editor do you use? This is Emacs. Where is begin new exec called? Is exec bin perm? This is correct, thank you. I think that's what A squared is linking, how GCC's guy does it, but it's fun to kind of look ourselves. What is exec bin perm? Where is this called? Where is this guy called? There's b perm exec ve. And then we call free. Okay, sure. After this, is this actually do exec? Yeah, sure. What is b perm exec ve? Hello, Wooot, welcome in, and also SSCHR15. Good morning. We are looking at Linux executable interpreters. That is the way of it today. Let's find exec bin perm. Bin format handlers. Okay, sure. This finds the handler for the guy. Sure. There's all kinds of shit here. CFT0 or whatever he's called. Hello, Moohoodles. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Congrats again on the nomination for the awards thing. This was awesome to see. If you don't know Moohoodles does like science communication stuff on here. I think this is a good. We like these people. We like this area. This is a cool spot. Okay, we are investigating how executable files work on Linux in sort of a messed up way. What is fput? What is this guy doing? How do you know everyone? I don't know everybody, but I know of people. I don't know. This is just like I don't know how to describe. Like, I think I sort of have like I'm a very like obsessive person, and I like to like know the lay of the land with what I'm doing. So I just like, I don't know, I like seeing people and sock puppets too. Yeah. I like, yeah, and also the streaming thing is a very small world, right? It really is not as big as like people think it is. I think they were first time chatter, but I know them from their stream. We followed each other for a while, right? And we've seen each other on Twitter and stuff. You know, it comes like this, right? Yeah, I think I probably know this through Uo primarily. And maybe also science. Do you know science? Maybe. I think you're in kind of a similar. You're in this world. But yeah. So it's really just like a pretty small world, right? Like there's like. If you think of like the people who are doing like science sort of stuff and like techie sort of stuff and like the software sort of stuff on Twitch, right? Like realistically, it's like, I don't know. It's like at most a couple hundred people, and I'd be surprised if it's even that many, right? It's like probably like 50 people who are doing it with like regularly, right? So like everyone sort of gets to see every other, everyone else's name after a certain amount of time, right? It kind of goes this way. Where is? Okay, what is fput? We really want tags. We'd kind of like to have tags. Yes, give me the tags. Can I jump to fput now? Keep current tags also? Yes. Fput is in file table. Does fput like... What does fput do? What do you do? Why is there fput with 4 underscores in front of you? And also fput with 2 underscores in front of you. Releasing the last reference to a file. I see. Decreases ref count and frees the descriptor. Okay, cool. I see. Where does... This whole bin format thing is kind of gnarly, right? Like they're doing some crazy stuff with this. Uses Linux, stuff on Linux. It really is not so bad. Again, it's easier for us, I think, because a lot of the stuff is our own. Like we don't use any of the existing stuff, Talent in 24, right? It's all like it's all bespoke. I think there are people who do like the conventional sort of like live 2D VTuber stuff on Linux. I know there's someone I know named Mekon who like does all this stuff. I don't know the exact handle. But it really isn't too bad. Like everything runs on Wine at this point. It's not horrible. Description. Well, yeah, maybe whatever. The thing that the file descriptor is pointing to, which I guess is called the file description. So we don't need to be. Yeah, Penbu does this too, probably. Like there are people for sure. Obviously, like all of like the Kiri Lane, this kind of gang is doing it, right? With Snack Studio kind of enables this for the 3D stuff at least. I don't know if this is what we're looking. Can we look again at maybe it's time to look at the A squared link. This is how the environment is providing start. Yeah, we need to find like LD glibc source. Can we get this? Can we get this guy? Here is mirror of this guy. What kind of camera are you using? It's just a mediocre webcam. It doesn't really need good. I mean, my tracking is pretty bad, right? But it doesn't really you know, but most people who are doing like again the full-on VTuber thing, right? They have like expressions, they have all kinds of stuff. They have very detailed face and eye tracking and things like this. I have none of this, right? I have I need to know the rough rotation of my head, which also breaks like if I just like all the time if I like move slightly behind something, or like I need to know like, yeah, it's really not super involved. Can we clone this? Clone this guy for now. Get him on here. He's big. Turns out he's big, but it'll be fine. I think this is like it's like a $50 Logitech webcam. I was using it for work before this. It was like I used this for the occasional meeting where they made me turn the camera on. So I've had like it's just something I had lying around. VTubers, I said, well, thank you. We try our we give it a college try. I don't know. Happy Haskell January. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. I hope you are well, Bug. Okay, can we continue the path? Can we continue down the path of this? Pointers? Prevents you from making stupid mistakes about pointers. I mean, this is what it is. The okay. Can we have glibc? We probably did not need to clone. We probably could have done a shallow clone here and not waited quite so long. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Can you be done? Are you allowed to be done? Muscle libc has a more permissive license. I don't know. I like the GPO. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. No. Okay, where is this LD Linux guy? Can we find him? Do we know about him? Let's search. This is gonna be such a huge gnarly code. It's an elf. Okay, cool. Elf. Cool. I want to see like where the main is for LD Linux. Where like this is gonna have everything. DL and nits. Yeah, maybe this is our friends. This could also be like, yeah. He's just built different. Yeah. There may be a million things in here. Stupid users forced the elf specification to be changed. They're going in strong here in DL and nit.c against the stupid users. It now says that the dynamic loader is responsible for determining the order in which the constructors have to run. The constructors for all dependencies of an object must run before the constructor for an object itself. Circular dependencies are left unspecified. This is highly questionable because it puts the burden on the dynamic loader, which has to find the dependencies at runtime instead of letting the user do it right. Stupidity rules. Yeah, this is for running. This is not the right guy. This is for running init, right? There's DL main. Information collection during ld.so startup. That seems maybe a little more promising. But it's just like this is a header. Where's DL main dot? Is there DL main dot C? No. Startup? No. DL probably dynamic loader is probably what the guy is. Yeah. DL minimal. Look up malloc symbol. Avoid signal frobnication in set jump log jump. Just keeps things smaller. Okay, this just has 1 million things. It's loader that takes, yeah. DL open. I bet DL open is just for like DL open, you know. Yeah, this is load a shared object at runtime, relocate it, and run its initializer. We really want like the main of the interpreter. Can we find like, I'm sure the build script is some auto tools fucking nightmare, right? Is there anything that builds? Where does where does Linux do this? This is what we were looking for on the other side of this. Like if it's gonna be anywhere, what's this makefile looking like? Oh, this is just a straight up normal makefile. Anything is gonna be so chopped in. Hello RCR and STN. They see the pagination. Yeah, I used to have an Emacs mode. I used to do this myself in like Emacs things, and I had a mode that would replace this with a horizontal line, like a full horizontal line across the buffer. And it got lost in the shuffle at some point, but I did like this a lot. It was sort of visually sort of nice as like a section separator in the code. It is old school though. I don't know how useful this is going to be for us. I guess we can just search for, is there a main function in here anywhere? There's various ifunc stuff happening here. Ifunc main. Various main map stuff happening. Load fail.c. dldeps.c, ldconfig.c. Who even knows if it has a main or if it just has a start that's defined somewhere? Line feed horizontal rule. Is this the guy? Is the caret L? Is this a line feed character or a forum feed? People they use this as like the page separator in Emacs at least. This is what they talk about it. ld.o's entry in the elf header. Might be able to find a symbol. Oh yeah, this is true. Oh yeah, just use this. Yeah. You're right. Seen it in the wild in a reasonable project. If it's common in certain communities. I mean, I bet Emacs has a bunch of this in Emacs's C source. Because Emacs does like have bindings to navigate based on this by default. I bet we could find one if we looked. Is there, if we print, if we patch elf print interpreter test, if we look in here and we obj dump sims, I mean, we're just gonna see every symbol this guy has. Does this guy have a main? There's DL main, which is, I don't know if that's what we're looking for. Is there start in this guy? Like, what is his entry point? We can probably just see his. There is start. But I don't know if this is added by CRT or not. What is this guy's entry point actually? Yeah, probably Vim people do sometimes also. Can we read elf -h? We have 1D7C0. 1D7C0. It's just start. Sure, as expected. But I think this guy is linked to libc, right? Because he has main. There's no main. There's no main. There's no main here. Do I have this alias on this computer? I don't, right? Oh, XOR Xavier's bot is being held by smart detection. This is fearsome. Do I have this alias somewhere? Where's LLLL.nix? Where's dis? Do I not? Fuck. How to bypass chat? I mean, I can just disassemble everything, but I don't want to. Is there a way I can obj dump disassemble specific symbol? I guess I can just load the thing in GDB. Use different libc for this. You can. Might be the robot lying to us. Yeah, they're just telling us to use GDB for this. Disassemble equals symbol will do the thing on recent bin utils. Okay, cool. Obj dump. What is the thing for this? There's definitely a guy. It's -m intel. Yeah. Objdump -m intel -d start maybe is the right guy. Give us the path to this ldlinux.so. Yeah, there's a flag for, yeah, this is new though. It did not used to exist. Okay, that's too much. Can we disassemble equals, is this not synonymous for this? Okay, there we go. Okay, this just calls _dl start. What does _dl start do? DL start does a bunch of stuff. Does a whole bunch of stuff. Can we find DL start? Where's our glibc world? DL start. Okay, here there's a bunch of places, but they're mostly... Okay. rtld.c. What is this comment saying? Presumably GL start calls DL main. We didn't really look for this, but... Does DL init have this? No, this is DL starting up. DL starting... Oh, here's DL start. Right here. Cool. I see. I see. This guy does a lot of stuff to read his own. This linker is itself dynamic, so he like reads himself and like does a bunch of nonsense. It's a dummy guy. Help grep has little, but if Solomon tells me you gotta get on it pronto. You're being naive. Me? Who's being naive? What is this? Naivete? Naivete? There are more layers between. Oh yes, probably. Oh, you mean I'm being optimistic about this not being some kind of hellish rat's nest. Yeah, probably is. Is this doing anything about? Okay, life is sane. We can call functions and access global data. To find, we can use the find out from the operating system's program loader where to find the program header table in core. Okay. Put the rest of DL start into a separate function. That's where the compiler cannot put accesses to the GOT before this. Okay, sure. They're doing unholy magic. Where is start final? Here it is. Maybe. Can we? This is just a declaration. Cannot find it. Where is the actual definition? Okay, here it is. Sure. Record the startup time. Sure. Oh my god, bro. What is this info thing? It's coming from DL start final info, which may be used sometimes. Initialize the stack end variable. Call the OS dependent functions to set up life so we can do things like stack access. It'll call DL main to do all the real work of the dynamic linker, unwind our frame, and run the user entry point on the same stack we entered it. Okay, cool. And if you have DL debugged statistics on, you can print various statistics about this. Good to know. DL sysdep start. This is going to be system dependent, and therefore... This is probably a macro somewhere. Do we know about... This guy calls DL main, though. So maybe DL main just does the thing, and we don't have to dig this deep. They can tell how slow the loader is to load the program. Yes. Okay. Further now. Ho ho! I see. Ho ho! We are not the program interpreter. We are the program itself. How is it detecting this? It is checking if user entry. What is user entry? It's passed into this guy, along with program header, the pointer to the program header program. So this guy, in fact, is being passed the necessary information. I see. And this does various processing of flags and things like this. The usual suspects. But I'm inclined to believe that it is the system-dependent guy who actually gets these, which is unfortunate. This is unpleasant for everybody. Can we find that call? DL sysdep start. DL sysdep start. Where are you? You're only called here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. DL sysdep starts. Okay, there's probably directories for specific systems. There's a bunch of change logs. We have sysdeps, Unix, sysv, Linux. Okay, that seems like a promising character. No, sysv is like an actual computer. We probably want x86-64 DL machine. DL sysdep start. Although maybe these are like guys that are called by, I don't know, man. There's ABI guys. Isn't System V also like an old? Well, there's Unix and there's also x86-64. Which will you choose? Will you be Unix? Will you be POSIX? Will you be pthread? Or will you be x86-64? All of these can be, or you can also in here you can be x86-64 or sysv Linux. What does this guy have in him? This guy is claiming to be this is an assembly file with C preprocessor. That's what it is. That is including sysdep. That is, what does it mean for this .s? Well, what does any of this mean at all? Why are these not normal C? Are these files also? Oh, I guess these files must only have further macros in them. Well, anyway, system VABI. Yeah, we know this guy. Hello, Smurfd0. Okay, we can go into Linux. We can go into sysv. Is this in here? Is this DL sysdep guy in here? What is DL sysdep start? Here it is. It takes a main. How does it get these guys for the arguments? DL main args. It calls DL parse arguments from start arg pointer. Where does it get the start arg pointer? Freaking grep the phone. We did this. This is what resulted in us grep it. You're a step back here. We did grep the function pointer. And now this is where we found it in many places. I hate OpenSSL. Yeah. There's 1 million results because it's platform specific. Let me go back to where we were prior, which was DL init. Is this where we called? Is this, no, we were not here. Where was DL sysdep main? Aux vector, yeah. DL auxv sysdep start. We call this here. We pass it arg. Where's it getting the arg? We are grepping. Every time I do this, this is grepping. Right? Every time we type foo, this is a grep. The envin args are here, yeah. We don't know if it's the actual. This just takes arg, this DL start final. What calls this guy? Presumably DL start. If we're passing in arg, and we're getting arg from arg is just passed in directly to DL start, and okay, and DL start is called from start. We're just moving this into RDI. So start is just, it's just the stack. It's just the initial. Okay, I see. So this argument, this is just, yeah, okay. It's just the original stack. So this arg is our stack pointer. But what does that mean? Because when we were running our guy before, right? If you'll recall when we were running our guy before, he was his how do you say his just dump the stack. Yeah, probably is the thing to do. Let's just, can we do this easily? Like, fuck it. Built-in stack address can get you this or nearly so. Yeah, let's GDB save me. GDB save me. It even knows to run RFFmpeg. How good of it? How good of it? Can we can't give it a symbol to break on. But oh, can we give it? Can we ask it politely? Can we say how do we give it symbols? You can say file, right? It's read for its symbols. It's the pro. Can I don't want to run it. I just want to get the symbols. I want to put the symbols. X is just to examine a guy, right? I want to load a symbol table from another character. Oh, is this good? This LWN guy, is this the one? Okay, yeah, this is good. This will help us actually immensely. Thank you for this. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Is this the one that? No, this is a different guy. Add symbol file. Home LLL source. I don't think we have completion in this because it's broken as hell. Because the whole thing is broken as hell. Can we have interp mischief? And we're looking for interp libc. Okay. If we break on where are we going? If we say break start, that should break. Yeah. If we run, unable to find dynamic linker breakpoint function, GDB will be unable to debug. Okay, we're here now though. This is where we're supposed to be. We're here. Right? This backtrace is garbage, of course, because we don't have a call stack. Is this the appropriate place for us to be? What does layout source do? Yeah, we're not in the terminal. We have no ability to do this. We are in GDBMI though, but I don't think it's properly finding our. It doesn't know about where we are. It should know, but it doesn't. Oh, this is in main. We actually have a real main here. Can we break in? Can I just set a breakpoint? Oh yes, cool, sick. Oh, okay, good. Now we're normal. We're back to normal again. I forgot we were actually using the libc and we have main. Okay, good. Okay, that makes sense. Well, can we look at the stack? Do we have a convenient way to? We have this guy. This is just going to give us the call stack. Do we have a funny guy for doing it? I guess we can look. libc has probably fucked up your stack. It very possibly has. We probably should be at start, right? I mean, we can see where is how do you print? I don't know how to use GDB at fucking at all. Can I print RSP? Is this a guy we're allowed to do? I look at regs at least. X64B SP. I'll just look at the funny list that Emacs gives me. Here you are. Start needs to save RSP. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. It's probably in a total. Let's go. Okay, let's restart. Now we're back at. This should be at start, right? Cool. If we look down here, here's our stack. Our stack is this fellow. Can I? Oh, we cannot even look at you. Okay, can we look at the stack? Like, can I look at you? Are you possible? You have a 1 on you? You have a 1 on you, apparently. How do I use this guy? I can print a bunch of these. The 1 certainly does look like it's like, I don't know. These guys are 64-bit, so this makes sense, right? Can I tell you X64? How can I print 2 of you? Is there XQ? Is there X? Man, these guys are fucked. I need to like I need to write a debugger, or at least an interface for GDB that does not leave me bereft. Well, either way, this looks like a fucking address. This sure looks like argv. This sure looks like argc. This sure looks like argv kind of stuff. The AXQ. Okay, is this the guy? Why do we need to try installing the manual? Realistically, we're never going to read the manual for anything on stream, right? Like, this is just going to kill us. No, this will kill us too. The VM die? Maybe it did. Okay, we have the V here. Is it L? Are they doing evil magic? No, it's not. Like, it's not just me, right? This shit is like, again, I probably have relearned how to do this and forgotten how to do this a million. Oh, we're not running the guy who has DL star. This is using our custom interpreter, Cyberkaido. So this is a different world. We're just trying to see what is in this, right? Can I do some surgery? Can we do some magic surgery on this guy? Well, there's a value. There's certainly a value. There's assorted values. They did surgery on a grape. That is ASCII. It does look like ASCII. We got some 6D, 6F, 6. Oh, is this ELF? Super Idol is here, but it exists in secret. Oh, is this the guy? Yeah, you know, this is, we're debugging a binary. We're debugging FFmpeg binary, but with the interpreter replaced with our little custom interpreter. So we just broke at start to see if we could look at this. Can we see this guy a little bit? Are you? Oh, wrong guy. Are you sensible? Huh? I see. I wish I had a way to like pop this open in Hexel. There probably is a way to like read a string from this, right? Like there's like a way to evaluate expressions, right? In GCC, like I can evaluate, like, can I put S this, like, or I can cast to a char. I can use print directly. Cool. Okay. Yes, that sure looks like argv0. That does make sense. I'm reading it in reversed Endian order here in Python. Okay, cool. Is there another one though? Well, argv is 1. argc is 1, so like there's not another guy in this. Which doesn't, so that doesn't seem like where it goes. Let's look at the article Kaido linked, because this probably just answers all our questions without having to think about it very hard. Okay. Try passing another argument. I mean, we can do this and it will increase. The thing we're looking for though is like the way that it gets the place where it gets this file descriptor where it's supposed. Let's go back to the fucker. sysv. What does it actually do on, where is the guy? DL sysdep. This guy takes the arguments. What is it actually doing with start arg pointer? It's doing sysdep parse arguments. Want the sequel about elf binaries? We'll investigate this. It's part of a series of. Okay, cool. We'll keep poking. We have infinite time. Here's argc. Here's argv. Cool. And we just need to go. Auxv is just at the end of this, right? Is that the thing where we need to go past this? What is? Do we know about this guy? Is this a guy? Linux auxv. This is a character. Get auxval. Auxiliary vector that allows this to pass current configuration specific parameters. Sure, whatever. Can we man get auxval? Can I just call this? Sure. And there's a bunch of these. There's base address of the program interpreter, base platform, clock tick, this kind of stuff. Create elf tables. File descriptor of program, execfd. Is this what we're looking for? I sure think this is what we're looking for. Maybe. That would kind of make sense that the execfd from the interpreter is the execfd is the thing itself. Is that? Can we just call get oxval? I don't know. Maybe we can't. Let's try this in interp over here. Let's see. Can we say int fd equals 0? Equals get oxval at execfd. What are you sys oxv? Want the pointer past to start? Yeah, we got that pointer, right, which has argc on it, but I think the oxv goes after the argc. Is this the intention? Like, or rather, that initial pointer has argc, and then it has the pointer to argv, and after this, maybe there's a pointer to. I guess we can just check that in the debugger also. Do we have GDB? Bring this up. What were we looking for here? Where is our stack? We were looking on this guy here. This is the stack pointer, right? How the fuck do I print more? Tell me how to do this. Format letters are X. Okay, sure. Sizes are okay. Giant. It's giant for 8 bytes. X. Do this. Okay. 2 of them. 3 of them. No. 4 of them. Well, they're okay. That's something. So there's argc, argv, and then there's nothing. There's a null. There's a 0, and then what is this? What is this guy? What if we look at him? He's got something in him. There's some kind of something in him. I don't know what it is though. I don't know if we're interpreting it correctly. Null is the end of well, this is not in argv, right? Padding, but it's interesting that, I mean, these are all 64 bits, right? Anyway, I'm sure we can find it. There might be something in there. Let's like, this is not a null terminator. This is just a And this sure looks like a pointer to an address that is like right after argv, which kind of would make sense, maybe. Like, what if we keep reading off the end of this? Is there a bunch of junk? Oh, this is the wrong spot. Oh, there's a bunch of additional addresses. Stream delay, keep digging. Yes, of course. No, don't worry about it. Okay, we have a bunch of additional addresses of things. That all are like right after argv. After argv could be envars. Yeah. We'll have to check. We'll have to see what this guy. Anyway, I'm curious to see if this get oxval thing works. So let's build this. Let's print the FD also. Let's say printf FD is this. Let's read from that FD and see if it prints us elf. Let's go here. I mean, it should print it if I run this here. That's not right. The FD should not be 0. Using API should we'll learn about it. We'll learn about it a little bit. Why are you returning 0? Why are you returning 0? That is a question. That is a question. That is a question. What's your deal? I guess we're downcasting it, right? Can we make sure it's This guy returns technically an unsigned long. Can we tell this guy otherwise, I guess? No. What to do about this? What to do about this computer? We've been here for 5 hours already? Holy fuck. I just looked at the clock. I looked out the window, it's pitch black. I look at the clock, I could have sworn we're like 2 hours in today. This could be a long one, computer. This might be a long day. The LCOLONQ, is it cleaned by LD? What do you mean clean by LD? This guy should. Can we try get aux-valing something else that is sensible? Like what are the other guys? Like what's something that should definitely like AT base? Well, this is not a dynamic executable, so it shouldn't. AT UID or something, right? Like this should definitely, yeah. So we can call get aux-val. What about, yeah, AT entry will be the entry point, sure. Yeah, and that looks like a reasonable number to me. Like, why do we not have AT exec FD? What's the deal with that? Why is it 0? AT exec FD is 0. We see this. They're mentioning FD0 is pointed at the X, but we're just running this normally, right? Yeah, this gets all into the bin format stuff too. That's probably where the actual stuff happens in the kernel. We saw where it got to like the bin format handlers. Those are the guys that probably actually do the work. And this Kimu issue appears to do this. Did libc clear it? I hope not. I mean, at the very least, libc is documenting like yeah, bin format elf. Okay. Why is our exec FD 0? How strange, computer. How strange. Can we try and comment this? Muscle documents this. Well, it's in my libcman pages, which are probably not them. Let's try this test2.c over here. Let's build this with not muscle. Maybe it's an artifact of, maybe muscle doesn't do this. Maybe you can't get exec FD if you're statically, you know, who knows, right? I can totally imagine that we can't get this if we're running the program statically. Can we gcc test2.c-show test2 and run test2? No, it's still FD0. What if I just run our ffmpeg? No, still FD0. Fuck. Well, it's clearly not what we want. Let's dig into bin format elf, I guess. Let's go over to the kernel. Open your files to me, kernel. There's a million files in the kernel, so it takes like 100 years for this to open. Bin format elf. Closing it after mapping, I think. Create elf tables does this setup. Yeah. So do they just give it to us in memory? Like the current Is that the thing? Is that the thing? Let's think. This guy is clearly doing something elfy. It's argc, inline argv, inline envp, inline aux array. Starting from the lowest address and going higher. Can we find this? Always maps executable for you. I mean, the documentation we saw seemed to imply that sometimes it did not do this. And sometimes it just gave a file descriptor. Perhaps this is not true though. The elf will be mapped. Yeah, it could. Maybe perhaps this is the case in some weird thing or like a legacy thing. Cool. Where are we actually? Yeah, okay. They put argc on the stack, they put argv on the stack, they put np on the stack. ATP header. Type is not found, return 0. Yeah. P header is the program headers of the executable. I really want the whole. Does it map the whole thing, or does it just like put the elf info on the stack in the right place? Yeah. So this is here. This is This guy at the end is like, yeah. But how do we know how many NP entries there are? How do we know about this? Like, how do we know? I think that's what we're seeing here, maybe. It's null terminated. Okay, it's just a null terminated list of pointers. Sure. Do we go back to, and we're gonna have like a million fucking guys, right? Do these pointers have a, how are environment variables even represented? I don't even know. I don't know anything. These look like ASCII. LD show aux v equals 1. Okay, yeah, they're literally just equal okay, funny. Okay. These are environment variables. That makes sense. How many of them do we have? We can certainly just like iterate over this until we get there. Probably one, yeah. There's a lot of these guys, aren't there? Well, no, we do get to a null terminator eventually, and then we get here. And then we get here, and then we have 21. We have 0, and the next thing is 21. This is the aux v. Okay, cool. I see. Do we know what the structure of this guy looks like? Like, what is this? He's ID val pairs. Yeah, okay. I guess we could look at the header and see what, like, this certainly seems like a reasonable looking guy. Where is saved aux v? Where is this guy coming from? Go back to abi.pdf. Sure, we can. Yeah, aux 21 with value. Yeah. I get this. We can look in what is the guy called? Get auxvel. Can we see the header for these guys? Fuck, we're gonna have to open this. Don't print your secret keys by debugging the env. I did not do this and have to rotate some keys. I see. I do worse and keep secret keys in the world readable Nick store. I actually don't do this. Okay. Can we tell GCC to tell us where this is? Where's this? GCC print include paths. This is like a thing you can do, right? I'm gonna go to 1 million terrible websites. Can I do this? Will -e do this for us? Will this do it for us? Here we go, maybe. Here's our muscle include, at least. Where is sys? I mean, you might do this if you need to. I don't know, if you need to. Okay. By accident, probably by accident more than anything. Or if these are like, yeah. Okay. This is not particularly interesting. These constants probably live elsewhere. Can we grep through this? Can we say AT something? No. They are not here. They are not fucking here at all. Are they in? Fuck. Where do these constants live? Was that guy including anything else? Did we just skip him? Fuck, I missed him already. Where is you? Where is you? Include UAPI limit. Okay, cool. This is gonna be elsewhere. Can we go to kernel land? I assume these are in kernel land. Go over here. Go up here. Yeah. UAPI Linux auxvec. Sure. Okay, we can see what things are. We can see what things are. What is hex 21? 15. We have platform. Sure. Cool. This hex 33 guy. What are you? What are you? You are 51 apparently, which is minimum stack size for signal delivery. We have hex 10. What is this? You have hardware capabilities. We have, this is, again, we know this is 1000, right? This is like UID or something like this. We have like where would the exec FD guy, or like I mean, P header is probably the guy, right? This is 3, so it's right here. Yeah, hardware cap is where the elf starts. We can print numbers in decimal. Sure, we can probably do this, but it's not that much of a pain. So you're saying that after hardware cap, this is where the elf starts, or what are we? This is clock tick. This guy is program header. Exec FD is 2. Yeah, I don't think we have this, right? Or we could read further, right? We could say read 200. Read into the garbage. I don't think we have that. It's conditional. Yeah. Can we find this mentioned anywhere? Hardware cap is defined and create elf tables. Okay, cool. Only if it has if BPRM has yeah, okay. We saw that guy before. We were looking at the other guy in exec, right? And they say this is unlikely. AT entry is 9. Yeah. Okay. Here we are. Thank you, ModColonq, for the boost. Thank you for this. I don't know where ModColonq even is. Where in the world is ModColonq? Well, anyway, let's read from the entry. We can try and read from AT entry. Well, AT entry is going to just be like the actual code of the thing. And probably a lot of this stuff is not even loaded into memory, right? Like it's not ever even like it. This guy is probably actually, well, it needs to keep things around, right? We need to have the full, the whole file should be loaded, right? So like, how do we get like the actual elf header, right? Like the global elf header, right? We need everything potentially, even the link like sections, right? Because we need to be able to consult, we need to be able to look for dynamic relocations, right? So like it totally can get this somehow. So how can we get the path, like the address rather of the entire well, let's keep poking around and seeing, like, are any of these promising for us? Or I guess let's go back and look at Mr. Create Elf Table, right? LD.so only gets the program header actually. What do they do with this? Like, you need more than just the program header in LD.so. Because LD.so has to do stuff, right? It has to do things like, unless I'm misinterpreting things horribly, right? Doesn't LD.so have to like look at like the dynamic section, for example, to like load dependencies? Or am I misinterpreting where this happens, right? It calls DL main with the program header. Yeah. I saw this, right? When we were looking for DL main. Hello, XOR Xavier. So like, how does it know? How does it, let me go back to exec.c, or where is DL, where is this? Hello, Vodka Nyan, also welcome in. We love posting meow in chat room. This is one of the greatest things. Hello. Where's DL inits? Where is DL, where is DL fuck? DL sysdep. DL main gets called. Yeah, it gets called with the program header, the number of program headers, the entry point presumably, and auxv. You should check the computer once you get the chance. Oh my goodness, they got a cat in here. This is crazy. You can investigate this here if you wish. If you wish, this is the computer in question. This is the one. This is where they put it. Okay, good. Okay, I guess we could try and see how this guy actually, man, this guy's so much. You like cats, Colonq? Yeah, I mean, these are the guys. Yeah, we know these guys, right? And those are also here, right? The problem is, I think we need more information than is just in the program header, right? Unless I'm totally wrong, right? The program header, this is pointing us at the program header table in the ELF, right? Which is telling us, I think we need other information though. Find PT dynamic, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm probably totally wrong. Good night, Controllo. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Other stuff is relative to program. I mean, sure, right? But we can. I guess we really don't ever need. Okay, like, you can just look past him, right? Sure, but we don't know where, right? The program header could be anywhere. If we don't, like, we can't, right? Like, it doesn't have to be at the start, right? Right after the ELF header, although I think it usually is by convention. Maybe it's the other way around. No, it is the one that's usually right at the start. Like, what is the plans for meetup are looking good? This is huge news. Like, if we read elf program headers, this, right? Does it have everything we want? Welcome back, Tomater. Also, are we winning? We kind of are winning a little bit. It's where it actually is. Sure, like, we do have in here. First blood. Hello, Koyur Under. Welcome in. Hello. We do have dynamic in here, I guess. So, like, does dynamic tells you where it is? Yeah, but it doesn't tell. Basically, here was my assumption, right? There is information in. There are two tables, right? There is the section headers and there are the program headers, right? The section headers usually contain like linker style information, right? But well, both of them rather contain addresses, right? They contain offsets inside of the file and lengths, right? These can be overlapping. Yeah, this is the goal. We have done this goal, but we are trying to do slightly more ambitious goals now. Control-O. The program header describes a view of the thing where you can how do you say like how you can load these guys like at runtime, right? I was under the impression that there were some things in the section header that we needed to use not in the program header. I was under the impression that there were things in the, for example, like I don't know, you can imagine it's like some metadata that we don't necessarily want to load. I guess maybe it is all loaded though. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong as hell. There's vadder and p offset. What do you mean by absolute offsets in these things also can mean different. I assume vadder is the guy. Possibly dwarves too. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing stopping us, I guess, from just reading. Like, we have the whole contents of the dot dynamic section here. We can really read whatever we want. It's sort of annoying that we have to. I mean, we can certainly construct our executable in such a way that there is just one guy, right? Like, we don't have to be too fastidious about things, I think. Okay. Well, let's see if we can print some fucking bytes then. What is at the start of the program header? I mean, even better than that, let's try and print the program header. Let's go over to our little fuckers zone. Can we navigate to the fuckers zone, please, computer? Where is interp mischief? I think we're going to need a different little situation here for us. I think we need to change up our situation here. Because I'm going to pull in our own elf library and use our own elf library to just parse the program header and see what happens. Because we can do that, I think. Oh, no, wait. Wait. This is okay. You cannot even parse the program header without knowing more things about the elf. Unless, of course, they're probably just assuming you like, they probably have these things somewhere, or you assume them based on the platform, right? But like the things in the program header, like, and the layout of the program header depends on yeah, if you run through this, you know various things, which is sure, right? But like, the kernel has checked them, yeah. But like, you do have to assume, like, you have to like say things about like endianness and size, right? I wonder how this works with there's probably just a totally different bin format guy for like 32-bit executables, right? I guess that makes sense. Either way, there's like endless layers of, you know what, well, the kernel tells you how big the header is, and I guess the how big the header is, this tells you the size at least. It doesn't tell you endianness. But I guess you're probably just assuming that you're on native endianness. I would guess this is the thing, because like elf does not associate this with the platform. The arch that you're presuming, yeah, it has to be native endianness to run, sure. Sure, I guess this is fine. Well, either way, let's do this. Let's get rid of a bunch of shit. Let's get rid of a bunch of shit. Let's misc. Let's move. Let's rm flake.lock flake.nix. Let's move interp all into misc. Let's nix flake init stash t github LCOLONQ templates c. Okay, you're gonna do your nonsense. I don't really care about your nvar-c thing. You're fine. Do you build? Are you sensible? Are you sensible for our purposes? Let's call you interp libc. You're called interp libc. Let's not do LTO or other nonsense like this. Let's not worry about this also. Has to be in something in the program header we don't know yet, or can be calculated from program header. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out today. Okay, can we build a guy? Is it possible for us to build a character here? Cool. Can we say you are interp libc? You print hello computer. Do you still does our little ffmpeg guy still work? Good. Excellent. Now the thing is though, we can easily depend on other stuff. For example, we can depend on the elf library. What are we doing with elf here? What are we doing with this elf business down here? Get this nonsense here. Just got back from a haircut. Well, we've made some progress. We've been staring at various things. We're getting there, I think. CRM 148. Can I build this? Nix develop. Pull in my own code, please. I hope your haircut was good. I gotta do this tomorrow or tonight, actually. Fuck, I have to do this tonight. I shouldn't. I guess it's maybe too late in the game to mention this. There will be a stream as normal next Tuesday. The stream 1 week from today on Friday will be slightly unconventional or will not happen depending on circumstances. As you know the drill. I'm going to be at MagFest. We're going to this thing, MagFest 2026, music and gaming. RTLD setup main map. We're going to MagFest in a few days. There will be a bit of a meetup here. If you're in the area, even if you don't have if you're not going to this convention, if you're in the capital area, let me know. We'll have a gaggle of people around. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do hotel room nonsense or not. But we'll see. But then we'll be back to normal after this. The logo, yeah, it is all very early 2000s. Yeah, I may have worked it. I lived in like the DC area for years. And then I never knew about this, and like even the first year right after I moved, this happened right after, and I was kicking myself because a lot of like friends went to this, and it was like very close to where I used to live, and I never it's but either way, it's good. Avoid COVID. We will avoid this. Okay. Can we bring in some guys? Bring in guys, please, if possible. LCOLONQ elf. Bring in the guys. And then are we able to parse a character? And what do we need to do in order to parse a character? Let's bring in. Well, yes, bring in the fellows. What were we doing here before? We're just calling get oxval and stuff. That's fine. What if we do that again? And what if we're just like this time? Been the Gaylor for something else though. It's a cool place. Yeah, it's an insanely cool hotel. It's I don't know. It's very like. Can I bring this up? How do I was very impressed by this. Of course, Googling this does bring up my exact zip code in bold big text. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to get it. Probably Googling hotels is not the play. PT Dynamic has most of the complicated things. Yeah. Homage to Super Metroid. I think this is what it is. They had like a Sonic theme last year. Hot hotels in your area. It's like when you search new by accident and it brings up, do you mean news in your area? This town, this zip code? Okay. Let's see if we can just grab the program header. Let's say you're also a pointer. Right? Can we be good? Can we cast you? You should be castable. I think you ought to be castable. You need to be P. Yeah, I know that. This cast should. Can we cast you big first? Can we cast you? Is it int pointer T? Is this the fellow? He doesn't know about this guy. If we nvarc allow, maybe this does this. You're pronouncing homage like an NPR person. Am I? Okay. Yeah, PT dynamic just has the whole dynamic section. Yeah. We know this. And if we really want to, you know what we could do? Search backwards in memory until we find the elf. I guess there's no guarantee that the text ELF and the thing just doesn't occur in the elf data itself. But you know, we could perform shenanigans if we really need to. We could bring in that memory signature guy. We wrote that. Remember back in the La Mulana project, we wrote that the memory scanner thing. We bring this guy in and we search for some kind of signature. It's pronounced homage, but with a short a. Homage. It's pronounced homage. A homage. It's an homage. It's an homage. An homage. Okay, there we go. We have location of program header. In our FFmpeg. Is this right? Well, probably it is. Let's load him up. It's pronounced ponage. Yes. Include LCQ elf.h. Bring him up. What do we need to do to use him? Bring up main.c in the elf guy again. We have an elf reads. Oh, we never wrote read for program headers. Oh my goodness. We only wrote write for program headers. Can we write a read real quick? Yeah, we have write program header. Oh, we do. Okay, we do. We have it. We did have the presence of mind just to write to write this. Okay. Thank God. Good evening, Yellowberry HN. Welcome in. Okay, what do we need to? Okay, we can call this. We need an elf context for this. What is an elf context? What the fuck is an elf Well, elf context expects a bunch of stuff, right? It expects. Let me go to include. It needs a pointer to a buffer. It needs a point and the length of the buffer. It needs the header ident, which we can construct. We need to put the file class, we need to put the endianness, the version, the ABI, this kind of shit, right? The only things that really matter here are the endianness and the file class, because those are going to tell us how to read the program header. So we can just leave the rest, honestly. So if we go over back to our main.c and interp mischief, can we say Silmarils anywhere in elf? We'll point them out if we find them. Elf header ident hi hi dot file class equals elf class 64 and endianness is elf endianness little. We don't care about the other fields. We do need an elf context. We do need to say elf context dot buff equals p header. Hello, welcome back, Ice Coding Cat. Welcome back, Mod Colonq. Hello. No. Where is endianness? Endianness is in the header identifier, which is right at the start of the guy. It's before the header even, because it needs this to parse the header. Well, it's before. It's right after it's in the header. It's right after like the magic guys, I think. Like this is his nature. Anyway, we do need a length too. Does this guy give us p header? There's also phnum, right? The int phnum is int phnum. So we can say that the length is phnum endian.h. Well, that's platform. Like this is we're talking about the elf endianness. Elf, like endianness is ELF does not have a defined endianness. You can control this in the file. There's a flag you set early on that controls what the endianness is, and then all the subsequent fields have to be that endianness. This is this times, what is this, ELF64 program header size? We could read it from the aux val, but I don't know. It's probably the same. If it isn't, we'll be mad. If it isn't, we'll get mad about it. Okay. That we can set these things in context. We also need to set context dot ident equals hi. I mean, we don't even need to do this. We can just do this directly on this, right? Like this can be just context.ident.this, context.ident.this. We don't need this separately. And then we can maybe say elf program header ph. And then we can say elf read program header ph context. Do we give this an offset too? Elf read program header. We do. We want this to be offset 0 because this is just the address of the program header. Cool. Neat. And then what do we want to print about what is in a program header? Type. I guess we can print that, but it's going to be 0 for the first one. We're just reading the first guy. I guess we can print all the types, right? We can say for int I equals 0, I is less than phnum. We can read program header I times ELF64 program header size into this. And for all of these, we can say ph type is an integer and it's ph dot type. Or something. I know how to find the elf header. Okay, cool. This is kind of exciting. What's your problem? We're saying int for no reason. We're doing a bit of an int for no reason situation. You need to be cast. Do your worst. Cast these guys around. I really like this explicit cast guy. I think it's a nice thing. Okay, well here's the types. I know all about inting for no reason. Hello Nympheus also. I like how you both typed this same joke at the same time. This is good. We really are we are synchronized. They're saying that about us. We are in a state of synchronicity. Hello though, Nympheus. Hello. Thank you for Kumi Wees. I sometimes joke that we were talking earlier about how it's such a small world it is. I feel like the VTuber thing is not like this to some degree because every single day I'm finding out about a new VTuber that there's a new anime woman that has a 2-syllable name that I've never heard of in my whole life, right? And somehow they all have 30,000 followers on Twitter. I'm seeing this every day. Like I'll log on to twitter.com and I'll be scrolling on there as you do and I'll be doing my daily time waste exercise and I'll press I'll see you'll see it's Blimbus VT. It's Gumo. And Gumo has, right? Like, I don't know. There's just like 1 million of these. And they're not like small, like they're all like big. They're all John Big, which is crazy. These look like, this looks like the funny high OS, low OS type of thing to me. I don't know about you, computer. No, it's not that. Hello, Vobla. Welcome in. What you're doing? We're messing around with some nonsense here. We're messing around with a little bit of nonsense. We're trying to replace the interpreter in a binary with another guy. With another guy, the interpret. We're trying to run. Eventually, we want to run Lisp code in a binary, but instead of compiling to native code, we are going to literally put the source code inside of an ELF segment, and then have a custom like dynamic interpreter run the source code. It is kind of small, but the keep. Yeah. I mean, the chatter zone does feel. I think there are like distinct niches, is what it is, right? There are like little subgroups that like, I don't know. This does happen. Oh, we have to fire back at our friend also in terms of this. Hello, Okio Rat's Twitch. Is it difficult to be a human being? Sometimes I think so. Okay. Where is, what are these types? Load, note, and then high. Oh, these are in the range. They are in OS specific range. Huge. Freaking huge. Okay, what are they actually? They are, they're GNU guys. Okay, we did it right. Holy shit. We did the whole thing right. We are correctly reading. We are correctly reading that we have 4 loads and then 2 notes. It's a 4-load 2-note type of executable. Okay. So I mean, if we want to get, like, we can just get whatever information we want out of these fellows. Yeah, they're calling it a 4-load 2-note. It's one of the classic sort of things. So what is the most evil thing we can do? I guess the next thing we want to do is read a string from this binary, right? If we can read a string from one of these guys, which is not hard to do, we just read the address from the program header and then we do it, right? If you want the actual data from the file, you can find the PT load with vadder 0. I mean, I think it's honestly even like let's come up with a little bit of an example, shall we? Can we have a little, let's go here again and back into interp mischief, and let's just write like a what we really want is just to like, well, let's just do this. What is our guy that we call typically in, where is test.lisp? It's just print exclamation point, right? Let's write a little guy in here called test.lisp. We're doing low-level magic today for sure. This is majorly this. It's really a collection of smaller towns in a given niche. Yeah. Can we print hello, hi? Or let's say hi from Lisp. Hi from Lisp is what we will put here. Can we produce a file that let's actually put this in another place. Let's put this in test. Let's make a guy called testbed. I don't know. Let's move test.lisp into testbed. We're gonna have another make file in testbed. We're gonna have test.c that depends on test.lisp. What is the fellow? Is it xxd? What is the guy? This is a guy, right? xxd. What is the guy called? Yeah, that's the guy we're looking for. Do I just not have this guy installed? That's very aggravating if so. I guess we can pull it in easily. Get xxd, please. Get this guy. Get this guy. EH frame. Oh, I see. One of the GNU specific guys has this. Is that what you're saying? Oh no, this is just these are the offsets. Yeah, the GNU, everything should be. It's good that GNU is stuck in the OS range, right? Everything should be there. They should put everything in there. Scrimbo VT. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. I'm realizing I just didn't read like half the messages for the last like half hour. We're realizing that we just did not read the messages. But no, it's good. It's the OS stuff is exactly what the GNU thing is for. I mean, it is OS specific. What if you're using ELF but you're not on GNU? Right? You're on a totally different. The GNU stuff just happens to be these are extensions that GNU uses, but these are not defined in the standard, right? the stack and stuff like this. So like it makes sense. ODX, do we have this guy? We do. We want to, can we get some XXD stuff going on here? What are you, how do you behave? We still don't have a man page for you because of the way Nix is. We can give you an in file. Can we tell you to print a C file? I can say -I, right? Sure. That's fine, I guess. Can we go to our make file again? Can we just say xxd? xxd, what is there out file? Yeah, there is. xxd u. Can we press the correct sigils? Okay, we have test.c now. That's not right. We have to say -I. That will be right. Wrong. Okay. We have test.c, which contains the bytes. This guy's got the bytes in him. Can we make him also have... I have so many adventures between the time you started and I get distracted. We defeated the elf. We have managed to replace an elf interpreter. Now we are trying to make the elf interpreter read data from the file. Or I guess rather construct a file that is interesting in this, that provides for this. XXD doesn't have an option to put a null terminator on there by any chance. Does there? Does it? Does it? Probably not, right? I guess we could do it with cat though. Right? Yeah. We could do a little bit of a cat says meow situation. How is this? Will this get me a 0 byte in the shell? Is this gonna do it for us? We can embed. I don't know if our C is sufficiently new to do this. This would be good. Okay, we need to cat you with a guy who is contains the byte. How do I there's probably a way we can do this. Without munching on strings too much. Just upgrade? Well, yes, but this is a specific flake, right? Like this is like yeah. Can I give cat like how do I can read standard in, right? I can do this, right? In specific sections with section attributes. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to bother. Note a section is different than a segment, right? This is a thing to consider. Where's test.c? Do we get a null at the end now? Section is elf section, yes, but segment is also an elf thing, and that's the thing we actually have access to. We have no access to the sections. We have access to segments. Presumably we can control, we can write a linker script or something probably that makes certain sections get loaded, or like specify this with attributes also. We need to why is it now nothing? What is the deal? Oh, is it takes the file name from the sure. We need to specify like the variable. We could also get dev 0, but this is going to be maybe more. Isn't this infinite zeros? Isn't this read zeros forever? Can we say -n source? Printf should also work, yeah. This might be the guy to do. Okay, we still did not get a null. Maybe printf is what we desire. Does this print a null at all, even? It prints, yeah, this is not what we're looking for. Can we print, does printf do the right thing? Yes, printf does the right thing. Okay, now we have a null at the end. Good. Good, fair. Can we just straight up link this file and tell it to load it? I think like we don't actually need it to be a working executable, right? I don't right? Like the linker shouldn't care. Probably, right? The test.c, right? Like if I say ld test.o, yeah, it's just gonna tell me we can't find an entry point. But that doesn't actually matter, right? It doesn't actually matter for anything. Is there a way, does ld, can we tell it what the entry point is? You can just say entry equals entry. What if I'm just like, yeah, entry is the source, bro? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Okay, test.o, you are ld entry equals source, this guy. Test.o from test.c, you are just gcc-c. We'll do the proper guys, just so we're clear about things on this topic. Dash o u. What the hell? We'll make this be all of them also. Okay, does that work? Cool. Nice. Why is it okay? Yeah, sick. Bruh. I mean, we can't run this file. This file will die, right? There is no. This is ASCII text. This is not executable code. However, we may be able to perform. I mean, is this actually? This is not a dynamic executable. Can we make it a dynamic executable? What is B dynamic? What the fuck is B dynamic? Thank you for song, Pengo Ray. I think this is what is love, in fact. Yes. RM tests make not a dynamic executable. Okay. We need to do some nonsense for this. LD force dynamic executable. Is this like a thing we can do? I see. This is just somebody trying to find their. Let's look at LD again. Anywhere we're mentioning dynamic. Hello, Sun312772. Hello. You can say -e. Add all symbols to the dynamic symbol table. That seems like something that's maybe promising. Okay. Not a dynamic executable. What does it think it is? It thinks it's an executable, statically linked. I mean, we could always just add the section to it with obj copy. Yeah, this is true also, but this is, I don't know if this is going to. Well, we could see. The SO files are no, they're not signed for sure. The we make these guys all the time. Just try to embed it. I mean, dynamic lists. Is this the guy? Dynamic. There should just be a trivial way to like make it be dynamic. Like, right? Like LD does this, right? Like just make it be a, just put the dynamic section in and make it be empty. The dynamic list is like this is like other things, pretty stripped, I'd say. Yeah. Okay, can we say search dynamic again? Or maybe LDD is not able to tell about that. Like if we say readelf program headers test. What are you looking like? Nothing good. Your elf file type is executable, which is wrong in the first place. Do they base this on the file name? Like what if I'm like make test.so instead? That doesn't seem likely. LD doesn't really. Yeah, it's still an executable. Can we say LD link LD link shared library, for example. We really want it to be a PIE, right? Or like or not even a PIE, just a normal dynamic executable. Maybe it just doesn't do this if you don't like. Hello Clippy, hello Lumi. Be shareable. Be shareable. Create. Oh, this is create a shared library. Or you can do dash shared for this also. I guess we probably should have just thought of this. Do we even need this other shit? Don't make it test.so anymore. rm test.so tests. Make. Okay. PIC, we don't need to pass PIC because there is no code to make position independent. Okay, now you are a shared object. Cool. Can we run you? You die. Cool. Is there a way we can just tell LD to set the interpreter? No. Well, we can still patch elf it. I think there is no code in this file. That is my hypothesis. Yeah. There is no code in this. Can we set interpreter? Hard code the path. Mischief interp libc on you. Rm test make. What's your problem? Oh, do you need to be different in the way that you are? You need to be different in the way that you are. Cannot find section interp. The input file is most likely statically linked. Fuck. Dynamic linker. Okay, is that the guy? Dynamic linker equal. Okay, cool. Is this actually just the interpreter path? Is that cool? Dynamic linker equals you. Cool. Patch elf print interpreter test? No. Unfortunate for us, isn't it? How do we do this? Sorry, one moment please. I'm being interfered with again. They're messing me up here. They're messing me up. One moment. They're no longer interfering with me, computer. We're back. We're back. Okay. Do any of these guys help us? No. LD doesn't add interp section. LLD adds the interp section whenever dynamic linker is set, whereas ld.bfd won't add interp unless the resulting binary has a needed shared library. Okay. Epic. LD doesn't include it if shared is used. However, you can provide this yourself. I see. Well, I guess we can provide it ourselves if we want to. Cool. I mean, it does actually, you can just say action, you could just say attribute section equals interp. That's not, yeah, linker script could do this too, but I kind of don't want to do it this way. Yeah. I mean, it is like, and also I don't know if this will make it correspond to an interp, to a segment, right? Because recall, there was a specific segment type called there's a segment with type interp, and that's what actually gets used, right? It's the segment, I think, not the section, right? And I think of course they point at the same bytes, but I don't know if this will create the corresponding entry in the program header table. It says LLD does this. Can we just get another LD? That seems like the most us way to do this. Could you just get LLD? The Google pop-up is, yeah. What if we just got LLD and just it behaved differently? Is that a real bug, or like does it? Maybe that's a fixed bug, which could be an issue. New linker LD, yeah, it's the LG, the first ever LG themed linker. Keep trying to type make clean, and I should just make fuck this actually. Fuck this. RM tests. Okay. Use ld.ld, yes. Okay, of course. Use the appropriate guy. Okay. Okay. No. They fixed the guy. Okay, we're adding this as an attribute. We're doing this ourselves. I don't care. We don't need to say this anymore. We'll say we don't even need to say dynamic linker. It doesn't care. It doesn't care unless we actually link something. I mean, of course we could just link something in, but I don't think we care to. The friend is lurking. Oh, he's down low. They put him low. They put him in low mode. Yeah, we could just link it against libc, I guess, but I don't want to deal with that because I really want to make sure that this is like at the start of text. What were they doing with this? I mean, it's just what were they doing with what is the guy we were doing? I guess we just want to say char like interp. Char interp. This should probably make this be the right size. Can I do this? Can I use a string literal as a Or does the interpreter? Yeah, I can totally do it, right? I can say you are home LLL source interp mischief interp libc, right? And I can say you are attributes section interp or something. I don't think this is going to do the right thing, but we'll see, I guess. Or is this legal? This is a legal move. Incorrect section options for .interp. Setting incorrect section attributes for .interp. Did it do it? Did it? Well, it did work. And it does work. Yes, okay, very good. Very good. Yeah, there's no way that this is not in strings. I don't know. I would also assume this. I thought this does not work, right? but it does. Patch Elf could not do it because there was no interp section at all. Real nice. Why does this work? Is there like a funny special thing if you assign a thing of array type to a string literal? I never know about this, so I just don't do it. Does this actually end up in interp rather than in... Hello, Jester Sylvester. Welcome in. Why does it need a section, though? Well, it doesn't actually need a section. It needs a segment, which I assume the default linker script does some magic to make this happen. The weird is caused by the attribute. Maybe. If I say read elf program headers test, like how the fuck does it end up with an interp? Like, how does it get this? And how does it... Yeah, I mean, like, it's definitely the linker script is what it is, right? The linker script, whatever the default thing, the LD is doing some default thing, presumably, that is causing the interp section to end up here in the first... Yeah. Well, the string is here. What is this warning, though? What's the deal with that? Why are we being warned? Setting incorrect section attributes for .interp. I don't really know. Does this file still exist? No. Yeah. Let's just Google this. Setting incorrect section attributes for .interp. Again, I mean, patch elf only just... You can edit, patch elf can edit the thing, right? The problem is that there's additional metadata that patch elf I don't think wants to do, right? It's not a matter of just adding the section, because the thing at runtime doesn't read the section. The thing at runtime reads the thing from the program header table. So patch elf has to do a bunch of more shit, probably. Setting incorrect section attributes for inits. Auto-specifying the parameters for the .section directive. The section name parameter is copied directly, permitting you to work around this issue. Okay, it generates this. Okay. I see. Oh, you have to put a comment into it. Okay. Can I, Can I, Oh my god. What is it saying? It's saying this. It's saying this. Do I need to put a space here for this to be recognized as a comment properly? You need to give it the correct AR. Yeah, the flags, right? Allocate read. Yeah. AR. Is that enough? How can we endure such? Bad.section directive want AL W. Oh, it's L probably. Allocate load. Is that it? Do we even need the L? Incorrect, and we still have junk at end of line. Can we get this again? Open up test.s. Yes, reload. Where else are we sectioning? Down here. Do we need a third guy? I'll say that at some point about maybe not being a hellish rat's nest. I mean, it is clearly. It clearly is. Oh my goodness. L imply A? Maybe. What if we just say A? I mean, it shouldn't even be A, right? It doesn't even need to be loaded, right? I mean, that works. This is valid. What if I say nothing? That's also fine. Why is there junk at the end of the line? What is the difference between this junk and that junk? Aren't you commented out? Aren't you fucking commented? Is it the white space? Is it the, like, first unrecognized character is comma. So it's recognizing this character. I fear that Stack Exchange has led us astray. I fear we have been led astray. How fearsome. Read it from the file. I mean, you could imagine a world where exec needs to read the file, read all the directives independent of whether they are, right? It's looking at them all to check if they are, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if it will matter. Like, L, I assume, is, like, loaded into, like, the final process image, right? Like, this is the, If we say, we are deep enough, the internet is not helpful anymore. Yes, probably so. If we prog bits this also, just for... Yeah, this is nothing. It's complaining about this comment. What about two of them? Oh, GCC uses fuck. Oh my god. Oh, Intel uses this. Okay. If we... What if we... I refuse to let this crime continue. We could do both, but then... One of them is going to be first, right? What is the thing you do? Like, what were we doing for this before? Is it just march equals Intel? Is that the guy? That's not it. It's not march, right? It's some other. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's just do this. We'll try this. Give up and use NASM. Intel CPU. It's not march. GCC use Intel assembly. Yeah, march is like the actual like ISA. It's MASM. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, no. What if we do this? Okay, that does just work. I bet that's probably just for inline. I don't know. Does this just go? Okay, it goes. Seg fault. We're in hell. We're in hell now. What if we say it's loaded? What if we say you're AL? Okay, now it works. Good. Good. Do we actually need to say this? Can we just say A? We can just say A. There's no warnings. We're good. No warnings, I think. Yeah. There was on A. Yeah, we're all. Was there on AL? Oh yes. Anyway, we're all set. Okay. Next question. What kind of data is it? What is program header type 6? What is number 6 in the program header type? This is the initial one. This is program header type program header. Then it's interp, and then it's load. What is at the start of load? What is at the start of load? Can we see this? Let's go to our main.c again. Let's hit them with a little bit of business here. Let's say if ph dot type is elf, how is their TLS? Program header type. It's not TLS in this. This is thread local storage. Yeah. The elf program header type load. If we get to the first load, can we print? If it's this, how do we get the address of this guy? It's ph dots virtual adder. Yeah, we don't actually have him. That's just in the header file. That's Jonathan Enum there. Okay, and then let's say data. Let's say first char is adder 0. Don't go here, go here. Well, we want to still be here. We also want to be here though. We want to be in both places at once. If we make out here and then we call test over here, then we die. Then we explode. Okay, cool. It's probably because this adder is something fucked up and evil. Adder is this. It's a quad sort of day today. We're doing the quad splits. Okay, adder is 0. That's not gonna be helpful for us. What about offsets? Let's just check all of them. This should be the offset in the 0. Oh, the guy at adder 0 is the file, I think. Can we see the physical adder? Are these all gonna be 0? Let's just print adder for all of them. We might, again, one of these might be like some silly section, right? Let's just not do this. Let's just loop through them and print this. Yeah, there's 2 F30 for physical adder. And otherwise we have yeah, 2 F30. That doesn't seem like the address that we are looking for. I'm 6 hours late to 100. Well, I can help. We will help you. We're doing deep nonsense. We are committing a horrible sin, and they will never forgive us for it. We are making, yeah, there's a segment base. Yeah. What is the, is there actually a segment? What is the, can we look at this guy for real? Can we never even looked at him. Program headers tests. He has this guy, p header, he has what is the first load? Well, it is 0. It is 0, 0. And this guy is at, it actually is straight up at 2 F30. What is this first guy? What is his deal? What is your, what are you about? He's just there. Does he have a property that we could read that would make him be easy for us to filter out? He is readable, supposedly. He is at least claiming to be a readable man. He claims to be a readable human. You need to add the p header offset. What is we have an offset in p header probably, right? But it's 0, it's 0x, it's 40, right? What is his size supposed to be? 1060? What is that date? What is this? What is in here? I don't know why we're segfaulting when we have, I mean, of course his address is wrong. But adding the offset is not going to do anything because the offset address is 0x40. I'm looking at the code. I have to load pt load, and I don't see how this could ever have worked. Why are you trying to mess with that? Because I'm trying to load the data. I'm trying to determine the address of our string. That's what we're trying to do. At least we're getting the right thing. Isn't loaded? I mean, we don't have it from the interpreter, though. We're trying to actually grab the data. We don't know where the data is. I think they... I mean, we have... we are parsing this, right? We're parsing this... We're parsing the program header from... Like, we're getting the program header's location from the aux_v, and we're parsing this, right? We're just trying... I'm trying to determine, like, what... What if I just say, like... I don't think this is it. Yeah. There's an AT entry. This guy, I mean, I guess we are pointing entry point at this, right? We could just read AT entry. We don't even have to parse the elf, probably. Like, what is AT entry here? Let's see. AT entry, printf entry, this guy. Make call you entry also. Do you work? Let me make you be properly capitalized. You work maybe. Okay, there's the entry. That seems like a much more believable guy, but it doesn't really line up very well with what's in our program header at all. I feel like there must be some other guy in here that would give us this info. Anyway, what if we just print what's that entry? What if I just assume it's a string? What if we just assume it's a string? A null terminated string even. You build? Or are you frozen? Is it a froze? We're not even touching ffmpeg anymore, right? Can we tell you to be a char pointer? Yes. Okay, there it is. There's our string. We can just ignore all this other shit. We don't even have to parse the elf. We'll keep doing it just for fun. But we can just get our string. Can we evaluate this string? You know, I'm just gonna cut it off. We don't. Well, do we really want this? Let's not bother with it right now. We just won't print anything for just right now. We can still do it. It's kind of a somewhat interesting, yeah. Let's pull in the interpreter for our Lisp also. This is the final test, I think. Can we get this? Can we grab this guy? Where's our flake.nix in royal jelly again? Where's Pit? Pull in Pit as well. And pull in Pit as well here. We successfully interpreting. I think we may well be, Poof. We have made more progress than I expected we would make today. I mean, it is the interregnum period, so we are, you know, we're trying to do like little interesting things, I guess. Can we nvarc allow? Bring it up. Okay, now run the little Lisp. Yeah, this feels way shorter than it has been, Xor. I agree. I'm sort of in a weird state also because I've had terrible allergies for like 2 days, and I don't even know like what is. I don't know. Like I don't feel sick, but I'm just like I'm discombobulating. More shaders lost to time. Yeah. I will never send them again. It's over. But what if it's so nice when you do send them? I am JK. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Do we need the 2024 New Year's one again? That one's kind of good. It does explode us though. It has there's too much arrows. It's kind of nice though. The fish one is good too. Where is okay. Let's go to Royal Jelly main.c. We have to do everything in the whole earth. Are you Lumi on Discord? Yes, that is Lumi. That is Nessa parentheses Lumi on the Discord. Main.c interp mischief. Although I guess you could be forgiven for this because there are a couple of other Lumis, right? There's Lumi Statics who is here occasionally. Even these days we see them like recently. This person also goes by this moniker. Okay. Can we do all of the shit that you're supposed to do to make a Lisp interpreter? What if we do? We only really need IO and essential, really. And how are we running these guys? When we're going run file mode, we're saying pip bytes new file. I think we can just say pip bytes new C string, right? Which is a pip value. The p headers being near 0 is very sus. Yeah, I mean we're doing unholy things with the linker, so maybe LD is just getting very confused. I don't blame this, but it's strange that it manages to load it in the first place. So I think we're like we are probably interpreting something wrong here. Like it does load it, right? So like there's something weird. Okay. We say now we're in easy street. We just say okay, we have the bytes, then load the bytes, and then eval the bytes, please. Please evaluate the bytes then. Actually just ignore this. We don't even care about what the result of this is. Just eval it. Just go. Just go. And then we do this style of thing. I don't know why reading from disk sometimes takes 100 years on this machine. Oh, this is just failing to link. Can we go up, make file, LCOLONQ pits. Okay, cool. Hello from Lisp, hi from Lisp. Kinda crazy with it, a little bit crazy with it, I think. Can we perform even more evil source just to prove that we're not just printing the string here? Let's do a little bit of math, yeah. Let's also make this not print this. Can we do formatting? Not easily, but we can certainly print a value. If we go into testbed, test.c, here's our little, we have a cool little C pro. Oh, actually, we just have test.lisp is what we care about. We can say print, I don't know, times 4237 or something. What is this? Is this a reasonable number? Can we then say, oh, we have tube. Thank you for tube, Lumi. This is kind of good. This one's crazy. Plus 6.7 times 6.7. They put me into the tube. Make this, and then we can run this, and we get segmentation fault core dumped. Very good. Very, very good indeed. Well, that's not a good sign. What if we say... Does this work if we say anything else? No. So, what's the problem with that? Does this work even if we say the thing we had exactly originally? No. So what happens? Were we in some sort of... Okay, we were wondering why the elf file was so weird. Were we in some kind of strange state where we built this file and then ran some other command manually and then we caused a problem? Like, did we run LD? Can we read elf him again? Is he looking differently now? No, he looks about the same, I think. He has the same characteristic to him. No, we were testing the right binary. I'm pretty certain. But something has changed. They switched up on us a little bit here. What's the most recent thing we did in this makefile? Oh, we were fucking with the... Let me do this. We add the print back to interp. Yeah. Let's go back over to main.c over here. Print this again. Are we getting there? No. It's very possible that we're segfaulting in here. But this is before we ever do anything. We don't do anything. Are we segfaulting when we do the elf parsing, I guess? That's possible. Let's just not do that. Let's not worry about any of that. No. We're segfaulting, period. I feel like it's not even recognizing this. We have a train too now. This is really good. Accompanied with music. Ah. Well, that explains it. Well. They put us back in hell, haven't they, computer? Why did it work once? Why did it work one times? You edited test.c manually? Oh, I did. I did edit test.c manually to add the interp. You're right. You're so right. You are so right. It's generated. We forgot that it's generated. We need to do some cat. Put some cat business on here. You are so smart, actually. This is good. Can we do a little bit of a cat? Or rather, can we do a little bit of an echo? This is echoable, I think. This means put at the end, right? That means put at the end. Good job. We would have taken a second doing this. The freaking null terminator. Yeah, we're doing shenanigans on him. Okay, do you work now? Okay. We can print high from Lisp again. Man, this train is going. But I think we need to see the train through. Yeah, I like how we spent 5 minutes on it and just like forgot that we were generating that file. Is this train? Does it go fast on my computer? It has to verify that I'm a human. Only humans can see the train. They only let you see the train if you're a human. No, it goes. Oh, it does go a little faster on over here. 60 FPS, and then it freezes to 0. That's crazy. Okay, can we? We love having goldfish memory. Okay, cool. We can add 6 and 7 and get 13. We have a working executable here, gamers. Look how it goes. Look what this is very sick, I think. We have committed a terrible misdeed. I fell asleep listening to a video by accident and woke up, I don't know, between 30 minutes to 2 hours ago to the sound of Ed Witten's voice. Now I'm just up, I guess. Did I hear a train? Yes. Make a generated.c included or so. No. I'll just cat this. We don't need much more. We could, I mean, the thing you're supposed to do is include these guys, but we're just gonna cat him. He's okay. Because I just wanted to have one file to edit, right? I want to have the make file and then test.lisp as the input. You run this magic make file and it just goes. Yeah, you're supposed to link your script probably. Anyway, this just like Works. Clippy is still updating for some reason. I'm going to free us from train. I apologize. We need to, the train is good, but we must be able to, I hear the guy moving. No worries. Thank you. It is very slow. Yes. This device cannot support the power of train at 1080p. 1080p is probably the source of a lot of our problems because, I thought about that for a while, and the Steam Deck is not this. It is not going this. The screen on that guy is decidedly not that many pixels. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, can we just say this? What if we don't print anymore? What if we do this now? We don't even have to rebuild the file. We just run it. There we go. Like we have freaking Lisp binaries. We have like, yeah. You could do this. You could do this. Let's fucking go. LCOLONQ has higher niceness! Exclamation point train. Oh, is this like car? Is this like, yeah. Is there, who has exclamation point car? Somebody has this. Is this a guy? This is definitely a thing. Yeah, this is the XOR thing. Okay. We're not wrong about this. The robot has perished. I see. I understand now. I haven't been focusing closely, but this is good news. Yeah, but like we've managed to do the thing. And we like we can like write non-trivial programs here maybe. I guess we can't really because we don't have any way to do conditionals. We have no way to do conditionals, but we could like, can we loop until we explode? What if we loop until we explode? Can we loop until we explode? What if we do this? Loop. This is probably a defun exclamation point. Loop 0. Loop 0, please. Can we loop until explosion? No. Answer? No. Answer to the question? No. And we print nothing instead. Is there a problem with this? What is it doing to us? Is it a lines sort of situation? No. Is this not what defun looks like? No, it is what defun looks that way. This will not print an error if there is an error, notably. We should make it print an error if there is an error. How do they do this in Royal Jelly? There's runtime print error. This fellow. We should be doing this guy in here. Make this. No luck. No luck. Is it only evaluating the first form? That is actually true. Yes, that's what it's doing. We need to tell it prog in. I wouldn't be able to make it. I wasn't sure I'd be able to make it. Welcome in, Violet Marmalade. I'm glad you could catch us. Happy New Year. Hello, hello. It's great to see you. Hello, hello, friend. I hope it's been a good holiday. Can we eval in? What do we do in when we're parsing a file? Oh, we just repeatedly call parse. Oh, that's fine. Can we say and we're never actually, when are we ever, what is read bytes doing? Is that parsing? I think it is actually parsing. Sort of annoying. Well, we could just make a bytes from, we could just make our own parser and do this, I guess. I'm gonna get water, I guess. I realize I have not been drinking and this is going to be an issue. This is going to be a problem for me. I'll see if Maud is here. Let's go, we'll go bother her. We'll go on a little adventure. You can hear it. Let's see. Let's see.
You got boost power!
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Oh yeah, you have to take the water
I gotta
glasses
get the
with
water
you. Just one? Okay.
now.
Hi! Hello! Hello! Play old school RuneScape? I don't have the time for that, man. Oh no. Hi! Hello! Hello! Do not do shenanigans. Has it been a nightmare tonight? Hi! Hello! Oh, sorry, if you don't know me, hi. Hi, my name is Maud, or Maud Colonq. I am Colonq's wife. He is grabbing some water, so I am chattering here while he is gone. Hi. The project has been bad enough. Yeah, okay. I will not touch it. Happy New Year to everybody. Wife of the Computer Master, let's go. Thank you. I hope everyone had a good time. I'm sorry, I'm tired. We're coming up on a crazy January for myself, especially. You know, we got MagFest coming up soon, and then I have about a week and a half at home, and then yes, that is the truth. Am I a mod? I am the mod. I am a mod. We have a couple of mods, but I am one of them, yes. High heart rate alert. Oh shit. I do not want to break anything right now, but I have in the past. There has been mischief in the past. But then after MagFest, I am going on a trip with my family also. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I think my boss is gonna fire me. What is MagFest? It's a gaming convention. It's MAG stands for Music and Gaming Festival. I am not AI, no, I am a person, I promise. I promise. There are people in the chat who have met me and can confirm I am real. Just because I'm taking a lot of days off to go on trips. He will not actually fire me. I am an IT person. Yeah. Her 2025 edition. No. I think at this point, it sounds like something a synth would say. Do I laugh as much? I laugh more. Also, the BPM the BPM is it's computer. It's CPU cycles. Yeah, or your heart rate, or it's my heart rate, but I've got twice the blood of a normal human, or etc. Yeah, I do laugh a lot. It is a problem. In person, I think it's more. I think it's literally more. Yeah. Is it a problem? I don't know. It is far more. Oh no. Oh no. Don't confirm that part. I'm just a generally laughy human. Yes, real nice. And I feel bad for taking some time. I take quite a bit of time, but they don't really. I mean, they need me so that they don't get, so the family business is in the construction sector, and stop it, you're making me laugh. Well, now I'm gonna laugh because you said that, and that's funny, and I'm glad. I like to spread the happiness, but I feel like smaller family businesses that do not have a dedicated IT person get really taken for a ride. Aren't their phones working now? We have a Windows server that is like 15 years old. But they just, like, people want to sell them things, you know, like IT people want to sell them things. Verizon wants to sell you things, etc. And if you don't have a lot of knowledge of what's worth the money, you know, it's like, yeah. So they love exploiting people. Thank you for the follow.
Hello, J-Code Moore.
They weren't sure if I was an AI or not, and they were also concerned that that I was having a heart attack because of the BPM. It was really, really high. Yeah, exactly. Hello. So yeah. Everything should follow need. Yeah, exactly. And so in this case, yeah, I'm pretty much the person that says, like, you don't need this, or I think this would be worth it in your current climate. Yes, we are going to a convention. We're going to MagFest in Washington, D.C. Is that just next weekend? We'll be there in a week from now. If you want confirmation that I am a real human being. I will. No, I'm not. I'm not an AI.
She's an AI.
Yeah, there's gonna be friends there.
It's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be so fun. A paper bag. I'm not planning.
I'll be wearing a paper bag the whole time. Hello, everybody. Hi, we're back. They put me back here. Hello. What is it's game? It's some kind of convention for gaming or something. It's mostly just an excuse to hang out with people without flying to California. It's kind of nice. It's kind of good. We're back on this successively larger paper bags. I knew she was AI. Now it's me. Now I've returned. No more. No, none of the yes. CES coming up. Yeah, this is good too. Okay. Good night, 0x539. Can we prog end this? I don't want to deal with this. We can just put it in a prog in. We can put it in a bit of a prog in. Yeah, good. Okay, we can bust the stack. We can blow up the stack. What if she is real and you are AI? Or we could both be AI and also, or we could both be real. We could both be AI. Mod said you were all going to start an OSRS group Iron Man with us. If I start playing old school RuneScape, it will literally ruin my life. I say this, and I think people think I am joking about this. Like, I will actually be. I will have nothing. Right? The only have 140 stack, and this guy, yes, he is small. He is small, and I mean we could increase it very easily. This is like not real stack. This is like false stack, right? This is it's probably like a couple of kilobytes or something like this. It's small type of stack. It's a matter of increasing the number. Yes, like this. My mango is to blow up the stack and act like I don't know anybody. Does the interpreter get the normal stack size, or does it get small? I think it gets normal size. The interpreter, this doesn't actually use the call stack at all, like the C stack. It uses only the interpreter's thing. Like there's no, what is this list by C? Yes. So what we've, okay, why if you've just arrived, if you've arrived during the recent mod minute, what we have done is we can take this, we can take this Lisp file for our little fake Lisp, right? Right? Do you see? I want to send a file. Oh, please do. This is a guy that computes. I don't know. It just prints numbers. Prints, just a little test program. We can build this guy, and then we have a binary. You know, if I look at this binary, it is a ELF 64-bit LSB shared objects, dynamically linked. And if we run this binary, it will run the Lisp code. Do you see? However, the way that this works is deeply, deeply bad. It does not work by compiling the Lisp code to some kind of, you know, native representation, or even like, you know, having something with like a byte, like having like an image with like the interpreter next to it or something like this. What does objjump disassembler think? It thinks nothing. It thinks nothing at all. What this is doing is we are putting also this file is very small. It is not in, well, actually it might be in text. Let me see. It probably looks at both the sections and the segments to see if it thinks text. Let's look. Objdump section headers tests. Yeah, there is no .text at all. It's all in data. I would assume this is all in data, right? Because it's globals, right? There's no functions. The test.c that we end up with is it's just constants. The way this works, Wind Up Boy, is that we are building an ELF file where the might be very slow. Oh, is this sushi in space? Or is this cars going into space? There's some sort of the car is going. Yeah. Katamari, they gave us sushi going into a mouth. I see. It's the entity is eating this goes hard. This is really good. Oh, and we go into the mouth too. Is this sea shanty too? This is good. This is very good. This isn't just a text editor. No, I mean, like, it is just, it's all just plain text at the end of the day, right? It's just, yeah. Like, there's no, it's just a shader for, it's like a GLSL shader. I'm sure they, you know, like, yeah. You type it in, and then you press play, probably. These little audiovisual experiences sponsored by Lumi and Pango Ray, notably. This is a they call this a collaboration. It's a multimedia collaboration. We get a const definition? Oh, I mean, sure, yeah. The constness doesn't matter, I think, for anything. Maybe it does for where it goes. I guess maybe it could be in a section that is not. It could put it in a segment that is not writable. Maybe it does this. Why is the defund inside a progin? Not in our Lisp. It's inside of a progin notably because it actually is redundant in our Lisp also. It's redundant mostly because our little thing that we wrote to run this, our interpreter, is bad. Yeah, it could go in RO data or whatever, right? It's bad because it only evaluates a single form from the file, from the string. So it's only running the first. Let's fix that. Let's just fix it. Fuck. Can we go back over here? Go. Yeah, we should really fix that. That's gross and yucky, and people are gonna be like, "What is this?" It's the first. What is this prog n thing? The first word in the file. Can we have fuck. Okay. We have to be a little more smart about things now, right? Can we have a pit lexer lex equals pit lexer from bytes rt lex b's, right? we need to, oh, this does not do this. We need to do the error checking that we do. Do the error checking that we are doing. How does that binary work? I will explain in 1 second when we get this going. I think parser initialization cannot fail. Pit parser parse. You are pit lexer lex, and then instead of doing evaluating one thing, we do this little song and dance, right? Yeah, perf data files are chonky. Not to, this is not derailing. This is exactly what we are doing. So this is, you have the right of it. You have the right of way on this topic. Bool EOF is false. Pit value P is pit nil. We'll do this whole little thing. Is this build? We need the other shell. When are we shading the savers? Oh, don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that. What are we calling exit? Oh, yes. Up here. Oh, I edited the wrong file. That's wonderful. Return 1. Hello, Steger. Welcome in. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. This guy. This guy. Okay, that guy goes. Then we should not need this prog-n anymore. We can just say test. Cool. Perfect. So the way it works, Fade, is elf files just contain, yeah, A Squared explained this. You're good. Yeah. So we've replaced the usual dynamic loader, which is usually provided by the libc. So like if you run a C program, right? Like just an arbitrary, like, I mean, if I go here, right? And then I run any C program, right? Let's say file tests. Does this guy have? Yeah. So if I look at an elf, like an executable, right? It says this file is a 64-bit LSB executable, dynamically linked, and the interpreter is nix store this big long path. On a typical system, it's going to be like lib ld linux x86 64.so or like lib64 maybe, right? This is going to exist in like some standard location on your system. On Nix it's a little different, but it's the same general concept, right? Bin ld.so, yeah, something like this, right? There's a path to an interpreter baked into the binary, and that interpreter basically like gets run instead of the binary, but it has access to the binary so it can like load it, right? So for example, like this test file, right? It's a dynamically linked file. It needs to load libc when it runs, right? And that interpreter is in charge of like, you know, looking at the file, making sure libc is loaded, doing all that kind of stuff, right? This is the concept. Yeah, lib64 ld. Yeah. So oh, I see. You're trying to, I don't mean to be rude about it. It always is funny when you say good night and then you come back and you're like, I hope you can overcome this challenge. It's good. I do this often myself too. I hope you can solve the puzzle. Anyway, what we've done is we've replaced the interpreter in our binary. If we look at our guy here, if we look at this, our interpreter is not this nix thing in glibc. Our interpreter is home LLLL source interp mischief interp libc. And what our interpreter does is, instead of looking at the sections of the thing and trying to figure out, oh, here's how to load libc and things, it instead just reads the code as a string. It reads the code as a string and passes it to our Lisp interpreter. Hello, Bucket Valve C. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Happy New Year, friends. Hello, welcome. Can we shout out Bucket? Bucket is good and has been a long time friend and is doing cool stuff. I think she if you're in the market or anime character, anime woman type stream, this is something I know many people enjoy. This might be a place that's good. Hello, if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. We're doing horrible stuff with the computer today. We've done it. We've planted an evil seed, and now it is bearing fruits. Hello, IDK X-Man, X just X Vibin, and Alistair Marston, and Creamy was here, and Firebringer Axel, and Mr. Eloda 27. Hello. I hope the stream was good. What was Bucket up to today? This is good. What we've done here is we've been I don't know. We've been making an evil binary. Is it possible to not do horrible things with the computer? I don't know about this. Hello, the Hyrule Chicken. Hello. The whisper yapping while whisper. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, this is kind of how it goes sometimes. It's how it is. It's how it is. About a French ARG. Oh, what is the ARG? It's not often I get surprised by the Unix things anymore. Yeah, you can do evil stuff. You're in a strange mood here. Yes, I understand. It's called AT Connect Rome 0120. What is this? What is the AT Connect ARG 5 months ago? Found an ARG that's been going on, made by a French YouTuber called Feldup. There's a video game about it on itch.io. I see. Interesting. How did you trick the binary into doing this thing? Well, we have a path to it. A very obscure horror game that's very spooky. I might have nightmares. I don't know about this. I might be too scared. We are actually not even patch elfing A squared anymore. The current way is we are taking the Lisp file, we are XXDing it to turn it into a constant in a C file. The most scary part is translating the French. Does it work if you strip tests? I think probably, maybe, yes. Like there's nothing it's going to strip that is there's nothing even in it for it to strip, I imagine. If I copy tests to test old, and I make I strip test, are these different? Why is it composed of bucket balb C? No, it's composed of this because they bucket rated in. It can change to anything. It's currently showing a clip from bucket balb C also. You might, if I go to the side, you can sort of see a little bit off over there. Yeah, you can control it too. You can change various things about it. This is kind of the thing. This is sort of the thing. You can do stuff like this. Yeah, you can sort of see what's happening. There's various stuff. There's kind of stuff that you can do. I don't know. Are these actually different in any way? They do differ. Are they differ? Okay, the test, it does strip something. I don't know, but it doesn't strip anything that matters. Once it reforms, we can see. Yes. Yeah. His eyes are different now. Yes, you see. A squared just did a redeem in chat and change. Yeah, you understand. You get it. You're a smart cookie. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I've become a strange. Why am I saying this? Okay. Where do we even go from here? For once in our life, we've managed to accomplish our objective, and I think a fairly ambitious one. Before we've done it. We've fucking done it. I feel very shading savers. I feel like we gotta save some shaders today. That's maybe the way to do it. It's, yeah, this has been good. We freaking did it. I guess the other thing to do would be to make it point at additional languages, but this is going to be hell and not fun hell, I think, right? It'd be cool to run actual Common Lisp or some scheme or Python or Ruby or something like this, right? Like an interpreted guy. The problem is, in order for this to work, you have to be able to use the interpreter inside of a static binary. Or at least I think that's the only way we're going to get away with it in a non-evil way. Right? I mean, SPL says has a guy, but like again, this is not practical for any purpose, right? This is not actually useful. It's effectively a shebang, right? It's effectively a shell script with the shebang thing at the start, but it's written in like the most evil possible way. Like it's the worst thing possible. Fork exec the other interpreter and cat the section to standard. Oh yes, I guess we could do this too. We could just fork the guy, but then it's really a shebang, right? Then it's like extremely shebang style. In cracking, no, I don't think so. It doesn't really get you anything, right? There's no advantage to doing this other than it's kind of cool, right? It's kind of cool and unintuitive to people, right? Like you get it. It does look like an executable, but it's not really an executable. Like you still need to have like the path. You need the interpreter, and the interpreter, like it needs to be like a absolute path. I think. I don't think this works with relative paths. Probably. I mean, we could try it. Can we patch elf set interpreter // interp libc test. What if we print interpreter then? Looking magical. Thank you. This was okay. It does remain an absolute path. Oh, it does work. Oh, okay, that is slightly more practical than that. You can in fact include an absolute path. Oh ho ho. That means you can ship a gate. You could ship a binary with the interpreter next to it. It's, of course, you don't really gain much because you're still shipping a native binary. Hello, mint julep GLHF. But you could do really funny things and surprise people horribly. Oh, we have shapes. They put us on shapes. We have various orbs. It's a various orbs kind of night for us. This is good. This is really good, I think. I kind of fuck with orb a little, at least. I try to ship will probably get denied to the reviewers going, what the fuck is this even? Yeah, probably. Maybe something like this. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the sub, Alp Fury. I appreciate this. Now I feel I must ponder my orb. For Colonq to record this is good. We're supposed to hey, it worked. Oh, I know you've been here. I know you're just quiet. I'm not trying to be. Of course, I just say this habitually. You've been here, so you know I'm saying this habitually all the time. You know what? I could just I could save the shaders, but I'm also is this one causing slow? Yes. I'm also I'm gonna get food. Can the thing be its own interpreter by inspecting RV0 and behaving differently as an interpreter and an interpretee? Yes. I think so. I think you could do this. Although I don't think you can actually maybe. Yeah, I think the interpreter probably does not load an interpreter of its own. Yeah, LD.so does this. Kernel will kill you, but I don't know if it actually will matter. Okay. Yeah. Let's end the stream. It is they're calling this the Interregnum period. We're going to get very unconventional. We might end 10 minutes early today. Holy moly. Holy moly, computer. Let's raid somebody. Who's around today? Who do they got on here today? We got newspaper. This is unconventional. I dare say most people would not. They wouldn't care to see this. They wouldn't care to see this sort of thing. But we're gonna have to do it today, I'm afraid. Okay. Does the newspaper work at all, or did it die? Why did it not work at all? Is it evil? Is it evil? That worked that time. What if we call publish though? Is publish evil? Publish appears to be evil. Is it a problem with SSHing into pub.colonq.computer? Oh, it's a problem of a password. Because we're not calling SSH add, I think is what's going on here. Okay, there we go. Maybe this does it for us. Okay, this was good. Thank you, everybody. We'll raid JD does dev. This is where we go. We'll go over there. My Nix upgrade is almost done. I ran out of disk space so hard I couldn't even delete anything because there was no space for the metadata blocks. Probably because I created lots of snapshots right before. I see. This is the constant struggle I have on old laptop. Key passphrase. Yes, you know. Anyway, we'll raid JD does dev. Be nice. Thank you, everybody. It's a lot of fun, as always. This was a really good one today. Times between them, yeah, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I had a lot of fun today. This was really good. I feel like we got to dig pretty deep into stuff. We got to poke around in a lot of interesting places, and yeah. This is like what I would, this was a more technical stream. Obviously, we were a little less silly. We didn't goof around as much, but it was good. I think this was great. Elf was probably happy too. They got put back together. Yeah, we finished successful Elf surgery today. Hello, KazVT, and goodbye, KazVT. Okay. We'll see you again on Tuesday. Discord IRC, if you are not there already. We do this twice a week. Sometimes it goes like this. Sometimes it goes other ways. But it's usually fun. I think it's always fun for me, but I don't, I hope it is for you too. Yeah. Love you lots, computer. Let's keep trying our best this year. Let's do good stuff. See you soon. See you soon. Okay, bye. Bye. Bye.